and hit the victim with crutches during the assault. Now, the important line in there
Okay, talk about that. Hold on, yeah.
Semitic attack. It doesn't reach the standard of a hate crime. For it to be a hate crime, it has to be based upon the person's religion, race, ethnicity, their gender, their.
I'm tired. Cause it's hard to go to sleep with legally. Wanting to play with me and wanting to play beats on side of me. I've been up trying to go to sleep. I've been trying to go to sleep for the last couple of hours. Shit, it's 4:00. So it's been a couple of hours and Leaky been right there in the bed with me, dancing, bobbing with the music. Boop, boop, head just moving. Almost knocked me out a couple of times with the iPad because he swinging it around with the music. Hit me in the head. Oh my God. My goodness, Leaky. I said, you gonna go by your daddy? And he'll say, okay. And then he'll go in there with his daddy and come right back. Talk about, I'm coming in here with you, Mama. I said, okay. Okay, Leak. Anyway, they did tell me to come back up, so maybe they had to reboot like I did. I'm tired. Let me see. I am going to give a count now because I'm really going to be Nicholas trying to knock me out with love, playing beats. Okay. There you go.
Hey.
Hey. Did Melissa say she would come back up?
Yeah, she coming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Make coast. Boom. Oh, okay. So you don't need me, do you?
You finna leave off?
Yep.
Okay. No, it's good. It's good. I'm good.
Oh yeah, it don't really matter, but yeah.
No, go. Yeah, I forgot you had leak. You ain't been to bed yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to go get to sleep, but he keep playing with me.
I know.
He keep playing them beats.
Yeah. We got it though.
Okay.
All right.
Did I pin the link?
Oh shit. I'm on my phone. Shit. Yo, chat. Is the link
I
pinned?
think it is. Let me look.
I can't see. Yeah, I can't see.
Okay. Let me see. I know I put it there. I just don't remember pinning it. What's going on, everybody? Nope.
What's up, Keyshawn?
Hey, Tequila. Hey, Keyshawn. Hey, everybody. What you doing, Licky Lick? Hey, go Licky Lick, y'all. With that damn music.
Yeah.
I taught him how to play that music, man. I don't know if that's a good thing I did or not.
You got him going downhill now with no brakes.
Okay, I pin it.
Okay.
Okay, y'all. Okay, y'all good.
All right.
Lord. Okay.
Okay, I see it.
Licky,
all right,
what you doing, Licky Lick? What is that Pasita song? Licky? God.
So, yeah, hold on for a second. All right, thanks. Oh, shit, I don't think nobody here for real. What's up? Yeah, it's Ken here. Oh, I thought that was Sharice. That's Space. Is it SpaceX. If you arrive between 3:30 and 4:30. Oh, okay. 3:30, 4:30. I'm like you. Letitia, Miss Tequila. This empty ass warehouse. Maybe like I'll be here. There's nothing but so I know tomorrow. I'll come back. All right, my bad. Give me 1 second. We'll get going in a second. Y'all caught me in transition. Uh, oh, Was that the movie? What was it? Woman King, the new movie. It's supposed to be coming out with Viola Davis. She kind of put this on. Put this up here. And put me on charger. So I won't have any device issues. All right, go back to my settings. Yeah, we waiting on you to leave, Big J, so we can get started with the real fucking show. Since you ain't got shit else to do. No video. Yeah, keep that picture for him.
What's up, brother man?
What's up, bro? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna be
Big J need to come up here.
man, fuck Big J shit.
You need to stop being scared.
Shit, he's scared of me, he's scared of pussy. That motherfucker's scared of every goddamn thing.
It's a big ass truck. Y'all just got done looking at some guns, some rifles, some shotguns.
You went to a gun show?
No, yeah, I was on my way to my mom's house to do something for her real quick, and
Yeah.
when I leave from work to go to her place, I go past the place where I buy my guns from.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, shit, I'm passing by, might as well go look real quick. Matter of fact, I should have grabbed some range ammo while I was there. Oh well.
Shit, motherfuckers is stocking up on ammo, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm not even a gun enthusiast. But I know motherfucking ammo flying off the goddamn shelf, no matter what type of motherfucking heater you got.
He got a real generator. Yeah, man.
Oh, damn, I thought Mr. Keeler had dropped off. Well, he said it himself. Shit. You see, he not denying it.
You said you called yourself a pussy. What are you talking about?
Huh?
I don't know that, man. Maybe I'm behind in the chat. He said you just called yourself a pussy.
Shit, I ain't call me a pussy. I said he's scared of pussy. I'm the only reason he come over to the goddamn channel now. But I ain't gonna be entertained, motherfucking ass all the goddamn time.
Oh shit! I need to go up there. Oh man, I need to turn around.
Trying to log on to their internet if they give me free internet. I think if I had like an Amazon Prime account, I think I could log in for free.
Damn, do they make more semis like that anymore? Do they still make the semis with the flat face?
Oh yeah, where it folds over to the front.
Yeah.
I don't know about a new model, but shit, like you just seen one, shit, them motherfuckers be out on the road, bro. That's like a fucking 85 by 80 in the 80s, shit, 70.
Yeah, that should remind me of Optimus Prime. That's why.
Yeah, that's old school. But they don't need no electronic, dude. On the logbook, they still on paper.
Mm.
Yeah. Shit, I seen some in Texas, boy. Them motherfuckers running. No smoke, heavy loads. Shit, all the few ones that I have seen. And I think they get depending on how good you tune them up, they get better gas mileage than the new.
Yeah, he put in a flatbed. Dropped off something or about to go pick up something. We got one of those flatbed trailers on here.
Yeah, it's almost 4:30 now.
Yeah, I got them here. Well, I got like 9.5 in a day.
That's normal for you?
Shit, it's normal, really. I'd be trying to get under 6.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But when they had me go to Marion, I had to fucking bust down that fucking box.
That should take up a lot of time, I know.
Mm-hmm. And plus, it was like shots. You know what I'm saying? So I open up the box and pull out all that freezer shit. And it was like a little small box on the inside. I mean, it wasn't too small, but as big as
Yeah.
that box was, it was a small box to me.
Yeah.
Then I had to bring it back to the station and fucking forklift it off my truck, throw it in the trash.
What's up, Just Me?
That's wild what Bomb was saying about,
What?
you know, the collector.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Not surprised at all. Hey, Letitia, shit, I thought you was gonna say Big J. Shit. He running rampant.
Oh damn, it is damn near about time for her to do the show. Still haven't got home yet. Shit.
What time y'all supposed to hook up?
We was trying to do about 4 or 5, you know what I'm saying, around there.
Yeah.
But shit. Honestly, I had to make sure my damn time card was right. I wasn't gonna forget that one.
Yeah. Money first. Is everybody here? I mean, there go Mr. Keeler right there.
Mm.
Charlotte.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm in the house. I'm available. I just got my badness with me. Well, both of my badness. But I'll tell him to be quiet. Not bother you.
Okay. And we can still do it. I just gotta do something for my mom real quick, then I'll be heading to the house.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, today was longer than I thought. I thought I was gonna get off about 11 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh man.
Alrighty, right.
No, can you help us? I was like, what? Can I help? I guess it'd be much better once I'm able to get, dock height. You know what I'm saying? Once I'm able to drive a bigger truck, be dock height instead of keep on trying to have to find ways around that shit.
So you got to wait on a forklift every time?
Yep.
Yeah.
And unless it's like one of those, like a car dealership, and I'm just dropping off like a part like that.
Yeah, something
Other
real
than
small.
that,
Yeah.
Or even if it's like a big thing, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's like it's many things like a windshield or
something you can slide out.
Yeah, if I can slide it out, I'm cool. But if there's anything going a pallet, I gotta wait because because the one I have, I don't even have the damn thing, you know what I'm saying, the little elevator thing on mine.
lift gate?
Yeah, I don't got the lift gate. No, I don't got that.
Oh, okay. Ah.
Ooh,
Trying to
man.
fix my fucking curtains.
I can't wait so I can take these damn boots off. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You
You know,
got
I got the
steel toe?
yeah, the steel toe or it's the composite one. It's one of those, you know, saying one of those with the hard
Yeah.
boot, you know.
Yeah, both of those be heavy and shit on your foot.
Yeah, like I said, I was at work since what? I've been at work since 5:25.
Yeah, the last ones I had was like the tennis shoe.
Yeah, I saw
You
those.
seen those? Yeah. They light, bro. Them motherfuckers work.
I was gonna get those, but then when I was getting these, you know, I was already at the store, and I couldn't get nobody on the phone to make sure it was okay. So I was like, fuck it, let me just get what I know for right now, why I'm here, you know.
And yeah, they probably it still would have been approved because like for 2 years I got the traditional, and I didn't really need them that much. It was just certain whenever I have a delivery on a construction site or something like that where I needed a hard hat and all that shit. But the last rip, boy, I was on a moving job one time and seen an old boy had something. I was like, what? I was like, damn, about the same price too. I was like, yo, give me those.
Yeah, because the ones I usually buy, I think they may discontinue those jokers.
Oh yeah.
I still got a pair of them, but still.
Oh.
Yeah, I did have a brand new pair of the other ones, the shoes you talking about, but I ended up giving it to my nephew because, you know, he just graduated. He was supposed to go into carpentry and all that shit. So we were the same size. So I just gave it to him.
Yeah.
Well, hope for my keys. Damn it. I just had them jokes. There we are. Yeah, her car's thing is still messed up. So I'm trying to do what I can for her. Oh.
Hold on, I gotta step off for a hot second.
Mm-hmm. Are you here, Tequila?
Yeah, I was just making a lot of noise in the back, so I muted myself.
Oh, did you see part, or did you watch the new episode? The new episode came out today.
That's 5, right?
I believe so, yeah.
No, I
haven't saw it yet.
No. Nope. Have not seen 5 yet. So is your channel name your I guess what you use on here, or is it a different channel?
It's a different one. I thought well, maybe let me send it to you.
Yeah. Send
I'll
it to me.
post it. Because the channel like so new and I don't got that much stuff on there that it won't show up in the it won't show up.
Everybody see what's going
So
on.
I guess after I put some stuff in, it'll start showing up.
Yeah.
You run this every day?
Ooh, 5 more days, I'll be 40.
Oh,
It's a
really?
countdown. Yep.
Are you doing anything?
Most thing I'll probably be able to do is maybe go to some restaurant. Because I'll be in training that week. So I may go to Roof and Chris. I don't know. I want to go somewhere nice.
Yeah. Well, I know when the big 4-0 comes around for me, I don't know what I'm doing, but
Yeah, I wanted to do something
I know it's gonna
big,
be something big.
but like first I wanted to do the cruise, but then the
Mhm.
cruise people said you have to get the shot, which I
Oh.
refused to get the shot. Then my sister just told me that they just lifted that, so now you don't have to get the shot. So now I have to change. I already got a deposit down. I just gotta choose another month next year to go.
Yeah, that's part. Well, I did get the shot, but I refused to get the boosters because for the longest I didn't really want to get the shot. So no, they definitely not getting me to get a booster.
I feel you. I didn't want to get that. I didn't get it. And I've been waiting to go to training for so long. So then when this opportunity came, I had no choice but to take it because I've been waiting for so long. So I did have a few days off for my birthday, but oh well, I'll be working. But it's gonna get me doing this training is gonna get me a step closer to getting my CDL. So
I don't know what it was. Nice. Okay. What's right with that thing? I think I might have cleaned it, but now it's heavy. I'm sorry about that.
I need to get some command strips. That's what I need to get.
Can you get that thing in your face? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not near my phone to cut it off. I know you hear a bunch of water.
There it is. Huh. Okay, goodbye. Y'all got Big J leaving? Okay. Am I up here by myself now?
Hello? Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
It's no early check-in here. You gotta wait till the fucking time on the thing. Yeah, on this one though, shit. The only good thing about it, they unload. I don't have to go to the back.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nothing like having those power jacks.
Yeah. Ain't no way around that shit.
Before I went off to the military, I had a job. It was like loader, offloader, and that's all it is. We drove the little power jacks and offloaded and loaded up stuff.
The electric ones.
Yeah, the electric ones.
Yeah.
And if you know what I'm saying, sometimes the drivers came in, and I guess sometimes they had the money to pay, but they didn't want to pay. They wanted to keep the money,
Mhm.
so they have to offload the shit they sell.
Yeah. As long as the shit loaded right and packed securely, it ain't really a big issue for me at least. But when it get to having to break the pallet down and all that fucking adjustment shit, yeah, that's when it become a pain in the ass. All right, so let's see. Hold on before I get into content. Since the chat been waiting patiently for the evening show to get kicked the fuck off. Yeah, see what time.
Yeah, because boys like I'm leaving, bye, or something like that, or I'm okay, goodbye, some shit he was saying.
You need a motherfucking red carpet, goddamn it.
I want to know why y'all can't squash it.
Huh?
It's funny to me.
I
Why y'all
did.
can't squash it?
Shit,
Yes.
I squashed it. Long time ago.
He was like, "Death must go." Oh man.
Man.
NFL. No, I do gotta calm down though, cause this morning shit, I was doing that with him while I was fucking behind the wheel. Oh, the LA Chargers is the game tonight. The Kansas City. I don't know if that's gonna be a good game. So Miss Bomb said she was gonna touch on it on this topic when she come back, but I
Oh,
did
that
put it
motherfucker
in,
took my spot.
huh?
And no, I was, how you go into a parking spot, motherfucker dive right into my spot.
Oh yeah, yeah. So right around June 2020, um, in the area of Des Moines, Iowa, it's a 15-year-old teenage black girl somehow was in contact with a 37-year-old white man, and she found herself in a situation of human sex trafficking. So apparently, she got tired of it and killed him. So it seemed like a good story with a happy ending, but district attorney prosecutor formally charged her with first degree murder. And she was found guilty, I guess, received 5 years probation, and she had to pay the family of the dude $150,000, basically for defending herself. Let's see, I'll put the link in the chat. I had it saved on my laptop. Damn, I lost it. Okay, here it is. Oh, I had it in the wrong space. Shit. Okay, that's the link right there, but I'm gonna put the headline in there too. Okay, paste. So there it is. What was that, Keyshawn? The resistance from our black men. You saw the same story? This happened June 2020, right around when everybody else was protesting over George Floyd and all those other related situations. White supremacy come into play here. How some say it doesn't affect black women. How does this not affect black women? What's the consensus? Oh, I wish I had it on my laptop up. Is her name Piper Lewis? So Polk County District Judge David Porter deferred those prison sentences, meaning that if she violates any portion of her probation, she could be sent to serve 20 years in prison for both offenses. So was it first degree murder and involuntary manslaughter? She used a knife. She stabbed him to death, I think, looks like. Hold on, I think it's almost time for me to go. Oh. She stabbed him over 30 times. So apparently I was trying to see how did she come in contact with him. She was a runaway who was seeking to escape an abusive life with her adopted mother. I'm reading the article myself for the first time, even though I heard about I posted it last night. I hadn't really read it. So police and prosecutors have not disputed that she was sexually assaulted and trafficked, but prosecutors have argued that Brooks was asleep at the time he was stabbed and not in no immediate danger. She was not in any immediate danger, although she had been raped and abused several times before. Oh, Iowa is a state that does not have an safe harbor law, which gives trafficking victims some level of criminal immunity.
So you think that's why he took her to that state because he knew that?
I'm saying she was already in that state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She had been in juvenile detention and earned her GED. She wasn't really allowed to communicate with any friends or family while in detention. Yeah, I'm surprised her name was released. But
I
she
was about
said,
to say the same thing. How
yeah,
they release her name?
yeah, she said she agreed to it. She want her story out there, actually. And she has also agreed in previous stories. So she has told someone in the media about being sexually abused in the past, and didn't nobody do shit about it. That's why she killed the motherfucker this time. So this says prosecutors took issue with her calling herself a victim.
If he's
Basically,
not
they
allowed
said,
to kill white men, you know that, right?
right, in Iowa. Yeah, Iowa. She failed to take responsibility for stabbing Brooks and leaving his kids without a father.
Just think if it was vice versa, because a white girl and a black dude, shit, she didn't even went to jail.
Mm-hmm.
They would tell you everything about his life and how innocent she was, or even maybe how troubled she was too. You know,
Yep. So instead of 5 years probation with a prison sentence and a fine, she would have got a therapy session,
mm-hmm.
uh, funding from the government, and assist with whatever the fuck she wanted. And
They wanted to
all
release their name. They may have would have put her in protective,
wouldn't have released her
you know what I'm
name.
saying? Protective custody, gave another name and everything.
Yeah. She even got hammered by the judge. Basically, was basically saying she was the judge requested to explain what poor choices she made that led up to her stabbing him, and expressed concern that she sometimes did not want to follow the rules set for juvenile lockup. Hmm. All the bad shit she do. Sound like a goddamn chatter we be amongst.
That's
Yeah. I'm quoting the judge right here. The next 5 years of your life will be full of rules you disagree with. I'm sure of it. This is the second chance that you've asked for you. You don't get a third. End quote.
wow.
Yeah, that's coming directly from the judge.
Some old white dude probably.
Yep. What was his name? David something. I'm getting like pissed off reading this shit actually.
That's why I don't be reading that shit.
Yeah. David Porter. Yeah. Yeah, he about as white as all outdoors. He white supremacist. That's what I meant to say. Iowa does have, though, an affirmative defense law that gives some leeway to victims of crime if the victim committed the violation under compulsion by another threat of serious injury, provided that the defendant reasonably believed that such injury was imminent. Prosecutors say teenager waived that affirmative defense when she pleaded guilty to manslaughter and willful injury.
But she was a teenager, so it was those type of, you know what I'm saying? She probably was going off what they was telling her to do, you know?
Yeah, 15 years old. Yeah, that's the end of the article, man. Shit.
They probably said, oh, if you plead down to this lesser charge, you'll get fucking probation, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You should have been able to get the hell off.
Yeah. Probably basically told her you won't go to jail at all. So.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Didn't say nothing about a fine. Shit, how a fucking teenager gonna pay somebody 130 bands and be threatened with 20 years in prison? Ain't nobody did or said shit about her previous cases.
And then, yeah, like, so that you're gonna get a garnishment out your check for the rest of your life?
What check? She spent her fucking teenage years in juvenile detention.
That's what I'm saying. Like once she get a job, is they gonna be like, oh well, you owe?
Oh yeah. Once you get a job, holy fuck, who the fuck is gonna hire her? She just got fucking. Man, that shit crazy, bro. Keyshawn in the chat said the white judge would think that classic CRT, critical race theory, remnants. Oh, hold on, my shit might be ready. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, my bad. I wonder, can I find the case though? Since they released the names and shit. You ready? All right. Yeah. Hey, thanks a lot, bro. Huh? Displays actually. Yeah. All right. Hey, be safe, bro. Yeah. All right, so
All right, I'm back.
yeah,
Whew.
I just got back to it same time and shit.
Shit, I do this stuff like I do my deliveries. I get
Yeah,
in and out. I did that
hell
stuff to
yeah,
my mom, and now I'm done. Shit,
yeah,
got to go to the crib.
yeah. I'm about to find a good Wi-Fi spot. And wait on the next load right there.
What am I? Whew. Shit, I got leftovers to eat. Shit, man.
So you got meatloaf?
I said leftovers, so I was like, well, I was thinking like, what I'm gonna do for dinner? Shit, I got leftovers at the house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the crib sometime tomorrow, I think. I can't stay though. I gotta go in and out, be right back. I left my lock and my other work gloves in my car.
Yeah, they just got some new PPE gear at my spot, and even though I have some already, I sure grabbed some new stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that shit all in there. You know what I'm saying? Because they had that in the office. Like, y'all try to keep this shit to yourself. Let me get some of this.
Yeah, get up off that. Damn, he doing his shit. He ain't got no DOT number on this. Oh, he got it on the driver's side.
Aren't you supposed to have it on both sides?
Yeah, straight up. And it's right down the street from a goddamn state trooper place down here. But he in a old GMC. I'm pretty sure it's his. He don't pay no goddamn notes. Say he from Chicago. I know he ain't driving that motherfucker from Chicago every goddamn day. Straight up, bro. Yeah.
Where's the thing?
But whenever they open up a brand new Amazon warehouse in your city or in your area, motherfuckers need to get on that shit right away though.
Oh, they've been holding them like crazy. We got a big ass fulfillment center here.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. It's like it's damn near like 3 different Amazon places in the same area.
Right. That's how much motherfucking business they eating up. Shit.
It's like a fulfillment center, then a delivery spot, then it's another
Yep.
something else. I mean, that's another fulfillment center.
Two separate spots.
Mm-hmm.
One of them probably gets shit from the airport, and then another one is specifically designed to handle the post office shit.
And then like because I'm sure they get it from the other company too, but because we bring the stuff in from the airport, you know what I'm saying? Every day we get a whole bunch of packages, for them. Is Tequila still up here?
Yeah, I think she's going somewhere with the kids though.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Well, I posted it in the back chat and I posted it in the regular chat, the channel.
Oh, okay, cool.
You want to click on it. It's just like a promo video thing.
All right. Hey, daughter, cut that down. That's way too loud. Too loud. Thank you, Bubba.
Man, well, I think I got here. I've been waiting an hour. Yeah, I've been waiting an hour. And that damn gate was open yesterday.
Okay. I just subscribed to it.
Did you ring the bell too?
You know what? I just subscribed. It did. I probably didn't because I know I hit subscribe and clicked off.
Yeah, boy.
I say because you ring the bell, it let you know when anything pops up, when it go live or when I post a video, all that.
Yeah.
You want to eat now, baby? Dinner? No, it's too early to eat dinner. Wait at least 30 minutes. Well, I'm not finished cooking. Just wait, okay?
Thanks a lot, bro.
All right, thank you.
All right, we officially off the clock now to about 8 o'clock.
Silent, what time do you think you want to shoot for a recording?
Is Latasha still in the chat?
I'm not sure.
Because I'm actually heading to the house now. I don't know if y'all want to try for 6 or something like that, or 6:30, or I don't know.
Everybody on Eastern time that you're gonna do it with?
One person is not. I think she's.
Was she on Central Time?
I said Latasha. Letitia. I think Letitia is like
Central, yeah.
Yeah, Central.
If she over here, I make sure that she man. Y'all gonna set it for 6 today though?
6:30 would work best for me because at that time I should my girls should be finished eating.
Okay, so 6:30 for us, and it'd be what, 5:30 for her?
5:30 for her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Oh man, they always gotta block the damn traffic.
Boy, don't you know this motherfucker had something wrong with his Harley Davidson yesterday, and got off his motherfucking bike, put his kickstand down, and was blocking the main goddamn highway 40.
That's crazy. You know you're supposed to get off on the side.
I'm like, dude, how the fuck you gonna block the goddamn main? This is a U.S. highway. I think it's the same highway. Go all the way on the East Coast.
You say 40?
Yeah, US 40.
Yeah. I remember I drove 40 all the way from North Carolina all the way to Memphis.
Yeah, not Interstate 40 though. This US 40.
Okay.
But I think it goes, part of it goes along that same route. I'm not sure.
They've been working on this one bridge for fucking months now. They finally finished one side, now they're doing the other side. But it just turned to like one lane, and all these people trying to run, you know what I'm saying, and get over, and they blocked
Yeah,
the main road. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, they just did the bridges over in my neighborhood with that Biden infrastructure money. They just finished like not even a couple weeks ago.
I'll be like wondering who's in charge. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, why don't y'all do one project, finish it all, and then move on to the next one? Why y'all starting so many different projects on this side of town, then on this side of town? They'll do half of that one, then go to the other side and do half of that one. Then come back. What kind of shit is that?
Got shit everywhere.
So just finish that one side and finish the other side. Okay. It's too much like right. They take forever to paint the windows. This is crazy. I'm having them on my way home. Shit. This is damn near middle of rush hour right now.
Yeah.
Damn. So you going to a rest stop?
Fucking Walmart. Yeah, the pickup is over here, so all the truck stop is in the opposite direction. I don't feel like trying to fight my way back over here in a couple of hours. Yeah. Damn, he on this goddamn phone. So have you been to that one place, what the pallet place? The $5, I think the $8. Was it $5 or $8?
Yeah, it's a $5, $8. No, it's five. It's 8, 5, 3, 2, 1.
$1?
Yeah, like the last day, Wednesday, they have a dollar day or fill your whole bag for $20. But that's just like whatever is just remaining from all the other stuff.
Leftover shit.
Yeah.
I saw what the iPhone 14. If you send somebody a text message, it's got another iPhone with the same feature. You can word or edit. Even it's a snatcher from the phone too.
Hmm.
Have you heard that?
You said if you send a
For that
person with the
phone?
same type of phone, what say again?
Yeah, so the two people got an iPhone 14 and the one person,
Mm-hmm.
let's say you send me a message, how are you doing? You can take the letter R, you can take the word R out, you can delete it. But it'll also delete on my phone also, like you never typed it.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
They trying to save some people relationships, I guess.
Man, that ain't gonna do nothing but cause some goddamn fights. That's what the fuck it's gonna do.
I think that's a good feature because listen, because I don't know how many times sometimes you know how you be typing real fast and the words come out wrong. Like it'd be like TGE instead of THE, like when you're trying to write the. So stuff like that for typos. So you could just delete it and act like it was.
Mr. Keyless to save the day. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah.
Now they paving this street. Oh man, they damn.
Taking
I
you
guess they're
forever
trying to do.
taking you forever to get to the crib, huh? Shit, what time is it? Oh yeah. Running here real quick. I gotta cut this off though.
Yeah, I just saw that truck I've been wanting that I don't need. I just saw that at the car dealership. I just kept moving though. I'm not gonna stop and look at it.
What was it again?
That excursion.
Oh, what you was talking about, like the 04 or something, 03?
Yeah. They made it between 2000 to 2005,
Yeah.
and they still holding their price even though they that old. And
Oh
I just
shit.
saw one at a dealership, but I just kept moving though, because
I know, man.
to be teasing myself.
I know.
I'll make it happen when I don't need to make it happen.
Yeah.
He barbecuing? Oh. Oh, damn, he came and took my grass.
What's up, Gone Fishing? How you know I'm in a box truck? I turned that corner too fast. The windshield. What do you say? The windshield and wiper and length of the hood. Oh yeah.
Was studying?
Yeah.
Studying what you driving?
Yeah. What's up, Mr. Good black man?
About to do the Mr. Rogers up in this Joker.
Oh, he said they're gonna have to buy the side chick iPhone 14 as well to save the relationship.
Oh yeah, you start changing stuff.
That's fucked
I
up,
never
bro.
said that. I never said that.
Yo,
Like
silent.
changing it.
Silent,
Yeah.
silent. Look at this. Yeah, boy, she was with a man. She would have called the police on me. Trying to catch the deli. I might have missed it though. Yeah.
They used to make sandwiches at the Publix, and they used to make them at
Yep.
what's the name of that other place? Oh,
When I was in Florida, when I was in what was that, Pompano Beach, Florida, I went to the Publix. They had there was some Jamaicans in there. They had jerk chicken, fucking curry rice. They was making that shit fresh.
Yeah, all the
But they don't be the same all over. I already know.
all the perks of being in a bigger city, I'm gonna take advantage of when I'm in what's the name next week?
Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually in Plainfield right now, like over by the airport.
Yes, that's where I'm gonna be at next week. Right
Plainfield.
over there. Yep.
Ah, damn. Yeah, it's the whole industrial park over here. You probably going right over here while I got the goddamn shit out there.
That's where the what's name is at. The actual yeah. Or I don't dox myself, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got you. So what is it with the colored hair still in style?
I think so.
Because I remember when I first seen a grown woman with colored hair like that, I didn't know that was a style. I thought she was going to a costume party. Oh, you've been driving trucks 21 years, going fishing?
That shit's still in. And what got me is when I was seeing old women doing it. Like people grandmamas doing it. Oh, what the hell?
Nah, bro, I ain't never rented no goddamn budget truck. It's not a rental.
Summer budget. Is budget even still around? Yeah.
Yep. In the South.
Matter of fact, yeah, that's not last time I saw one was in Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh. Whew. Beyonce, now they're getting married. Ain't that some shit?
Who getting married?
No, also when I came in town, matter of fact, I went to that. Remember that place, Yo Boys, you like?
Yeah.
So I was in Yo Boys getting some food, and it was just, a young lady that was interested in me. We talked, whatever. But I'm in and out of town. So next thing I know, she going with a girl now. And now on Facebook they just posted that they about to get married. So switch hitting.
Who's that?
Mella.
No.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up?
I'm in Kroger's.
I like
That's what's
Kroger's.
Yeah. Gone Fishing said I wasn't a real trucker. Let's see. He said he was driving truck for 21 years. Gone Fishing, if you're required to go in a weigh station, you are a real trucker. If you've been in every single state in the United States, and have spent the night at least 24 hours in every fucking major city, you are a real trucker. If you are subject to get pulled over by the police without probable cause at any time, without prior notice, even if you follow the rules, you are a motherfucking trucker. If your paycheck is the same motherfucking size as the goddamn Class A, you are a trucker. What else you want to know, gone fishing? Since you so damn nosy. Damn, boy, it's getting hot. Getting hot. Getting hot. You still doing research, Miss Miller?
Oh yeah, always, always. And then I come back to tickle myself about how you all interact with the chat room.
I ain't been looking at the chat room while I was driving though. That's why I scrolled
Well, you
all the
were
way back up
just
for
you were
4
just
hours.
saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you were just saying something about somebody named Gone Fishing who isn't on the panel. I'm just thinking they're probably in the chat room. Anyway, I didn't keep up with what y'all was talking about. What's happening? What's new on the deck?
No, we started it off with that teenage girl in Iowa that killed her human sex trafficking.
Oh, that. Yeah, we talked
oppressor.
about that already, right?
Yeah.
I got real upset.
But I
hearing that
didn't
story.
read the article though.
Yeah, I got really, really upset hearing about that.
I did too.
Yeah, I didn't read
I
it.
didn't read it.
The type, like that preposterous situation enough, was it? Yeah, I don't, yeah.
No, I got you.
I already, that woman is experienced a miscarriage of justice. That was my response to it. Remember?
Yeah.
Right.
So she
y'all
was an
talking about
orphan.
it again.
No, she was an orphan and she was adopted.
Right.
And they really chastised her and bashed her in the courtroom. That part I didn't know either. Like the sentence was already bad enough, but they kind of like rubbed it in her face. That's basically what I'm saying. I didn't know that was going on. But yeah, Miss Baum said that she wanted to cover it, but waiting on you to come back.
What? Wait. Okay. Whatever. All right. Well, anyway, I guess she's gonna cover it when she feels like doing it.
Yeah, she will.
Yeah. I see in the chat room, hey, Mrs. Mimi. I call out to her like I'm Sealy. Miss Mimi.
Yeah, the same thing.
Silent. What? You're being asked what time is your stream?
Oh,
Mrs. Mimi is asking what time is your stream? 6:30 Eastern time?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6:30 Eastern.
What's the stream gonna be about?
Bow-legged hoes.
How many do you know?
Now that was some funny shit right there.
How many do you know?
That was to catch you off guard. It's gonna be about
I don't get caught off guard in case you haven't noticed. Well, how many do you know?
the She-Hulk series. Have you got a chance to watch it yet? Any of the She-Hulk?
Are they full of bow-legged hoes?
No, not yet.
He said, yeah.
Okay, look for the bow-legged hoes. Okay, that's gonna be the focus of the live stream. Okay. Look for the bow-legged hoes. Funny thing about bow-legged hoes.
You said
some of them bow wider than others. Is that an attractive feature? Like,
attractive.
Yeah, do some men find bow-leggedness in a woman
Oh.
attractive? As opposed to straight, upright walking legs?
Mm-hmm.
You walk straight. I don't know if you want a woman that walk totally straight.
Say what, baby?
I said, do you walk straight? I don't know no woman that
I'm
walk.
a military veteran. I had to be physically pristine when I entered. Yes, I walk straight.
Your neck is straight. Okay, I got you.
I had to be physically pristine when I entered as an armed service member for this
Yeah.
country. I
Yeah.
am all the way together.
Yeah.
That's the lovely part about having that on your
Yeah.
resume. Any physical, like if you never, like say you're 19 years old, right? And you wondering if you physically fit,
Yeah.
when you cross that line to the point where you're accepted to take the oath to defend this country, you are certified physically fit. And as long as you maintain that, you ain't got shit to worry about ever. Now, some stupid ass people don't know how to maintain that shit. And then there are those that do. I study a lot.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the bow-legged hoes. I think that's a nutritional deficiency. I think it's rooted in a nutritional deficiency. I really do. I've seen bow-legged women. They didn't look comfortable being bow-legged. I think it has something to do with rickets or some shit, like some type of zinc deficiency or something while they were, in utero. I think the mother wasn't provide proper nutrients, and so their bones weren't. Or as the old wives' tale goes, they were made to walk before their time. That might be a situation. I guess I would have to look at the folklore about where bow-legged hoes come from. So if we're gonna observe bow-legged hoes in your channel, that'd be interesting. Look, Black, but you just said so bow-legged hoes can't join the army. No, they won't accept bow-legged hoes in the military. I'm sorry. That's a physical. I won't call it a deformity, but it doesn't. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's something that would be a disqualifier. No bow-legged hoes in the military. Sorry. So, you got any other snazzy ass remarks, Silent? About the 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time live stream you conducted? Because I don't know what it is. I'm going to do a Reg the Bad Guy. I don't know what it is that you're trying to say. When I ask you what your live stream is going to be about, and you say bow-legged hoes. Come on, man. I'm going to pull a Reg the Bad Guy. I don't know what it is. Can you please explain once and for all, what is your 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time live stream going to be about?
It's going to be about She-Hulk TV series.
All right, that's great.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, darling.
I just wanted to come up before I run out. You know, I haven't.
What is She-Hulk?
It's like that Marvel show. I haven't watched it, but I want to watch Silent stream. But what I'm gonna do, Silent, since your stream is gonna be at 6:30, What I did was I went all over YouTube today and I told everybody to come to my channel at 6:30 to be in direct competition with you.
And we can simulcast it here as well. Can we simulcast it here? That would let off a lot of fucking pressure for no dead air. We can simulcast his live.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And we can see all the bow-legged holes everybody wants.
Damn it, I wanted Silent to get mad that I was gonna do that. He didn't even get upset.
Oh no.
He already understands your sense of humor by now. I guess he didn't respond to it.
I don't get mad at either.
Yeah,
Damn
he
it.
doesn't get mad. He gets even.
That's fucked up.
That's a Marine, baby. He don't get mad. He gets even. Just wait for it. Okay? That's what Marines do. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I remember I was in company with this Marine. We were playing dominoes, and he was upset that I was, winning. And he started trying to present himself as intimidating. And I just looked at him in his eye, and I said, "Ooh, you're so aggressive." And it's like, I know about you Air Force girls. Just talking shit. And I was like, "Ooh, you just keep getting more and more aggressive." And then as he kept talking shit, I started rolling my R's. Aggressive. Every time I would slam that domino down, I was like, I hope I'm not being too aggressive. And he was like, whatever. Eventually he just said whatever.
I haven't cooked all week.
Shame on you.
I know. So it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
How?
My husband's fault.
Oh, yeah, you did say he cooking, or he been buying out to eat every day.
Yeah.
Did she drop off?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
You still rolling, Dev?
I'm almost done. Yeah, the last stream just so happened to end as I was about to unload my pallet.
Oh, so that worked out well.
Yeah. I wasn't really keeping up with the time, even though I knew it was close.
I missed it, Taraj.
How are you doing today, Mela? Is Mela
Yeah,
on mute?
I think her.
I think it was Miller that fell down or dropped off.
Her connection. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she dropped. Oh, Tequila's here. Hey, Tequila.
I think she feeding the kids,
Okay.
because some people do cook dinner.
Can y'all hear me?
Hi, Tequila.
Hey, Mimi. I didn't know if you heard me.
Yeah, Silent is throwing a lot of shade my way. Well, what are you eating tonight, Silent?
Maybe I should say who. Let me quit. I'm trying to decide. I still got some leftover rib tips.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't eat all my lunch. So, I thought about making an ultimate BLT.
Oh.
It's like it'd just be some rib tips. And I need to eat those.
Well, you know what, Silent? I don't even care. Devastating. What are you having for dinner?
Eating some tuna fish and crackers.
Hey y'all. Hey Miss Mimi.
Hey.
Hey Tequila.
I gotta take all my whips and stuff off this wall. So when I do this video, y'all don't think of me any type of way, you know.
All the whips and the handcuffs and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all right. Just leave it up. Just leave it up.
What goes on there? That's funny. I don't think Devastating. I don't think his camera's supposed to be on.
Oh, his camera's on?
Yeah. I just looked at the phone. His
Yeah,
camera.
you're right. Yeah, it's not supposed to be on.
Oh.
Oh,
You got
okay.
his mask on.
Yeah.
Who is that? Silent is in your background. Do you hear my babies arguing in the background? Hold on, let me mute. Is that a TV show? No, that was background silent. Oh,
Oh, no,
sorry.
that's not me.
Is that a TV? Oh wait, is that the pen? Well, gosh, Kingpin. It looked like him.
The Kingpin. Oh, you talking about on my thing?
Yeah, I'm always looking at people's picture, and I think
that's
because
Bane.
I'm jealous. Huh?
That's Bane.
I can't hear it. Who?
Bane.
I can't hear it. It's like background.
I said that is Bane.
Oh, okay.
From you only watch Marvel or do you watch DC?
DC, you talking about like Flash?
Yeah, okay, yeah. So DC is Flash, Bane.
It's Arrow. How about Arrow?
Yeah, he's DC.
And how about Black Lightning?
He's DC.
Okay, so yeah, I do Flash and Arrow. I used to do that with my son Tuesday, Wednesday. That used to be our thing. But I haven't done it in years. But this guy right here, I don't know him. He looked like the Kingpin. That's what I thought it was.
No, that's Bane. You didn't see the what was the name of that movie? Batman or Dark Knight Rises. That's what it is. Dark Knight Rises.
Is that Christian Bale?
That was in the movie. He was in that movie.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that one. I just seen the last one. I seen that one, but I did not see the one with Christian Bale.
Wow.
But I think I seen all the other ones.
I started out back with Michael Keaton because listen, he was my Batman. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's everybody Batman. But,
Michael Keaton is my Batman, my
at
multiplicity.
first people didn't want him to play Batman because he just got done playing Mr. Mom. And they were saying how he gonna play Batman, but he did a good job at it.
I liked him as Batman.
Yeah.
Just like I was who else I like? I like I was about to say something else about the Batman thing. Oh, I like George Clooney also, even though a lot of people didn't.
With the nipples?
Huh?
They was talking about his costume because his costume had nipples on it.
I think I liked him because he just was so smooth. He's just a dark man. Like, I don't know, I just like him, period. But yeah, I like
The Val Kilmer one?
I don't think wait, which one is this one?
Val Kilmer, whatever his name is.
What character was in that one? Was it an Iceman?
That one was the Riddler. And
I don't know if
Two-Face.
Was the Riddler Jim Carrey?
Yes.
I think I seen it. It's been so. Listen, my son was a baby when these movies was out. It's been a long time, and I never went back to like watch them. I need my son with me. Silent. He need to be my guest on your platform to help me. No, I'm joking. Because he know it all. You know, I got this thick Marvel book. Do you have that book that's really, really thick that got everything in it about
the
everything?
encyclopedia?
Yeah, yep. I got that.
Yeah, I got one. This in my storage in Georgia. They finally updated it, so I may have to get another one.
I was going to ship
it has my favorite character in there. Next time you look at the character Blue Marvel. That's my favorite character.
I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna go through the beginning. I'm gonna like actually read it like a book. I be doing so much with work.
And they just do like little. They just put like a little bit of the powers and a little bit of backstory.
I wish I could do it as an audio book because I work, through the morning. That's how I got caught up with like everything with Marvel. Like I had watched this little thing on YouTube. I think it was like an hour long, so I can like know everything because I never seen the Thor. I tried to watch it. I did the first one, and I couldn't really get into it. Like I was trying to understand how him and Loki went, because I was watching the Loki. So I was trying to understand him, and I was like, I'm missing a lot. I haven't even seen what's the one with the man with the hands with the oh my gosh with the knives, the knife hands.
Oh, Wolverine.
Okay, so I think I only seen 3 of those. I think I'm missing a lot. My son told me I'm missing like 6. He said it's like 6. I think I'm missing them. Yep. But I be watching everything. So I be watching some scary stuff. I be watching drama, action. I watch a lot of action with like fighting, like Jason Statham, whatever his name is. I like him.
Statham.
Is his name Statham?
Yeah, something
like that. That last movie he was in, I like that one. Did you like the last one?
Well, which one was it?
I think it was the one where he was like an ex assassin or something, and they was trying to kill. Well, he had to try to hurt the people that killed his child. I think it began with a W. It just came out like last year.
Is that the Wrath or something? Wrath of Man or something like that?
Yes, Wrath of a Man. Yep, that was good. Did you see Bullet Train? I want to go see that. Oh, I ain't gonna tell you no more. Did you see Bullet Train? Because I'm gonna go see that.
No, not yet. That's still a movie theater.
Yeah, my ticket. I had tickets to the movies, and my movie theater contacted me talking about it was a maintenance issue, so I couldn't go. But I am gonna go and see. I like action. Like I like Matrix. Lord of the Rings. Oh, I love all the Lord of the Rings.
Me too.
You too, Miss Mimi?
Yeah.
Girl, I would sit there all day just to watch the first 3. So I would take the whole day, because it's over 3 hours, and just watch all 3 all day and sit there all day like I've never seen it. And I do it often. And I watch the Matrix trilogy too.
It's a good 9 hours right there.
I do it. I'll do that. I'll do Scream. I'll do Chucky. I don't like scary,
Did you
but
ever
I like
watch?
funny scary.
Did y'all watch the new Chucky series? I never watched it.
No.
I never watched the series,
Yeah, they
but I
came out with a
started watching
Chucky
The
series.
Purge. No, I never watched the series. I started watching The Purge because I don't know about The Purge. I think The Purge is real, y'all. I don't know how y'all think. I think it's real. Do you
Like, you
watch
think
B-rated movies?
Yeah, I watch it all.
So I watch a lot of movies with Michael Jai White. I just watched Dead Zone, I think it was. See, he be having like a lot of karate movies because I think, I know how to do karate. So. Yeah, I watch all kinds of movies.
So, well, he is a
So
martial artist.
This should be fun because I do watch a whole lot of movies. But I don't have a great memory like that. So when I be watching stuff, people be talking about it, I be understanding once they talk. But it's like if I ain't just see it, I'll be forgetting because I watch so much stuff. I got ADD now. I be everywhere. Shut up, Miss Mimi. Watching everything. Whatever can keep me busy. That's what I do. That's why I be listening here at work.
Mm-hmm.
I've been like that all my life. I'm a movie fanatic.
We should have a movie or trivia night one night. See who will win.
That's what your page is. That's what your page is going to be. That it's a lot you could do.
Yeah.
When it comes to movies, you can have the best soundtracks in movies. Listen, you could do a lot. I have so many things written down in my book when I was going to do like just the best songs in the movies, and I was going to do that, and then I gave up.
I like the Black Panther soundtrack.
All right, sorry y'all, I never seen it.
Wow.
Yeah,
I know. Take my card. Take my black card.
Wow.
Take it.
You never saw that? Like it's on Disney Plus, so you have.
I know.
No
You sound like my son. He keeps trying to have me, and I don't know. It's the realism. I don't know. I'm weirded out. It's just weird. Take my black card. Take it. If you have to take it, take it. But I did see Birth of a Nation. Do I get points back? No, don't do me like that.
No, we can't because you jumped double dutch, so we can't take that away from you.
Oh, he ain't ready for my double dutch.
And
then when you get mad, huh?
No, we had, or it was some like a family reunion type thing.
Uh-huh.
And they did, all the older people did some double dutch, and I wasn't gonna jump in that shit though. I wasn't gonna embarrass myself.
Yeah.
When you get mad and you like you double dutching and like the person is like not turning right and you mess up and you stop and you kick your feet and swing your feet so you can knock the rope out her hand. And then you be like, you wasn't turning right. I remember that. Yes. But yeah, I'm excited. As you can see, I'm here. I'm ready. Look, I'm getting hyped up.
I'm just waiting for my husband to be done talking to the neighbor.
Oh no, you can keep going with that. Because they talk forever. That's how my brother-in-law be. He talks forever.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, the neighbor, but it's like you have to really dodge him. It's like if he catches you, he starts talking and talking and talking. I feel bad because he's an older man.
Oh, he alone.
Like, gotta go.
Yeah. Is he lonely?
I think so, but he talks and talks and talks and talks. I have to pretend I don't see him sometimes.
Yeah.
Run out, throw
My
out the
neighbor
trash.
is like that. My neighbor is kind of like that, and he always want to talk to me about the Democratic Party. And I think he do that because I'm black. I really do.
You don't be like, hey, color girl.
What'd you say? He'd be like, who?
Like, hey, color girl.
Did you say killer?
Color girl.
Oh, color girl. He's actually a part of the rainbow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has a husband. You know, they live here.
No,
Over
that don't
here.
mean nothing. Y'all didn't see that skit that Dave Chappelle did when it was the
Which
gay
one?
Ku Klux Klan. It was the gay Ku Klux Klan, and it was kicking black people out. They was asking black people to leave the neighborhood nicely.
No, he don't listen. He thinks that I'm Democratic. I'm really kind of like independent in a sense, but he thinks I'm Democratic, and I think because I'm black. And I think, I thought he was Democratic because of his own, stance. And being as though, we in this place that's Republican, I think that's why he always want to talk to me. So when you said that neighbor that always talk, I seen him today just when I got off of work and I was getting in my car and he was coming. I was like, oh no.
You say girl, they call you girlfriend.
I was just like, oh no. Then I see my other neighbor upstairs and she was like, hey, Philly. And I was like, hey. And I started like talking to her real quick while he was coming, just so I could have somebody to talk to. Because she actually from Westchester, PA. So she kind of close by. Yeah, she been here, I think she said 13 years. But yeah, when
you have some earphones or something. And like when you see somebody just say like you listen, so even if you ain't listening to nothing, like yeah, oh I didn't even see you.
I don't mind sometimes. Like sometimes I don't mind, but sometimes he just be like, hey, pretty lady. And he got this like little sound in his voice, if you know what I mean. Like kind of like the hand turnover sound. Hey, pretty lady. Like that. And then he'd be like, I just love your hair. And he'd be like, you so beautiful. And then I just be like, oh, thank you. I just be, saying that. But it's just always something with him. But he's a nice man. He's really nice. And he lived there with his husband. But sometimes, I think it's me though, because I have the gift of gab and I can talk somebody's head off. So I think that's why he like it. So I ain't gonna be like that.
But all this guy does, this neighbor, he was a karate instructor. So he'll run up and he'll get like his karate book, pictures of Chuck Norris, and he's in some pictures. He's in some pictures. He was showing me pictures of when he was in high school. This one day I was out there forever.
Chuck Norris?
Yeah. Chuck
Oh my
Norris.
God. What do you say? Like, what do you say when he be talking about like all the karate stuff? Like,
I'll ask him, has he ever won any fights? Like he's told me that he's lost teeth in a fight, but not his front teeth. But he's knocked out people's front teeth. He'll try to teach me some self-defense stuff. It's pretty good. I'm like, all right, until
well, you need to learn that.
Oh yeah.
Learn that and get you some, like, if you can get one of them fake persons, because I was gonna get me one of them fake persons so I could beat his ass.
Yeah. You ever feel like that sometimes? Like,
yes,
obviously we can't go out there and go fighting people, but don't you just have a day where you just want to beat the shit out of somebody?
I say if the purge ever come, it's over. So I'm gonna get me. So I started out, I added to my cart some knives because I got some knives in my cart, my Amazon. I'm gonna get these knives. My son got some knives. He was telling me about which ones to get. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna give me some knives. Then I'm gonna get me a taser. Then I'm gonna go to the real deal, if you know what I mean.
There we go. Okay.
No, the real deal coming. But I want, because I have a range by me, so I want to also like go to the range and like get affiliated, with handling some stuff before I kind of like go to because we have like this place called Academy where you could just go buy. But I don't want to go buy if I don't know how it's gonna fit, like, my hand and how I'm gonna like it. So I want to do like a range, but I have no idea how it works. But I guess I'll learn when I go there. But I'm starting small and moving on up.
I think I'm about to go.
I had a goal to have all of this done by this October, and I'm kind of behind because I'm supposed to have everything. I'm supposed to be getting the hardware in October. Because I'm getting ready for a purge. I'm just talking. It's not gonna be a purge.
I love
every time we start talking about,
but you never know. I think about stuff like that. Like, what would you do?
I do too.
And I'm like, well, I have a list of people that I would like to visit if that happens.
Remember, Mela, I was about to tell you, Mela, remember when I was telling you that's why I keep enough clothes to pack in like 2 suitcases?
Right.
I was about to talk about that. But now I heard it's a backpack that you can get.
Yes.
And they have like a filtered straw you can get to drink water, like in lakes and stuff. I'm about to get all this. And do you know they have like soup packs? Like the soup packs I think last like 5 years. You can keep it, and you could just pull in the bowl and put water in it, and you could just have it. Listen, I'm ready. I ain't gonna eat meat no more.
They also have those insulated not a sleeping bag, but like a sleeping suit that resists Arctic temperatures, that can fold into something as small as a compact umbrella. It's amazing what they got out there for those bug bags. And that's what they call, that's the term they've given them, those bug out bags. They come fully equipped with the latest and greatest, depending on where you shop for it. It comes equipped with all the things that you need to just jump out the window and get the fuck on.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Because it might get that damn deep.
You never know.
As a matter of fact, I have yet to buy the ladder, the rollable ladder. You hook it to a window sill.
Oh yeah.
And you just flip it out the window and you can climb down. But in a pinch, tying a whole bunch of fabric together, it will do.
That's where, like, remember back in the day we used to hang jump?
Somebody escaped from a federal penitentiary in Chicago, tying bed sheets together.
Oh wow.
So don't escape on stocking up on your bed sheets, okay?
I thought that was TV.
Man, look, let me go ahead and try to prove it to you, because I don't want to just be talking shit. I know I didn't imagine this. It was a federal, and that idiot had the nerve to get caught. He didn't leave Chicago. He just stuck around.
My screen, do y'all screen look funny?
Fucking, say what, baby?
I said, do y'all screen look funny? My screen looks funny. I don't know.
Oh,
I can't see nobody else but the screen. But I can see devastating screen, but I can't see nobody. Did I get clicked? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still there.
Oh, okay. I never seen it look like that. I'm sorry. But I thought that I can hang jump and land on my butt cheeks, because I don't want to land on my legs. I need those.
You want to land, but that'll damage your spine if you land on your butt. You gotta know how to land on your feet.
But I thought my butt was harder.
No, you gotta land on your feet, child. You gotta know, like when you land on your feet from a high distance, it's about rocking the forward to the back. right? You have to
Okay.
anticipate now. Like,
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
I don't want to
somebody,
have that shock. You know that shock.
yeah, you have to anticipate the impact, and a lot of exercises will prepare you for that type of impact. You know,
Yeah.
the high jumping as an exercise, that'll do it.
We gotta get ready, y'all.
Let me see. Illinois federal. Wait a minute. I'm going on mute. I'm gonna go ahead and look up that guy that
Okay.
did that crazy shit.
Okay. Let me open my screen up. It's my
Escape with bed sheet. Wait a minute. Escape with bed sheet. I'm serious.
I thought that was TV.
I thought it was too, but I'm gonna confirm whether or not I got it confused with
I
TV
want to
or
know
not.
what he tied it on inside the house that you don't think is going to move. Like I'm looking around, like thinking what I'm going to tie it on so it won't move.
The crazy thing about that is that federal building in Cook County, the narrowest window, there could not be any narrower of windows. Those windows in that building are so freaking narrow. Oh, here we go. Okay.
How high up was he?
Okay, I'm bringing up the news feed right now. Okay.
Okay.
Visit. Okay, I gotta press visit. It's forgive me for not having business internet. Sorry. It's loading. I'm trying to bring up the article. They got a couple of images that popped up. But it was a white guy and a black guy. Chicago inmates tied together bed sheets, escape federal prison. So it is a thing. I just have to wait for the article to load on Chrome. I'm addicted to Chrome for some reason.
Yeah, I like Chrome too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. It's
on my phone,
reliable.
like definitely. I use it on my computer too. I like it on my phone also.
Okay, let me go ahead and first respect everybody on the panel by putting the link in the back chat, and then if I am so allowed, I will read it because I'm sure it's going to be full of hilarity. Okay.
Yes.
Like, well, really. Okay, there it is in the back chat. For those who might want to reference it as we hopefully read along. Like, Chicago inmates tie together bed sheets, escape federal prison. Joseph Joe Banks and Kenneth Colony are at large after, I'm sorry, let me read this. This is December 20th, 2012. Okay. This article is by Madison Gray of Time, a periodical that we all know. All right. So they even got a damn update from they got an update the day after. Anyway, the title indicates Joseph and Kenneth are at large after climbing down 17 stories of the Chicago Metropolitan Correctional Center and then hailing a cab to flee the scene. Okay. Did y'all hear me? Them motherfuckers, they tied enough bed sheets together to escape out of a narrow ass window, 17 flights, and held a cab. So the picture that I'm looking at, they're wearing orange suits, man. Okay, so anyway. Woo! On Monday morning, that day, Banks, he's 37 in Colony. He's Colony, whatever. He's 38. They escaped by tying a series of bed sheets together and sliding down 17 stories to the streets. Working coming. I'm gonna try to get through this. I think I'm just glad I'm right. I don't know. But anyway, workers coming in at about 7 a.m. noticed the makeshift rope. A head count confirmed the 2 men had gone missing. In addition to using one of the oldest escapes in the book, they had also stuffed clothing and sheets under their blankets to make it look like as if they were asleep in their cell. Woo. The duo fled the area by hailing a cab, something fairly easy to do on an early weekday morning in an area 1 block from the Chicago Board of Trade and 2 blocks from Grant Park. Banks and Colony made their way to Colony's mother's home in Tinley Park, southwest of the city, but were sent away. The 2 escapees have lengthy criminal records. Colony has been convicted of a variety of crimes, from theft to weapons violations. He did 8 years in prison for armed robbery in 1996 and spent 6 years in prison in San Diego for petty theft. In 2010, he robbed a bank of $4,000. The crime he was to be sentenced for when he made his escape. So he was in jail for robbing a bank in 2010 for $4,000, and that's why he was in that federal prison. That would be the Banks guy. Banks is regarded as one of the most notorious, if not eccentric, bank robbers in recent Chicago memory. He did 3 years each for burglary in 1994 and attempted burglary in 1997. Known to authorities as the second-hand robber, he'd wear disguises. Banks is suspected in at least a dozen heists. He was arrested 4 years ago on robbery charges and has chosen to represent himself in court. Oh God. He could not be, okay, so check this out. Representation insisted that he could not be prosecuted because he was not an American citizen, but a Moorish national from the Republic of Illinois. Check that out. Okay, that was his defense. He couldn't be prosecuted because he's not an American citizen, but a Moorish national from the Republic of Illinois. It reads further. He also appeared to threaten the judge, saying, "You'll hear from me." Banks, like Colony, was convicted and awaiting sentencing. The 2 are the first to escape from that facility since 1985, when a very similar breakout took place. In that caper, the convicted killers, Bernard Welch and Hugh Colum, knocked out a cell window with a barbell weight and climbed 6 stories down to freedom. They were both captured several months later. While both men were still at large, the FBI had issued a $50,000 reward for information leading to their capture. Now, that we're talking 2012, right? Now, here was the update after that story. December 21st. And remember, the incident happened December 20th of 2012. Now, the update was issued December 21st, 2012. And it reads, one of the pair of convicted felons who escaped from Chicago's Metropolitan Correction Center was captured without incident Thursday night after a 4-day manhunt. FBI officials told the Associated Press. So, they didn't give specific details about how one of them, named Banks, was captured. But that's the story that happened in 2012 with people that can tie bed sheets together and climb down as far as 17 flights, even if you're in a federal correctional facility.
And pack your bed up with pillows.
Oh my God.
All I see is a cartoon.
Oh my God. And
It
then,
reminds me of a
right, they
cartoon.
even they had enough foresight, child, to go ahead and make the bed look like they were still in it.
Exactly.
I was like, wow.
And then got in the cab and went to his mother's house.
They got in the cab.
My son, listen, my son know better if he got out of any jail, never to come here.
So
Is
what
that
did they say?
crazy?
Hold on. What did they say to the cab driver when they jumped in with their orange jumpsuits?
My mother,
we on our way to a movie site? Like what?
My mom, take me to my mom's house. She got it.
Damn.
Because they ain't had any money.
The cab driver, right. That's true. They had to make the payment. So they was like, we headed over here to Tinley Park, because that's what it said in the article. And they got you when we get there.
Right.
And back in 2012, a cab driver would have fell for that. What I don't understand is what they told him in the event he was curious about. Why is it that you all are wearing those orange?
He probably
jumpsuits?
was excited. He probably wanted to be a part of something.
I don't know.
That's a mess.
Yeah, that was 2012. Shout out.
Hey,
a lot of
that
shit
was
was
like
happening
right around the corner.
And it was just so memorable because of the unbelievableness. It's like, who the hell is tying bed sheets together in 2012? 17 flights and taking a cab to Tinley Park. Oh my God. And then when they get to Tinley Park, his mom was like, hell to the no.
Yeah.
To the no.
No. I think it was
Boy, I thought you was locked up.
Don't bring
no trouble to my
bring that
good
here.
gated community. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's a mess.
Because Tinley Park, that's where a lot of gated communities are. So
it's really nice over there.
Well, they have the country club and they have other areas that are gated, exclusive gated communities.
Yeah.
They got a mental facility also.
Hey, there you go.
Hey.
There you go. I forgot about that. They sure do.
Wait,
but the article says that he was headed to his mother's house. So,
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't say they was headed to the mental facility, but you're right. There is a mental facility over there. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I think that's all over though.
No, it ain't.
No, we had a
what do you think about what you just heard?
We was when I went to school for mental health, to help people. We had like the #1 in mental health. It was in PA, and that's the reason why I did it, because I knew I was gonna always have a job. And we had so many mental health places just all around the city.
But they not all over though. I'm just telling you, I've been all over. They not all over.
No, in PA, in Philadelphia, yeah.
Yeah, in PA they are.
Yeah, that was #1. It was sad.
I heard
Letitia.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to deny my intuition that Devastating somehow admired their accomplishment.
I heard that story and I was asking the question. She was talking. What are you talking about?
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
No. I heard about that story when it went down.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you. That's all.
Did this come republished or something?
No. I actually typed in a few words in Chrome and it came up from 2012. It's not anything recent. It's Chrome. When you type in certain words, it'll bring out stuff from whatever you typed in.
I'm sure people followed the leader after them, because when one person do things, other people are coming.
I don't know if anybody has tried that. I don't know recently.
No, that was actually on the news.
I heard about a guy who climbed a building. Wait, what, Miss Mimi? I'm done. Okay. I heard about a guy who climbed a building. It was a lot of stories. I think it was in New York. And I think it was a building that had something wrong, maybe like a fire. And he climbed like the outside of the building all the way up. He said he needed to go check on his mother. And it was real. He really climbed it like a Spider-Man.
Now, Letitia, to be honest, all this started with you being interested in bug out bags. Okay, let's make sure we remind people of how we have evolved into the current conversation.
Who said something, Miller?
No, I'm just reminding the audience, because a lot of times people get accused of, misdirecting the conversation when in fact it actually evolves. That's what it does. We were talking about bug out bags. We were talking about and prior to that, we were talking about the purge. So we went from the purge to bug out bags. And then how you going to escape an emergency situation where you have to jump out of a window and get the fuck out. And then we went into how inmates figured out a way in a federal institution how to climb down with bed sheets. Because I mentioned ladders. Like I'm a law-abiding citizen, so I'm gonna purchase, a roll down ladder. But there are people that can rely on tying sheets together, and it can serve the same purpose, as evident by two criminal people, one black, one white, who tied bed sheets together enough to climb down 17 flights successfully enough to hail a cab and try to go somewhere. So that's how we got to here, people, in case you all are like, I'm confused. I hate motherfuckers that do that in the chat room.
I'm confused. Mella, I'm confusing, period, because I go all over the place. I don't know.
Well, I can keep up with it. That's the gift of me.
I start one place and I'm somewhere else, and that's been my life.
That is the gift of me. It's like, okay, this is how we got here. Any questions? Shall we proceed? It's not a problem.
I blame my father.
Letitia.
Huh? Yes.
The state of Texas, it's more Hispanics or whites in the state of Texas?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say whites because a lot of Hispanics say they are white.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can go the other way. And they would go that other way instead.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. That's just me personally, without statistics.
Can I chime in right quick? Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back on mute because my house is really loud right now. But I believe Hispanics are white. They're either white, black, or mixed.
The Mexicans, I believe, are more white. I believe Puerto Ricans can kind of go either more on a blacker if they want to. But the Mexicans, they going white.
But to be completely honest, like if you were to touch their genealogy, it'll show that a lot of them are probably majority white.
Yeah.
Maybe
and they go more, but it's also what the person go more towards also. And I think they go more towards white.
Yeah. And I was going to say, because I would say, give or take, maybe they're about a good 20 to 30% native. And then the rest is white or either black.
Right.
Or a combination of all three.
And they're not going to claim that black part, period.
Well, some of them do, like the ones that look like us.
No, not the ones here, like the Mexican ones. That's different.
Yeah.
Now, Puerto Rican on the East Coast, that's different. Now, over here, it's Mexican. They straight here. They light skin straight here. Like, they passing for white.
Yeah, but they have all these discoveries of, of the black Mexicans too. But they don't really look black. They look more mixed to me, but I don't know. I'm going back on you.
No, you good. You good.
Got loud. Not anymore, but you guys are gonna get really loud again. Yeah, but mommy. But mommy, it's not gonna be
You sound
that
just
loud.
like you.
Yeah. It's not gonna be that loud. No. It's not gonna be that loud. Mom. Okay.
I always wanted a little girl.
Oh, I put the answer in the main YouTube chat.
Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong one. Okay.
What the fuck? What's nothing? Let me do this.
Salin, is that you?
Yeah, I'm trying to
You trying to start the live?
get on. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to get the link to y'all right now, but
Okay.
I'll try to go into
Is it
Zoom.
through Zoom?
Is it through Zoom or StreamYard?
This is gonna be StreamYards, but I was gonna send y'all the link.
Okay. Is it the same way? Like
I
this?
got two different names.
It's a little
going on.
different.
Oh, okay.
Guess what?
Do I gotta download anything?
No, you
shouldn't.
shouldn't. You just gotta click the link.
Okay.
Sally, did you want our cameras on?
It's up to
I
you
should have
if
been
you want
asked you
yours
that.
on or off.
Because
Oh,
I was
mine
like,
gonna
if
be
you,
off this round. Well, this round will be off because I gotta get my hair braided.
because I was about to say, like, I could throw
Can we
on like some lip
picture
gloss
up?
right quick.
I'm about to say, can I could put a picture up like as my background, like a picture or like
Yeah, you can.
All right, cool.
I
All
got
right, I'm
many different
excited.
things going on at once.
All right.
Let me see.
So you're going
I'm
to
not
you
back
already
here
put the
too.
huh?
No, I was trying to see if I was back here too. Let me see. Is it two of me up here?
Wait, let me check.
You on two separate devices, Silent?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't understand. I only see him once.
She'll be able to do it. Kev do it all the time. I did it once.
No, I don't see you up here right now, Sally. I
just
only
see
see you
you
up here
as a
once.
Yeah, me too, as a co-host.
Y'all gonna ignore that back chat that Mimi sent us?
No, I seen it. I laughed. No,
Let me see.
Bella, that was when you was telling the story, and I looked at it and I started laughing.
She gonna bring us. She gonna bring.
So
She gonna
silly.
bring back a mammoth of money.
I'll be
my
right back.
Yeah, she was like, "I'll be right
Lola,
back. I'm going to
I was
rob a
over
bank."
here screaming while you was reading.
I
Climbed
apologize.
out the
What?
window.
What did I do?
I said I was over here screaming, like hollering, like laughing. It was so funny to me. I was imagining two men climbing out the window.
I know.
On
That's
a
why
rope.
I started questioning myself. I was like, "Wait a minute, was that a movie?" And I remembered correctly that it was an actual occurrence. It was unfair. Like, who would have thought that
was
guys
so
would have
funny to me.
positioned their bed to make it look like they were just sleeping? Meanwhile, they got their hands. I guess they worked in the laundry room. I don't know. Maybe they worked in the laundry room. They fashioned enough bed sheets together, and maybe they knew how to tie knots really well. 17 flights. 17 flights, and it was two of them. It wasn't just one guy. It was two of them.
Ooh, that was funny.
So they didn't take turns like, okay, you go first. They were both on those, sheets together. That's some strong knot tying right there.
Oh,
I need to learn those knot tying skills. Okay.
I think it was funny that they caught a cab.
And they called him cab. On credit. They caught a cab on credit in orange prison jumpsuits.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That was really funny. I enjoyed that.
I had to go get my water set up. I'm ready.
Okay. Let's look forward to the simulcast if we can.
Yeah, I never been a part of this. This is
Yeah,
exciting.
She-Hulk. I looked up a little bit about it, and I'm looking forward to insight.
Well, you know what? Since you're gonna have your camera off for the first go round, I'm gonna do mine too.
Yeah, I'll be off this round because I'm getting my hair braided tomorrow. So. Well, Saturday
Okay.
morning. So. Oh, I see two silent.
Yeah,
I see two of you.
Now, do y'all
yeah,
see that
because
in the
he's
back?
making it happen,
Yeah,
baby.
I see it in the back chat.
Yeah, I
Stream
see it.
yards.
Okay, now.
So do I just go hit? I just go hit that?
Yes.
Hit the link and do what you do.
Okay.
All right. How about baby? And be good.
Don't forget to
No fighting, no
simulcast.
yelling. Don't bust in my room screaming.
She didn't have to leave, did she?
Not
She could actually
necessarily,
hit
but
the
my
link
but I
and
know my
still
baby.
be here.
She's gonna cut on like her iPad or something. Or
So
next
do
thing
I
know, the
leave this
TV
one?
will
Just
pop
leave this
on.
one?
No,
It's up to you if you want to or not. You
no,
know,
no,
I'm
no.
trying to
Oh.
do all of that work. So let me see. Let me open
All right,
up
I'm gonna leave
another.
this one because I need to understand. Let me get the link first though.
Yeah, do one at a time. You know how to get back, Letitia.
Yeah, because I was going to make sure we all on the panel before I start the actual live.
Oh, so this not
what
gonna
I sent you,
knock me off. This
what
different,
I
so it's
sent
not
you,
like a
that's
Zoom.
the link to the actual. I haven't hit the broadcast yet, but this is to get you inside
Okay.
the actual chat. I mean, inside the actual studio.
All right, cool.
Is Mimi here still?
Huh?
Mimi.
So your sister that I'm about to record and that I need her to be quiet. Okay, I'm gonna call her.
All right.
And no busting in my room, yelling and screaming, please. I'm about to.
Let's see, Melody still knows.
Oh wait, I forgot. I don't have her number.
I'm in it. I'm in it.
Ella got me dying. I'm so done.
I'm in it.
I love her energy.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That means a lot to me, whether you know it or
I'm
not.
calling you. No,
My
just go.
mother would beg to differ, so I appreciate it. My mother is, ever since I was a child, she was just like, what am I gonna do with you? Because she was an introvert, so she believed in being quiet. And actually I did too, until after I had certain experiences in the military that forced me to have to announce my voice. But back to Silence live stream that hopefully he'll simulcast. I'm
I
waiting,
can hear you. Can
and
y'all hear
I'm
me?
on
Let me
your
see.
stream,
This
baby. I'm on your stream.
on here. Can you hear me?
I hear you. You want
Let
me to?
hold on a second.
Okay. Okay, so I have to figure out how to navigate between being muted here and then being unmuted while you simulcast me on your panel. This is fun. Fun, fun, fun. I wish you all could join us. Yeah, silent. I'm sorry. Devastating and silent. I might have to come back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can be on two. I don't know if I have that type of capability to be on
Yeah,
two.
just wait till he get going.
Yes, that sounds. Yeah, that's sensible. Yeah, that's sensible. That's good. Good advice.
Is Miss Mimi over there? Oh, okay. Yes, I don't think she can be able to. Yeah, her device is only one. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, she can be able to handle all that. Man. Go ahead and do that. Rocky, Rocky. Yeah, because I think silent is on two separate devices. But she's not gonna be able to. She's not gonna be able to stream without separating her sound. So I put a couple links in the chat. I'm gonna turn this motherfucker off. Okay, so I put a couple links in the chat. So according to the Census Bureau, more Hispanics in the state of Texas, or those who portray themselves as Hispanics in the state of Texas than whites. Well, that makes sense since you're right on the border of Mexico, in my opinion. And people say Hispanics and Latinos portray themselves to be white. Well, can white people portray themselves to be Hispanic? I think it go both ways. What's up, Mr. Mark? Yeah, I heard him talking about bug out bags earlier. Non-perishable food. Fire making materials. Well, magnifying glass and flint. And let's see. Got to be some sort of charcoal too. A metal water bottle. Metal. Metal. Not aluminum. I don't think. I think tin. Hunter's knife, hatchet, flashlight, meds. No, you need a first aid kit. Yeah, you need what do you call that? The wrap. Some sort of antiseptic. Yeah, the smaller ones, not the bigger ones. Yeah, I had a detailed list on my other computer back in my heavy prepper days. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Compression bands. Yeah, the shit that shrink. Don Lemon will no longer be on at night, on CNN. For those who watch CNN, uh, they have decided to move him to the morning show, so you will not be seeing Don Lemon at night on CNN anymore. As the latest round of CNN rearranging their news people. Yeah, all of the above are pointless if you don't have access to some water, even if it's not all the way clean. You should be able to at least uh, have some sort of filter. I would say some of that clay, bentonite clay, for a filter, or you can use some of the prepackaged sources sold in Home Depot based on your containment. Biden is driving a Cadillac. Oh no, I don't buy that. That's clickbait. Yeah, yeah, you told us that. Boil it at 120 degrees, 20 degrees for man, I would say what, 5 minutes. Thermometer. I know they have the digital devices, but there's no guarantee your battery is going to be there. So get the old conventional thermometer as a backup if you don't already have one. Yeah, to spread to what's the word I'm looking for? When you have your conductivity of heat to boil the water evenly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yikes on the plastic. Yeah. Yikes. I remember one time, boy, in like 2008, '09, somewhere up in there, I had so many plastic bags around the house. I cringed at the sound of plastic. It was like plastic everywhere. Plastic fucking bags, containers. I was like, man, no more plastic. So the FDA still allows the chemical bisphenol (BPA) and some of our plastic, which is a cancerous chemical, banned in Canada, London, I mean UK, period, Australia, and other countries in Europe specifically. But it's not banned in the US because it continues to generate revenue. So that's the short answer of that. Convection, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like the air fryer shit, that particular technology. Is the football game tonight in Kansas City? 'Cause they can't feature LA 2 straight weeks on Thursday night. I read an article earlier that's saying that the Thursday night game will be available free on the internet the NFL. So I don't know if I'll be able to tune in for that since I'll be rolling by then. Oh, only your local city. So if your local team is playing, it will be available free to you. I didn't think that was a nationwide free situation. Freeze dried camping food. Oh, okay. Yeah, like MREs and stuff. Yeah. I never really tried none of that stuff. I think one of our COs was letting the guys try it out in boot camp, but I didn't take mine. I didn't take one. So I see they talking about the Woman King movie with Viola Davis, but nobody's talking about the Whitney Houston movie. What's up with that? Stop peace deal in Ukraine. Ukraine officials. Nothing. December 21st. It's gonna be a Sony production, so well, I'm trying to find this little deal that Biden made for the railroad to avert the strike that was supposed to go down tomorrow. Tonight's cold as hell. According to the Wall Street Journal, rail parties agreed to cooling off period as part of a deal to ratify the processes in case votes fail in order to avert any shutdown. tentative U.S. rail deal goes back to unions for a vote. Source familiar with the situation. I don't know what the fuck that means. And that was this morning. You only canceled 3 routes. How yeah, she can make a video. Yeah. Yeah, we used to do scavenger hunt on Pal Talk and Yahoo, actually. We did that. We did that. We didn't go in the Dollar Tree though. This says Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders blocks proposal which would avoid rail strike. Bernie Sanders wants them to go on strike. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. The rail industry has seen huge profits. I'm not gonna read it right now. I'm trying to read something else. And this motherfucker revving up his fucking Fast and the Furious engine, stealing on my nerves. Yeah, all 4,900 members from District 19 under the International Association of Machinists and Aerospace Workers, the IAM, voted against the agreement, proposed collective bargaining agreement that have not been ratified with the National Carriers Conference Committee, the NCCC. The IMA District 19 released the following statement. The tentative agreement has been rejected and the strike authorization vote was approved by IAM District 19 members out of respect for other unions in the ratification process. An extension has been agreed until September 29th. So if they don't come up with anything by September 29th, 2022 at 12 p.m. Eastern time, the extension will allow us to continue to negotiate changes through the NCCC in hopes of achieving an agreement. All right. So they get another 2-week extension. Okay, I won't go any further there. I will put the link reference in the chat. In fact, I put the statement in the chat. Whoops. Okay, that's a official statement. Yeah. Does it have the text of the date in there? Yeah. All right, there you go. All right, hold on. Right. Dollar Tree is no longer $10. God damn. That's fucked up, man. COVID is over in Denmark.
Hello, is my microphone working? Y'all niggers. What do you guys think about those banana eating monkeys, man? I tell you.
Sorry,
What the fuck was that?
y'all came in at the same time. I was trying to swipe.
All right, let's remember not to let that happen again. I had to clear some tabs and refresh the connection. And I come back to some racist asshole joining the panel.
Yeah, all three of y'all came back at the same exact
My
time.
luck is really, really tripping.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Hey, I'm trying to turn my camera on.
Hey, there
I
you
just
are.
got my tire fixed.
Yeah,
Back
hold
on the
on.
road again.
Well, we will take your word for it that your tire is fixed, and I'm glad you're safe. You
The
sound
downpour
happy,
is ridiculous.
but are you happy?
I'll only be happy with you, Mella.
Likewise.
I could just sense the sarcasm. I don't believe you.
All right, go ahead, RS. Go ahead with the camera, RS. Go ahead.
He said he doesn't believe me.
Yeah.
Is it on?
Oh man. Is it still blurry?
Just a little bit. Maybe there's a setting on your camera that can enhance. Like, is there a 1080p option?
He said it's the
Well,
ratio.
I'm sure there is. Let me see. I don't know how to change the setting in StreamYard.
That's all right.
Zoom.
It's like it has a pinhole focus and then it goes cloudy again.
Okay, give me a second. I'll figure it out. Hold on.
Yeah. Can we talk about the desperation of Caucasians while we're waiting?
Okay, so they were doing a stream about the Woman King movie with Viola Davis, yesterday. Why is nobody not talking about the Whitney Houston movie?
Why is that?
Uh, have they canceled her and put her in the doghouse list?
Is there actually an article that says she's in the doghouse? I think it's timing. I think it's timing. You know, the public at large has a
that movie is coming out tomorrow, and the Whitney Houston movie is coming out in December. But the Mermaid movie is also coming out in December, and that's getting media coverage.
Yeah, there's a lot of power structures in terms of platform outlets. You have to consider the power structure of platform outlets. Whoever has the largest budget to promote what is going to reach the masses. Maybe
this Whitney Houston movie is produced by Sony Media.
And who are the other companies producing those other films you mentioned?
I didn't even know those other features were coming out.
Oh, you don't know.
The people that are doing streams and reporting it, I don't know if they reported that information, because I did ask who is directing Woman King, and nobody knew at the time that I asked them. I didn't bother to look it up. I'm sure I probably would have found out.
Yeah, nobody's really. You know what? It's all about the algorithm when it all comes down to it.
Yeah.
Whoever
mine doesn't come
knows how to access.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I'm glad my algorithm does not produce a lot of that beef shit and all of the shit that other people are talking about. So I miss out. My algorithm.
Oh, definitely. I only get I only get nutrition.
Yeah, nutrition.
Featured algorithmic. That's I get sometimes art, artistry things and
elevator music,
travel.
Yeah, much more calmer.
What do you call it? Real property, real estate development and investments. Like I get stuff like that. I really have to look for the fuckery. Like I have to actually like type it in. My stream doesn't. Yeah, my feedback stream, or rather whatever they call that stream when suggested things come, it doesn't include a lot of the fuckery that's on Black YouTube. It includes stuff that is associated with what I like.
When you listen to the commentary for the Woman King, are they valid points as to why not to see the movie? Like
I did not listen to, so I don't even know what the reason was.
What commentary have you noticed, RS?
They said they had it wasn't accurate. The historical content wasn't all the way accurate, and they said that, and just masculine women, which that wasn't enough for me, because for me, like when I go to review a movie before YouTube, I'd go on to IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes and just read the comments, the reviews on Rotten Tomatoes before even seeing the movie. So I gotta listen to the soundtrack. Soundtrack is important just as well. The music score, the background music, all that. You got a powerhouse of actresses in the movie. So I think as a consumer or audience member coming to YouTube just to see what the movie's going to be like from YouTubers, I think it's natural to want to gravitate toward the criticism first.
Yeah.
That's how I felt when
a lot of times
Awakening came out in theaters. I was like, man, y'all hating on a movie and didn't even come
when
out
what
yet.
Came out?
Force Awakens. The Star Wars reboot or sequel.
So you haven't heard?
That's one that slipped by me.
So you haven't heard about the Whitney Houston movie?
No, I thought the Whitney Houston movie came out on Lifetime or one of them channels a few years ago.
No,
I
not
don't
no
know about it.
bio,
No.
not no documentary, not no bio, not none of those. It's another actress that's playing her.
Okay.
Not
No, I
on
have
TV
not. This
either.
is the
Not on
first.
TV. Not on TV. Not on no Hulu, Amazon Prime, Netflix. It's not a TV internet. It's not one of those. Sony is coming putting this in theaters. No coverage, zero media push.
Well, it takes time. It's a lot of
The holidays
it's
are
like a
right.
trickle down effect. We're still on the Woman King and
All
Wakanda
right,
Forever
all right,
video
all right,
reviews.
all right.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
Like, I
I'll
mean,
look it up.
it was only
Whitney
8
Houston.
hours ago that Variety magazine put something out about it. In 9 hours ago. Oh, okay, recently, 5 hours ago. Yeah, the most recent informational source is 5 hours ago by Billboard.
So
That's it.
Variety is like the New York Times of Hollywood. Something.
And then there's Billboard 5 hours ago. They're also, a publication that is relied upon to dispense what's happening.
Okay.
And of course, Twitter did it 9 hours ago. It's called I Want to Dance with Somebody. Nah, so unless you're on Twitter, like, are you on Twitter, Devastating?
No, I'm on YouTube actually.
No, I mean, like, do you have an active Twitter account?
I actually do, but it's not like
Okay, you have a Twitter account. And 9 hours ago on Twitter, I Want to Dance with Somebody is highlighted. 9 hours ago.
Yeah, I got too much stuff going on. I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, 9 hours ago it was highlighted on Twitter.
I put the Variety link in the YouTube.
I'm not
chat.
surprised that people aren't talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised because it was just 9 hours ago that Twitter said something.
Well, how long ago did that Woman King stuff report?
Well, the trailer was put on YouTube 8 hours ago. The trailer for I Want to Dance with Somebody, it was 8 hours ago on YouTube.
So just like when we were kids, the people want to know, is she gonna lip sync or is she gonna sound just like, because we know she ain't gonna look like, is she gonna sound just like Whitney Houston?
It's a movie.
Oh.
It's a movie.
No, Mr. Mark, he said his cam is it's a ratio setting. That's the same how it looked the other day.
It's a movie.
You don't trust movie reviewers.
It's like,
I mean, what are the odds that somebody's walking around sounding like Whitney Houston?
Denzel, he didn't really look like Malcolm X. They weren't even
But
the same.
they made it believable. Exactly.
It's all the storyline.
They're gonna make it believable. That's what a movie does.
Well, it all depends on who's directing it, too.
Who
do they have casted so far?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pause right there because
y'all don't know who they have casted.
Oh, we could look it up, but
I put the link in the YouTube chat.
We could look it up, but why? I mean, from the picture I saw, I don't recognize that. I don't recognize her as any famous person. So
it's not like a major movie star, no.
I think they might have picked her because of her physique, from the I Want to Dance Somebody type of shape that Whitney Houston had embodied back then. So, you know, they probably, because she doesn't look like Whitney Houston or nothing. It's like,
Yeah.
where'd they get her from?
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
So, you know, it's just but at the same time now, to be fair, when Get On Up came out, did that man look like James Brown? Okay. So, you know, sometimes even though a person doesn't look like the superstar featured in the movie that it's about, they get the job done. Sometimes. But yeah, she looks nothing like Whitney Houston. She doesn't.
I think Lashana Lynch, she would do what she would have done well as playing Whitney Houston. Lashana Lynch, she played in the latest Bond film, the
Yeah.
black 007 actress.
It's interesting how they pick people to do these biopics, right? Because to emulate their movements, it has to be something that's in you. No matter how you're trained, it has to be in you to emulate their movements. Whitney Houston, even though she didn't necessarily do cartwheels and flips and back bends, she did have a particular type of movement in her most famous videos. And a person that can emulate that stylized, you know, thing that she did, that's who's gonna get the part, and they'll make her look like Whitney Houston, as opposed to somebody who's famous, who we think should do it. They might not have the innate rhythmic movement to emulate the part. You know, people, they're professional people that make these decisions for a reason, and they bet it on that woman, even though she don't look like Whitney Houston. And quite frankly, she doesn't have to sound like Whitney Houston. They'll make that work too.
Especially with deep fake and CGI. You know, they had a Marilyn Monroe movie came out, you know, and she almost looked like a spitting image.
They'll
No
make
name
it work.
actress.
They have the technology. They'll make it work. Like that part when she sings, whoa, 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 whoa. I can't imagine anybody duplicating that. That, you know, when it comes to that song, I want to dance with somebody, and she gets to that particular part in the song when she's like, whoa, 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 whoa. That is a gift. Okay.
Hey, but you know, you want to know some real shit? In order to do a real good Whitney Houston movie, I know you mentioned the name of the movie. It sounds like a track she's done, but it would have to the film would have to cover her entire life, like, you know, like X, like the movie X. You know, I'm gonna go use that movie for example. It was like 3 stages in Malcolm X's life. You know, Malcolm Little, and then you had Malcolm X, and then you had the Malcolm X when he came back from Mecca. Like, this Whitney Houston movie is gonna have to encompass her when she played the bodyguard, her when she first came into the music industry, all that. Because Whitney Houston, it's Whitney Houston.
When you think about, right,
Why
the
fuck
Malcolm X
name
movie,
it just? Why
when you
name it
think
just?
about, I'm
Okay.
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, why name it? Like, what's the name of the title? I Want to Dance with You.
I want to dance with somebody. The Whitney Houston.
That's
You know, yeah,
raggedy.
I want to dance with somebody. That's what it's called.
Yeah, it should be named Whitney or, you know, Houston or Whitney Houston.
But then again, the James Brown biopic was called Get On Up. It wasn't called the James Brown story. It was called Get On Up, and it was fantastic.
I don't know how it grossed domestically, but I don't know.
I'm
the
saying
movie Ray.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. That's what I'm not saying. It was like top of the charts.
I like the movie Ray with Jamie Foxx.
You like
because
that?
it showed his childhood. It showed how he, like, it went in depth how he picked his women. You know, holding on the wrist.
It was well written. About his childhood. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So Whitney Houston, like, in order to do a movie like that, man, they would have to
Yeah, are
like,
they gonna feature her childhood or just stuff that led up to making the video?
who's playing Bobby? Bobby's got to be in there, right? Would you want Bobby Brown in there?
Oh, you don't want me to answer that question.
It's a part of her life.
And
Like,
so's the garbage.
if you love someone, you want to know you want to accept their past, their present, and their future. Not
You
just,
really,
I want to dance with you.
I
Get what
want to
I'm saying?
dance with somebody.
Bobby Brown was a significant part, like, how did they even meet? I don't know that, you know.
Well, she turned down Eddie Murphy for him.
Damn. Who's playing Eddie Murphy? But yeah, you got to do an entire life story to do a Whitney Houston movie, and it can't be no hour and a half movie. It's got to be like at least 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
Have you seen pictures of her with their wedding pictures, her and Bobby? Did you see her as a bride, how she was dressed?
Yes, I have.
It was really lovely, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't traditional. She had the 1920s-esque, cap. And of course she had the dress and everything was opulent. It's just that.
Well, I already know I'm not going to see the movie.
Right.
If it's just gonna be an hour and 12 minutes.
Why wouldn't you see it?
Like,
if
what are they going to talk about?
If they're going to feature Bobby, why wouldn't you see it? Don't you want to see it just to find out if Bobby is portrayed in it?
I don't think it'll be long enough.
Oh, you okay. So if it was 3 hours, you would check it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what's the one with Beyonce and Eddie Murphy? What she played someone, Dreamgirls. Did you enjoy that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I thought it was campy, to be honest. I still enjoyed it. You know what I mean by campy, right?
Like cheesy or something?
Yeah.
Like it was like they couldn't find anybody to do writing, and they were like just looking for someone just to get this film done. Like, hey, we gotta get this done.
I think because it
like
was
Beyonce doesn't have time. Like,
no,
it was all on her schedule.
No, I think because it was musical. It was a musical. Let's keep that in mind. It was a musical. The way the interludes tried to combine each person's performance of a musical interlude, it was just kind of cheesy. It just didn't connect. The singing parts didn't connect fluidly, if that makes sense. It just wasn't a fluid connection of the musical interludes.
Okay.
Other than that, I loved it.
What about What's Love got to do with it? Because that had Ike Turner in it. I don't know how it did in theaters.
That wasn't a musical though.
Okay, so is I Want to Dance with Somebody, is that a musical?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, so
see, Dreamgirls, that was a musical. That was just all musical. They sang their parts, and in every, like pretty much the entire movie was people singing their parts.
Yeah, another reason why Bobby Brown should be in the movie is, as much as a lot of y'all women hate men, it'd be great for y'all to go in and see go in there and hate Bobby Brown just to.
What makes you think that women hate men?
Witness gender war, quote unquote. It's not really real. I'm just playing along, but
yeah, social media.
I know I know
Right.
Hollywood got an agenda, you know, with the Little Mermaid, the prince
Oh
is
yeah,
white.
what's going on with that? I just found out today that that was actually a production.
Yeah, I found out yesterday myself. I didn't catch any live streams on it. I saw a few articles. Holly Berry, not Haley Berry. Haley Berry's the actress playing the Little Mermaid. He was going in on some of the racist tweets in a
Wow.
Variety article.
I used to be on Twitter years ago. It was vicious. I was back on Twitter when Braxton Family Values came out, and it was vicious, like super vicious. And I just withdrew from it.
Yeah, I have a Twitter account, but I only got like 1 follower. I don't know who to follow. I'm looking for Black Twitter, all this toxicity.
I had a handful of like I had Evelyn Lozada. I had what's that football player's name? Because I had an argument with him in Twitter. What is his name? He's in Mississippi. He does something in Mississippi now. Deion Sanders. Like, cause I, back then I was, just like really exercising my fingers on Twitter. And he did something regarding his wife, and I guess my comment stood out, and he started, you know, just insisting, just like, I mean, it was tripped out. It was tripped out. And I'm like, is this really Deion Sanders? But it was funny because you could be an everyday person and a celebrity could really engage with you. And that shit was interesting to me. I remember Toni Braxton, for instance, she would have these Q&A, tweet moments, and people would ask her certain questions, and I would observe how, she responded to different people. But that's true. When people actually, I guess they call it, they don't call it subscribe in Twitter. You become a followers. I don't know how they do it. I forgot. But, when you see that count go up and you notice who's on that count, it's like, for real. It's like they want to keep their eye on you or something. And it's like, I'm not even in it for
A
that.
lot of people, there was so much pushback to Spike Lee when he directed the film X. Like, they didn't
I
want
really, really
to,
love Spike Lee.
I guess certain people didn't want the scandal with, Elijah Muhammad coming out. And,
To me, Spike Lee can do no wrong.
So they were upset. And, yeah, I agree. She Hate Me Now. So many films he's done,
I mean,
he's done Miracle at St. Anna.
Like, that's one biography I want to look up, Spike Lee, because I mean, that man is.
He did Kobe Doing Work.
No, he's just so, laid back and cool.
He loves his Knicks.
He's so laid back and cool, man.
Martin Luther King, there were small films never released to theaters, but a King movie, that's dangerous because you ain't never gonna have like everybody happy when that movie comes out, because half of everybody's gonna want the film to be honest, him sleeping with white women and stuff like that, or any alleged information that came out, and the other half is gonna be like,
right.
Hey, don't tarnish his image.
Yeah, it's gonna take a talented screenwriter to find the balance in satisfying the audience. That's true, because a lot of people, they're going to throw tomatoes at it because they might try to withhold something that's not addressing popular opinion. That it takes a talented screenwriter to do that. Now, I don't know what the degree is called when you go to school for screenwriting. I've seen scripts, I haven't really followed how scripts are, notated. It is different. It's different than, of course, reading a book. It's different. And I guess whatever curriculum and what it's called is how people graduate into becoming screenwriters, you know. And that could, I don't know if that translates into theater as well as film. That I don't know as well. But I know it's an art. There are actors that get sent screenplays, right? And they just flip through it and they just determine off the rip whether or not they're interested. There was one script that was sent to some famous Black artist, or rather, actor, and he just looked at it and said, "Nah, this ain't gonna work." And it turned out to be like historical. I'm trying to remember who it was, but that a lot of actors do that. They get sent, the screenplay of something, and because they got it like that. So people are just soliciting them, like, "Hey, we think you'll be a perfect fit for this movie," and they'll look through it and say, "Nah, that's not gonna work." And next thing you know, they try somebody else, and it's a blockbuster hit. And they'll come on
Yeah,
like
like
5-10 years later talking about, "Damn, yeah, I turned that down."
yeah, I wonder what
Let me
what an actor goes through to, like, turn down scripts. Like, how do you know what the story is about? Who's gonna be in it? Because whoever else is gonna be in it, you may not like that actor or actress per se.
Right.
It takes many years to put a film together.
Actors who turn down roles. Okay, let's try to get that. So the first series of people that pop up are Will Smith, Leonardo DiCaprio, John Travolta, and Al Pacino. Hey, Silent, what's happening?
Hey, is Mimi still here?
Oh, I didn't see who was on the panel.
Yeah,
when I came.
Mimi's still
she's
here.
Let's see. I think she must be gone. I know she wanted to come on the show. That's why I was seeing where she was at.
I missed when I was rebooting and reconnecting things. I missed whether or not you were able to simulcast over here.
Yeah, we're able to. Let me see. What the heck is this? Oh, so yeah. Right now it's just me. Letitia.
Yeah, I hear tequila in the background, and apparently you're still live. So, are you able to connect it somehow? Press the share button.
We're trying to get Lovejoy to get up here, but it's I don't know, someone over there saying. But I know that what's her name? Yeah, I know Mimi wanted to say something on the show too, so that's why I'm trying to see where she was
at. I'm sure when she has a chance, she'll return.
Hey, Silent.
Hey, how you doing?
We gotta get together on the sideline because my stream wasn't working. I don't know how it works on Zoom. It's not working on StreamYard. So we should get together on the sideline, like just me and you, so we can see what's going on with my system.
Yeah, because I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm on my computer. Yeah, I appreciate it. Like, I really want to be a part of it. Like, as you see, I'm just coming off it now. I really want to be a part of it. Like, I don't know what happened. I couldn't get on.
I can be a part of it. I looked up some stuff on Wikipedia. As a matter of fact, Silent, I had actually had a question about Beyonder.
Oh,
and the Secret Wars.
all right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They
so
about to start doing some
I do
movies in
my little
America.
research. I don't just, into a conversation ignorant
I
now.
like you, Mella. I like you. I like
What's
you,
up with
honey. You do your
Beyonce?
research. Yeah. I was so heartbreaking. Like I was waiting for a long time, and we just been on there and they was talking. I could not get on and talk. I could hear them, but I could not talk. But it's
So like
crazy.
when you clicked on it, like
Mhm.
what did it say when you clicked on it?
It say that the audience and it say everyone can hear me, but you cannot hear me. I don't understand.
I'm ignorant to that. Like, I don't know why that happens. Maybe it's because you're performing dual services. Maybe you're performing dual demands with your particular frequency, and maybe
I've been on stream. Like I've never been on StreamYard. I've been on like Zoom. You know how you've been on Zoom with your family, like a lot of people, like a whole family reunion.
Okay. You want me to try to walk you through it, or you just?
No, his is on stream. His is StreamYard. That's
what I
thing.
mean. You want me to try to walk you through StreamYard?
Yeah, mine's on StreamYard.
Yeah.
When you press the link for a StreamYard panel entry, it'll take you into a segment where you choose join with YouTube or join with Facebook. I usually choose join with YouTube, and then it'll ask me for, depending on how they have it set up. Sometimes it goes.
But I think mine's is already set up because I was on his panel. They could see me. They could like literally my face, everything is up there, but I have no sound. I can't talk.
That's what I was about to tell you. I tried to do that yesterday with somebody where I was on this panel, but I was entering another panel that had StreamYards. And even though they knew they accepted my entry, but I couldn't talk. I could hear them, but I couldn't talk. So I think it's about a duality situation. Like you have to commit to one or the other when you're gonna be on a stream. Like,
but I wasn't no longer on Zoom. Like I wasn't on YouTube anymore. I was gone.
You gotta clear and whatever, I don't even know how to explain it. But when you clear out certain tabs, it allows access, because that's what, like, for instance, I'm going to leave right now and go to his link, right?
Okay.
But if I was to go to his link right here on this panel, I wouldn't be able to be heard. I can only hear them.
All right. So I tried it from here first, right? And then it didn't work. So I closed out of this one. Like I closed out of everything here. And then I just went on his link on his own. Like I copied the link and I just went on YouTube. I went on his page. I seen they was on live. I clicked on his link. But you gotta
close out the Zoom. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. Nobody cares. We're talking about Whitney Houston. We're talking about Whitney Houston. Okay, I retract my comment. I think the movie will be just fine.
Relax. Relax. So Mella, I had clicked off of Zoom. Like I was no longer on Zoom. I had just went on his link on YouTube and I seen that they was live. So I said, okay, I'm gonna hit the panel and it says StreamYard. So I just hit the link and I was up there. My picture is up there. I'm up there. I can hear everything, but they cannot hear me. So after that, I was like, maybe it's my speaker on my computer. So I grabbed the extra speaker that I have. I plugged the speaker up. They still can't hear me.
It happened to me the other day.
It sounded like it just wasn't meant for you, to be honest.
Okay. Well, maybe it wasn't, through StreamYard because I know maybe my computer is just too old. Because I do have like an older Windows because I don't use this.
I'm going to prove to you that that's not the case.
Okay.
And when I
please prove it, Mella.
When I report back, I'm going to announce how I did it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Because
Okay, I'll be back.
I have a computer, but I know I can get
IRS
on.
don't want me to talk anyway, so
If
I'll
I
be
can
back.
get on here, if I can get on here, I should be able to get on StreamYard. Like I I'm disappointed. I really am.
Yeah, I'm looking at the director of this movie. I Want to Dance with You. She's got a track record. She's got a resume. She's
Oh
directed
yeah.
Gridlock.
She's British too, but she's British also. I looked that up.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, she's a British
I think the
actress.
film would be in good hands. Yeah, British actor. Yeah.
But we had so many. This is like the fourth one. So I don't see
She also
so
did
many.
Eve's Bayou.
Who did she play in
Candyman.
Eve's Bayou? Who did she play in Eve's Bayou? Because I love that movie. Who did she play?
I was on IMDb. I'm not sure if I was on actress or director.
Well, I know she wasn't the director. She's too young for that. Because Eve's Bayou been around for a long time. That's like, I love that movie. So I know she wasn't
She played as an angry
really
black
around for
woman.
that.
She played as an angry black
On
woman
Eve's
in Waist
Bayou?
Deep. No, in Waist Deep
That's
with
an old movie? Oh, so
Megan
this
Good
lady
and
must be at
Tyrese.
least like, so she must be at least like 45 years old to be playing in these movies that I've seen, well, I didn't watch Waist Deep, but I love Eve's Bayou. Like, I love the spirituality, like, I love the Bayou. I love that movie. So she must be a little older if she played in that movie.
Yeah, Mel and I were talking about whether or not the movie would be good. I said earlier that maybe they should cast someone else without even looking at who the actress was playing her. So I went to Google, looked
Who
at
else would they
who the actress was
Who
playing
else?
her.
But
They
who
had
else would they get?
I said the
I
lady
mean, I
from
seen the
Bond.
girl. No, she's too dark and everything. Her facial feature. It's just no. Even the one who played Tony Braxton in Lifetime, she was more Tony Braxton. This one, the girl that they had, I just seen the trailer actually just within the last like 2 hours. I think it was precise. I think I would go see it. That's how I feel about it. I like a lot of bioepic movies. Like I like those movies. So
Yeah, I was saying.
I haven't seen Aretha Franklin because I'm just not for the Jennifer Hudson, Aretha Franklin. That's just me, my opinion. I'm just not there. Now, Dreamgirls, Jennifer, hell yeah. Everybody stood up, when she sang that song. But Aretha, I think I could play Gladys Knight, like, period. Like, I think, I'm friend. But I like the girl who played in American Idol. She was Ann Nesby's granddaughter. I think she can play Gladys Knight. I like her. She's a great singer, and she did a lot of Gladys Knight hits on American Idol. But other than her, I want to be Gladys Knight in a movie.
I wonder how they're gonna do the soundtrack for this new Whitney Houston movie. Are they gonna use all her music or just?
And I think the girl. Do you
places?
think the girl was singing? Do you think she was singing? Because I felt like it wasn't Whitney singing when I seen the trailer.
Dev, he literally just brought this story up like half an hour ago. This is the first time I'm hearing that there's a movie.
Sorry, I wasn't here.
Yeah. So I don't know what the trailer looks like yet.
I just seen the trailer. I just seen it. It was awesome. I'm like, I'm in. I can see myself going to see
judgment
it.
Without even that. Yeah, I was giving judgment earlier. Images say is in it.
I can't hear you. You're a
Shouldn't be in
little
it, so.
robotic. You're a little robotic. Hello?
Maybe I have to drop down and come back up. Am I
I
good
can
now?
hear you. I can hear you now. What you say?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we were talking about I asked whether Bobby Brown was gonna be in it and was the film gonna cover her whole life story or just a segment in her life, because
Right.
Whitney Houston's such an icon. You can't just do a
Right.
segment of her story. It has to be a whole entire life story. Like
That Bobby
what
has to be in
inspired
it.
what inspired her to do music, stuff like that.
Well, they can't say
Gotta
that
have a
because she's
cameo by Mariah Carey,
no.
Bodyguard,
It's
I
no,
think that was her first film, you know.
no. You can't get into detail about her means and her meaning and without her. Like
Mhm.
it's just on the outside. It's just just like that Mike Tyson movie came out on Hulu. He doesn't agree with that movie at all. I mean, I didn't watch it because he didn't agree with it. So people can come out with all types of movies because this is like the fourth um Whitney Houston movie. I watched a couple already,
Mhm.
and it was good. So I don't think you can come out with stuff that's like not approved by certain people in that person's life. That's how I feel, but they have to include Bobby. They definitely have to include Bobby.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, they have to tell how Bobby wasn't the one who hooked her on drugs. They have to tell about how she was already dealing with a little something. That's my own opinion, allegedly. But yeah, but I like them together. I'm not gonna front, even though the circumstances came out to what it was. It is what it is. Like I used to love like Beyonce and the Jay-Z atmosphere, but now it's a little weird. I ain't gonna front. It's a little weird, but I liked them in the beginning. Well, no, not beginning. I say the middle because the beginning he was a little like predator coming on to her at a young age. So no, I'm not going to agree with that. But later, like in the middle, it was like when she started doing like her albums. After the B-Day, I felt like she was like doing her own thing. She was accomplished. But like when she had that Beyonce, I think it was the Beyonce album. I think
they're gonna
took.
they're gonna have her daughter in the movie, Bobby Christina.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
Oh,
so that
wow.
lets me know it's gonna show the latter part of her life.
Yeah. And her mom is gonna definitely must be in it too. If her daughter is in it, her mom is gonna be in it too. Yeah.
What, Sissy Houston?
Yeah, Cece.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
The
think
father
her aunt.
too.
I think her aunt was Dionne Warwick. I think that's her aunt.
Clive Davis gonna be in the movie.
I seen that character. He looked like him. Now they're gonna try to make him a little skinny too in that little picture. Cause we all know Clive. He not saying he was always thick, but they made him a little skinnier. I was watching that in that trailer.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was, you were talking about your computer with Silent.
It's okay.
Is Silent still
are you here? Silent, are you here? Maybe he's still live.
Oh.
He's probably still live. Yeah. I see. Who else is here? Devastating and Mrs. Mimi.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, Silent. Hey, Silent. Can we have can we set up like a little, meeting? We need at least an hour, honey. Like I need to set up because I don't know if it's my computer because I couldn't get on my phone either. So I don't know if it's my computer, if it's just, is it too old or like what I need to do? Because I even hooked up a separate speaker. I have a separate speaker. You know how you have like a little speaker that you can hook up?
Mm-hmm.
So I need to get with you. We need to set up like a little meeting where we can try to like hook it up because I was excited. Like
I wonder if
You
that's
know?
what it is, because the separate speaker. Maybe it's trying to
You
go
think
through
it's
that speaker.
you think it's the speaker? Because I couldn't hear you guys. Well, I could hear you, but y'all couldn't hear me. And I had that issue at work. I had that issue at work also.
Yep, I'm here.
But that was because at work they was using Windows 9, I think 9, and they upgraded to 10, but my computer still had like Windows 8. Don't tell nobody though. So I think it might be my computer. But how come I can get on now? I'm on Zoom. How come I can get on Zoom? Like, and I'm fine.
Yeah, I wonder why. Mhm. 'Cause
I've
now,
never been on StreamYard in my life, so I don't know. Like,
the
do I
community is,
supposed to download StreamYard on the computer? Like, is this something I supposed to download on the computer, like Zoom?
not a download, but I think it set up an account. Like when you click on there, I think it set up an account.
Oh, I've never had no account. I think with Zoom
But
I
not
had an
like, or
account.
like so you just get on there.
See, I've been on Zoom before with my family through like family reunions, and like that was through like my Google. But I've never been on StreamYard, so this was my first time, and I was really disappointed because I was excited. Like, I waited a long time to be a part of this.
Let me see. I was thinking about watch.
Well, just send me a meeting
No,
invite.
okay, I will. Let me see.
Yeah, just send me a meeting invite and we can go over it and we can discuss it so we're not taking too much on this panel because I don't want to do that.
It's probably your company's policy setting on your work computers. They got.
I'm not on my work
disabled.
computer. RS? Are you talking to me?
Yes, I was.
No, I'm not. I'm on my personal computer. I don't use my work computer for anything YouTube-ish. No, I don't even come in the daytime. I won't even come on YouTube in the daytime because I don't mess with my money. This is my personal computer that I deal with right now. So I don't mess with my money. So I rather
certainly don't want to mess with your money either.
Yeah, I'd rather understand what to do because right now I'm on my personal computer. I'd rather understand what to do on my personal computer because I don't deal with anything with work with personal. Like truthfully, I won't even show my face like during work hours. If I'm on the computer, I would not show my face. Period. And matter of fact, I will probably really show my face that much unless it was dealing with residuals. Unless I was my own business person, I probably wouldn't even show my face because I work for a company, like period. And they pay me. And that's important to me in my life.
Hey, congratulations to you, Silent, on your first live. Just wanted to say that.
Yeah, they did great. They did great. Y'all, like Silent, you and Tequila, y'all were awesome. I was listening, like I was there listening. Look, from the outskirts. I couldn't talk, but I was there. Like I was there. And it was great.
Hey, moral support is enough.
And
Mela,
listen,
Mela,
I'm
come
tell
back.
you,
I
going
didn't mean.
forward,
I didn't run you off. Stop playing.
no, like going forward, I want to like incorporate more people to join. So I wanted to know, once everything goes through and goes live, if I can invite more people like Silent, if I can invite more people. Well, I'm talking about like my family. If I can invite people from my Facebook group, which is my family members to come listen, especially like my son, because he's really into like Marvel and like things like that. So I wanted to like invite him if if that's okay.
Silent, I think she was addressing you.
He may not be here. He
Oh,
may not be here. You know, everybody come and go. They just come and go. Maybe he's getting he probably getting dinner or something like that. But
we
yeah.
also talked about the Little Mermaid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I was gonna play the Little Mermaid last year for Halloween. I was gonna purchase my costume. And then I decided to go against it and be a witch. A witch. So I decided to be a witch. But this year I also thought about being a mermaid, but I have like another week to decide because I want to ask my sister if my niece want to be a mermaid, you know, since all the controversial stuff with the movie, maybe my sister want to let my niece be a mermaid. Because I already said I wanted to be Pam Grier. Like, I already said I was going to order like my wig and just be on my Pam Grier. But if not, I want to do a mermaid. I
Yeah,
want to do a
Little
mermaid.
Mermaid when I was coming up, that was like one of my favorite Disney cartoons. Not necessarily
Really?
Ariel, but you know, Sebastian, the little crab.
Yeah.
I like that octopus lady. I forgot her name. You know, she was
Yeah.
scary, man. You know.
Yeah, that's nice. So I don't know. I have two options, but I'm gonna ask my sister within the next week. I'm gonna give her time to decide.
Under the Sea.
Under the sea. So yeah. But they have some cute little mermaid outfits out. I wanted to do it last year. Like I wanted to be the mermaid last year. And last minute I decided to go with the witch because I found a cute costume for a witch. So I went with the witch. But I don't know if I gotta do with the mermaid. I gotta do a whole new costume. Look, hair included. Like I need red hair. I don't know if it's gonna be the anime or it's gonna be the locks. Cause you know we have two mermaids now.
Yo, man, I saw this thumbnail on Pinterest about the a Black Adams family. A Black Adams family would be cool.
That would be
Right,
listen.
Yes.
That would be
like
awesome.
Like a dark comedy or something.
Let's do the characters. So let's get some of the characters. Like we can do it. Like we can put it out there and people will listen. So who do you think will be the husband?
Maybe Arn Anderson.
Who?
Arn Anderson. He played in Blackish. He played in Blackish.
Blackish. Wait, Blackish. Anthony Anderson?
Anthony Anderson, my bad.
So you want him to be the dad on
Adam's Family.
Adam's Family. Okay, you want him to be the dad. He was no, I don't know, but he was thin. He was thin.
What about Key and Peele? What's the dude named Key Peele?
No, I think let's go with Tyler Williams. Is that the one who played Then Everybody Hates Chris? Let's go with him.
Him as the dad?
He's a younger dad. He's he can go far with the with the theme. He's thinner. Like, yeah, let's go with
him. Cuba Gooding Jr. Okay, we'll go with who you said.
Cuba in jail. Cuba is in jail.
Oh, is he still? That's crazy.
He in jail. He's not included. He in jail.
He's still in jail? Oh my god.
I don't know, but he going to jail. So let's let's go with how about do you like Jared Michael?
What movie you playing?
It wasn't really a movie.
What was he in?
He had his own series on Hulu. It was the Michael. what was it called? Michael. I can't think about it. He had 3 seasons. But let me think about some stuff. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me see. Let me see if I can find them. Hold
Oh, I'm already on the wife.
back.
Like, who's playing the wife?
Oh, okay. All right. So for the guy, look up Gerald Michael. I'll be right back. I'm gonna look this up. Hold on.
Who played it, the wife and what?
It is not God's will that everyone be healed. And I think it is a weak theology that teaches otherwise. Number 6, there are other times, however, when it is God's will that we be healed. And he does so miraculously.
Maybe Terrence Howard can play the husband. Terrence Howard. I think he could pull it off, because the husband, he was always wearing a suit in the movie.
No, he's too old. Like we have to start over. So I'm picking new people, like fresh, younger artists. Terrence Howard, he gone. Bye,
Okay,
Terrence.
he's gone. We going younger.
So that's why
Right.
I said Gerald. Look up his name is Gerald. Hold on. Let me get my phone. Gerald. So Gerald had 3 seasons on Hulu. The Gerald Michael series. Yeah, it was Gerald Michael. It had like Tiffany Haddish, Little Rel, Loretta Devine, David Alec Greer. It was like a whole little thing. Like he can do it. Like he can play him. Let me know if you find him. Gerald, I think his name is Gerald Michael. But I'm down for the Addams Family being done again. Like, yeah. I'm down for setting the cast.
Well, I like Terrence Howard. Like,
no, he too old.
Oh, you practicing ageism. Okay.
All right, Gerald Carmichael. Type him in, y'all. We can do Gerald Carmichael. She said we practicing ageism. Cause he tried with Empire. I was on board for like 2 seasons. And listen, that failed me, Mella. It failed me. I was
But that's
on
the
board.
production. That's the production. That's not his skills as an actor.
No, but
his skills as an actor is on point. It's just that he's not a very nice person, and the production of Empire.
But he had a chance in Marvel also. So now, since he had his chance in Marvel,
I haven't found anything wrong with his performance as an actor.
But we need some new faces.
I think as a person, he's a jerk, but
he is. But we need new faces. We have to start over. Like, let's go over.
Right.
Like, let's start
the ageism thing. Right. He's old.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's move on. So I'll say Gerald. He had 3 seasons of Carmichael Show on Hulu. I'll put him in. Let's just say potential as a dad.
You know, the thing about people who are established and mature, they're more reliable.
Yeah, I agree. Like Denzel Washington. I will always put Denzel in there before.
But he's getting old too now.
Yeah, he's getting up there in roles. Just like I like the movie Gemini, the way they put Will next to the younger Will. I like that. I like how they showed you know you can be replaced, but the replacement will always need you. Like it's a helpful.
Yeah, we were
hand.
talking about technology and
hand.
film and stuff, with Whitney, and them probably perhaps getting the wrong facial type actress to play the role. Not so much with technology involved. We're talking about Whitney Houston, like who would be playing her. And,
but who would you get to play her facial feature wise that can sing, unless you do a fake voiceover. Like, I don't understand.
No, I think the actress that's playing her is fine. I didn't know who was playing her, when Dev brought up the story, so
Yeah.
um, but yeah, we can go younger with Adam's Family.
Yeah. I will go younger. But at the same time, I'm not going to front. I picked the black man to play the father. So I'm going to say that they're going to choose somebody other, because this is what they do sometimes. They're going to choose other. Unless we set it up ourselves, unless we put it out there and we get it out there, we keep posting it, who we want to play it. But other than that, they be setting up their own stuff. Because we have to get our voice, we have to get our voice out there to, like, say what we want to see, what we want to go pay to see. That's what I say. That's why I pick, who I pick for the father. Y'all may not know him, but I'm familiar with the guy, so. Nobody else? Anybody else? So do you think the guy that I picked is a no? You want to pick your own guy? We can pick your own guy.
No, I can't find him on the internet. I can't. I don't know his name or what.
So
what
just
TV
type
show
in
he
the
played in.
Carmichael show. Just type in the Carmichael show. He played the lead. Like, he was in 3 seasons. You can't miss him. He had his own stand-up just recently.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Most definitely. Yes. Awesome. Yeah. Good choice. I can do that. I'm
All
good
right.
with that.
So let's just say we go with
Yeah.
him, right? Not knowing anything about his background, right? You saying yes to him. You not knowing his background, right?
Well, I've seen him on stage before, so yeah.
And
I've never
did
seen
you
him in
see
film.
his latest? Did you see his latest stand up?
No.
Okay, his latest stand up. He came out.
He came out of what? He came out of the closet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
He has a lover that's Mel White. So at the same time, if we chose him and then after him we go with anybody else, we in there because we have, like, we went black, you know what I'm saying? And we went other. So now we can go all the way in with the rest of the cast. We don't have to, sit back. That's how I feel. That's
Okay.
how I
Yeah.
feel.
I mean, yeah. I just want a good black Adam Family movie with good
All right,
casting.
so now we can go. Let's go to the women. Let's
I
go.
don't care who
Go
he's
ahead,
fucking.
RS. Pick a woman, and I say, let's pick a woman.
Tiffany Haddish as the mother. No, I know she had that little clip going around, but there's
Nah, she
that
not.
clip was fucked up.
After the clip, she not getting on this. All right, so let's go. Let's go a little younger than Tiffany, because Tiffany is out. Like, I'm sure you in my age. You 39, at least 42. Let's go a little younger than us, because we starting the Addams Family over. So we presenting the people with something fresh. You got your phone? Get your phone. I'm about to type. Get your phone.
I'm Googling.
Let's go for some characters on. I got a show I can think about that I want to go with
Hey,
somebody.
what about the lady that played in Secret Life of Bees? I forgot her name. She just played in the movie Nope.
Wait, you talking about no. Wait, Akila?
Akila, yeah.
Okay, Akila and the Bee.
Mm-hmm.
We could do her. Yeah, we could do her. Let's put her in as the wife. We could put her in. Hell yeah. That'll be good. I like her.
Okay.
What's her
I'm
name?
smiling that you find something that
No, I really like her. I really, really liked her. Like, what is her name? I actually follow her on like Instagram. That's why I'm like really stunned that I can't think of her name right now. It's not a killer and a bee. That's why I messed up. She actually does a good Angela Bassett when she be like, and she does a good Cher. She does a good Cher, like Cher, the white Cher. She does a good her impersonation. Yeah, she's good. She's good. I like her. So let's pick her. If you think of
the
her
girl
name,
part will be a little bit tricky because that actress was that character was dark in the film, the original Addams Family.
Yeah, she was really, really dark.
And
All right,
gloomy.
so for her, you wouldn't pick. So let's just talk. So would you pick somebody new, or will you pick somebody that's like already in? Because I would say, I want to say the girl off of Blackish that was in the movie Little.
Hey, Google Marsai Martin. Marsai Martin.
Spell it.
MARSAI. MARSAI Martin. She played in a movie with I think Kevin Hart.
Wait.
M R S A as in apple. I as in India.
I think I got too many letters. Let me start over. Start over again.
Mike, Alpha, Romeo, Sierra.
Mike, Alpha, Romeo,
Sierra, Alpha, India.
Alpha. What's the last one?
Martin. MARTIN.
That's just Martin.
Yeah.
That's all I got. I don't have no first name. What's the first name?
Yeah, it was Marsai. Marsai.
Spell it.
MARS. I just did. Mike, Alpha, Romeo, Sierra, Alpha, India. MARSAI.
Marcy, Martin, Martin.
Yes.
All right.
Were you able to pull her up? Yeah, I like her.
Hold on. That's who I just said.
No, you didn't.
The girl from Little.
Okay, I didn't see it.
She was Blackish. She was the girl in Blackish. I just said her. You don't
okay,
listen.
You said Blackish. I wasn't sure who played
I've never, and it's so crazy because I've never even seen Blackish, and I know she was in it.
Well, I know her from another movie with Jamie Foxx, or was it Kevin Hart? Yeah. So I think she should play the daughter in Addams Family.
Me too. So I went to the movies to see her play in that movie with I think it was
So we got the whole cast of the Addams Family.
Issa. I think it was Issa, and she was in it. All right, so we need the boy. We need the brother. Was the brother older or was he younger? Let me think.
Probably same age.
He was. Wait, let me think, because she was bullying him, so I can't really tell. Let me think of who I want to get him. But we also need the uncle, like the uncle. Remember the uncle?
Uncle Fester? Yeah,
Hell
Uncle
yeah.
Fester.
And then we need that little aunt, the little hair thing. We need the hair piece.
Cousin Nick.
Mm-hmm.
I got Lil Rao, Little Rowry. He was in Get Out. He was the second to lead role in Get Out, the movie Get Out, the comedian security guard.
Wait, not
He's
Little
a little
Rel.
bit. Yes, exactly. And he's hefty, you know.
So you want Little Rel to play the uncle?
Yeah.
All right, he funny. He funny as hell. But the uncle wasn't really talkative, but we need Rel to do more like physical aspects to like put this, like to present this. We need him to do like little physical stuff to like present this. So all right, I'm gonna go with Rel because I like Rel.
What about Anthony Anderson?
No,
Back
he's
to
too
him.
old. No, he out of there. No, he blackish. He too old. Lil Rel is good. I'm gonna go with Lil Rel. Lil Rel is good. I like him.
Yeah, I don't know any.
Yeah, he gonna definitely he's Fester. Yeah, he's Fester. Because I think he can bring it out because I think the old Fester was the guy off of Back to the Future. And he was a little funny. Remember him? You remember the guy who played
Christopher Lloyd?
Yeah. I think that was his name. He was a little funny and weird. So Rel is a little black. He's black weird. So we're gonna do him as little.
It works.
He's Fester. We got him. Yeah. All right. So let's go. Let's go. We got him. We in there. We in there. I like this.
Can't think of much young black boy actors.
Yeah.
You know,
So far,
a lot of Disney films when they came out, like they were like guys in their 30s playing 17-year-old, you know. So you could probably get like maybe like a 22, 23.
They wasn't really for us.
play.
They wasn't for us. We need to come out ahead of time with our own spread so we can post it online and present it so it can get shared so like people can like see what we want. You know, like what we want. Like you don't want to see this other stuff. Like you gonna present this for us to pay for. Like period. That's what I like. But yeah, that's the Addams Family. Like, I remember like they had like the little stuff coming on. They had some extra people, like, you know, that lady who was trying to marry the uncle. Mm-hmm.
What about Stranger Things, the black kid? You know, I guess you can cast
I
pretty
only
much
watched the
anybody to
first.
toss up. It's only
No,
one
we
black
can't do that. That's too
child
soon.
in the whole entire
too
TV
soon.
show.
Too soon. Too soon.
Okay.
Because Stranger Things too soon. I only seen the first season and everybody love it. It's too soon. We need older movies that we love as children that we can reenact for ourselves because we need our own characters to see in our own face. We need to see our own characters in our own face. Period. So Addams Family, that's great.
Yeah, it's a start. Yeah.
So all right, so let's just say, right? Let's just say I'm winging it, right? Let's bring out a straight over Cosby Show. Period. We're gonna do the Cosby Show.
You wanna redo the Cosby Show over again?
We're gonna do the Cosby Show over.
No, you don't need to. It's
No,
good the
we're
way
gonna
it is.
We're gonna.
No, man.
Huh?
No. You
So you don't want to do the Cosby Show?
No, I'm gonna just go on Amazon and buy the entire box DVD set.
All right. So if you want to do Martin,
I haven't seen the Bel Air series.
Would you do Martin? Would you do Martin?
Have you seen the Bel Air series?
I watched. Wait, no. I watched Boomerang. I'm sorry. Have you seen Boomerang?
The movie with Eddie?
No, it had a series. They had children.
Okay. Yeah. No, I haven't.
That's what I'm saying. Like they did a thing like what me and you doing right now. They sat down and they said who would be these people. who will be the children of the boomerang. Like, that's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay.
Like, so would
Did
you
you?
do anybody else? Would you do a different world? So if you don't want to do Cosby, would you do a different world?
No, I mean you don't really. I mean that's a
So you don't
classic.
want to
I
touch.
mean
So you don't want to touch
that.
certain things.
What is it that you wouldn't? I'm sorry, like what is
Well,
it
the
that?
different world like that introduced rappers and actors from
Okay, you don't
other.
want to do that over. What do you want a do-over for? As a historical TV sitcom,
Yes.
what is it that you want to do over?
He did the Addams Family. Like,
Oh, he wants
the
the
hell?
Addams Family as a do-over with black
because
people?
that's white. Because that's kind of
Well, I
white.
mean
But
That's
we ain't gotta like
I understand
destroy.
that. I'm talking about the
We
black
ain't,
sitcoms. What do you want to redo Good Times?
no.
Okay,
how
Do you
about
want to?
different
Do
strokes?
do
You want to
want
do
to?
different strokes?
Do you want to?
Huh?
No, I don't want to. No.
I think he's fine with the way things are when it comes to black sitcoms.
All right. So he got
No,
his.
I mean, okay.
He just wanted.
There's so much
Addams
creativity.
Family.
No, there's
And
so much
he just wanted
creativity.
Whitney. So he did Whitney Houston, Mella. He did
That you can
Whitney
come up.
Houston.
You can come up with
Let him
original
speak.
stories.
Let him speak, please.
You can come up with original stories. You don't just have to, go back into the archive and redo every past TV show. So
We don't have we are not writers. We don't have new stories. So what do you expect us to come up with?
I wouldn't change a thing when it comes to any black sitcom or black movie. Like, I wouldn't change a thing. Now, when it comes to Caucasian sitcoms, you all can do whatever the hell you want. Chop them up, smack it, flip it, rub it down. I don't care. But when it comes to black
Roseanne. Let's do Roseanne.
when it comes to black sitcoms, I wouldn't change a thing. I respect their place in history.
Yeah. I don't think he want to touch like.
Okay, go ahead. I'm curious.
I'm
who do you want to recast? No,
I'm not going to
take anything personal.
I'm not going to do that. No, I would.
Who would you cast as Cosby?
No, I'm not going to do that.
I got one.
No, I want I don't want this
Carmichael
to be
again.
No, but what I'm saying is I wanted this to be something we both agree to, not something you feel as though you want me to agree with. That's what I'm saying. Like, no. If you don't feel as Cosby should be touched, we're not touching it. Let's just move on. There's so many shows out here we can touch. A lot. We can touch a lot. What you want to touch? You want to do the Golden Girls? You want to do Living Single? If that's what you want to do, we can do a lot. Designing Women, Facts of Life, we can do a lot.
Three's Company.
Hell yeah, Mella. Yeah, Mella. Yeah, Mella. Yeah.
Black sitcom.
Let's do the Caucasian, scene over in our own image. Let's go, Mella. Hell yeah, let's go.
That would be hilarious.
We should.
The Jefferson.
So
the Jefferson.
Huh?
The Jefferson.
All right, so now you want to speak up since Mella.
No, y'all joking. I want to joke too.
No, we're not joking.
Y'all
No,
being
that
serious?
was a good. Mella had a good one because I love Three's Company. I was ready to go in.
I think had Three's Company been a black sitcom, it would have not been taken seriously because it was corny.
That's why
corny.
we are here. That's why we
But
are here.
we can modify it, right?
Exactly.
As screenwriters, hypothetically, we can modify it.
Let's go, Mella.
Today's current time, where a man is moving in with two women, and everything about that sitcom ensues. They got the grouchy ass landlord.
Yo, that sounds like my life. I'm moving in with that chick in Raleigh.
Landlord.
No, that's
all that.
Shut your mouth.
What's
you
his
trying
name?
to move
Mr.
in with
Roper?
a woman?
Who would play Mr. Roper? That's my only question. Who would play Mr. Roper?
All right, so I'm sorry to say that The man who played in Friday passed away. The funny guy, he passed away. So we got to pick a new older gentleman that's funny that could play Mr. Roper. Because I was going to say,
I don't know who could play Mr. Roper if that guy died. You know, like he would have been perfect as Mr. Roper.
He would have been good.
Hey, what about
and you
Kev
know who else
504?
would have been good? Mella.
Kev 504
Charlie
really ain't
Murphy would
funny,
have been
but-
good also. And they both passed.
So we're not going with Kev 504?
Well, we need his permission to do that.
Yeah, we do. Let's
And
just put
then-
him there.
Now
Let's just put him-
what's now Jack Tripper, he had a best friend that was a ladies' man.
Oh,
That's
he was.
who RS can
honey.
play. RS
With
can play that
with
guy.
that curly afro, honey.
Yeah, he was the guy that like looked like he played tennis every chance he came into the door.
Yeah, he was fancy.
And he was always flirting with the roommates and stuff. So he, you know,
Yes.
RS could play him.
Yes, RS, you him. Yes, Mella,
And
I love it.
I'll be Mr. Roper's wife, only I'll be sexier.
Okay.
No, hey, Melon, me and you could play children. You and I could play Married with Children. You could be Peg.
Hold on, y'all don't. So we going
Married
to
with children, nigga, you stepping on the toes of legends, nigga.
I love Married with Children.
I ain't changing Married with
Yeah,
Children
yeah.
for nothing.
You fixing that, yeah.
I love them.
And then the X-Files came on afterwards. Man, you tripping.
Oh yeah. Y'all playing too much now. Like,
Next, you be
y'all-
talking about changing the X-Files.
Y'all making this personal.
There's levels to this shit.
That's what I'm saying, Mella. That's what I'm saying. They not ready. They not
We
ready.
just playing with you, RS. We just play. Just play.
Small Wonder.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
so listen,
that was
Wonder.
all right,
cute. That was
so let's
cute.
talk about. All right, I'm coming.
She grew
I
up.
have-
You know, his girlfriend grew up to be an actual physician.
I have to talk about Small Wonder. Can I say one thing about Small Wonder? Okay, I want to say one thing. I was Small Wonder in the projects. Sorry, I wasn't small. I was Small Wonder. I had a mom. I was the oldest, and I had siblings. I used
Wait
to
a minute. I
act
think I
like-
got the sitcom mixed up then.
Small Wonder
Small
was
Wonder,
that robot. She was that robot.
Exactly.
Oh
Remember
yeah, I
robot?
got that mixed up with something else. My bad.
I was her. Personally, I was her. And I used to walk around the house like a robot. And I used to say, is there anything else you want me to do? To my mom, personally. I know she wanted to smack my lips off. Because I felt like I was doing everything. Because she had me
submissive
and
at a young
other
age.
siblings. Huh?
You were submissive at a young age.
She
That
was
TV
the
show-
live-in babysitter,
Thank you, Mella. Thank you.
and it was against
You
her
could do
will.
anything.
No,
Thank
like
you, Mella.
when you have to take care of your siblings
Thank you.
because your mom does, you know, like delegates that
Small
to you
Wonder had-
against your will.
Small Wonder had superhuman strength.
I'm not even
I
familiar
had
with
that
that.
too. That's what I'm saying. I had that too. I felt like I was lifting up couches to vacuum and different things. Like I was doing a lot of stuff. Like that was me. And then, like I ain't gonna front. I was in a singing group. I used to have to take my siblings with me to my practices when I wanted to sing my singing groups because my mom would make me take them with me. Hell yeah. So at the same time, I was Small Wonder. And I used to talk like that to my mom, and she used to get upset when I'd be like, is there anything else you want me to do?
I have a relative that did
Yeah, I
her
was a
daughter,
smart-
her
I was a
eldest
smart
daughter
ass.
that way.
was
And
a smart
eventually
ass.
eventually she would have like a sarcastic tone to
Yes.
whatever her mother, my relative, requested of her. And I was like, you know, she was like, that girl got an attitude. I was like, no wonder you making her
Yes.
a mama before she even has a
Thank
womb
you,
developed.
Mella.
Like,
Thank
what are
you.
you doing to this child? You making her a live-in babysitter. That's not cool. That's exploiting her.
Thank
And
you.
she told me to mind my business. So, you know.
Yeah, they'll tell you. You know, my family didn't tell my mom that because they felt like my
They'll
mom
even
needs to-
say she ain't complaining. So why are you? You know, they be like that.
Yeah.
I'm
They
like,
felt
believe
like
it or
my mom
not,
needed
that
help.
sarcastic tone that you are talking to me about, that's her version of complaining. Okay.
But I'm still that way. I'm still that way. And that's because that's what made me who I am today. I'm sorry. Period.
Yeah, you took on a lot of responsibility at a
A
young
lot.
age.
And then outside of that responsibility of somebody else's children, I decided to be my own child's responsibility and start all over again. So now when I'm an empty nester, I'm in this house right now online with y'all, and I can play music in the background and then dance and be free, honey.
We could walk around naked as we please.
Mela, I'm always that way, honey.
Yeah, that's the beauty
Look,
of it.
with the snap.
I'm not naked now, but I used to be naked.
No, I'm always that way. That's why I don't go live. Y'all need to tell me when y'all need to go live because I need to prepare, honey.
See, I have to
But,
respect. I have to respect the chair that I sit in, so I can't be naked in the chair that I sit in. Other than that,
when you at work all day, yeah, definitely.
I'm not talking about work. I'm talking about, belonging.
Play. You talking about play?
No, like when you are gifted a chair, you don't want to
Mhm.
disrespect that person by just, like frolicking naked in it.
Oh no, I would never.
Right.
But I ain't gonna frown on my own personal times. I'm gonna go to that
Now,
beach.
if it's a chair that I bought, hey.
But
grease
no,
up.
Mela, I'm gonna tell you, Mela, I call you up to go to those personal beaches where we could be free, honey.
I don't want to do that.
You don't want to?
I do not want to go to a nudist beach. I don't, because I don't want to see. I don't want to see other people's appendages.
I don't, but I want to, and I be free.
That's why I'm not into porn.
No, I'm not into porn either. But I be free at home.
It might as well be porn if you watching naked people walking around.
I don't know, but you don't have to care. It's about your own freedom. It's about your own self-worth. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna be walking around people naked that I ain't fucking.
Oh Lord, Mela.
Excuse my language, but I'm serious. That's like, to me, being like, how a woman is supposed to teach her daughter, do not find yourself behind closed doors with a man that you don't know, because he's going to assume that you are willing to have sex with him. That's the way I think about nude beaches. It's like,
I don't think that.
I think that it's just a colony waiting for an orgy. So I don't like.
They have those.
Yeah, I don't
they
like
have those. Like where I'm at, they have those nudist beaches where I'm at, because I looked them up. I wanted to see where it was at, and they have them other places.
Hey,
I've never been.
Just ask, where you at?
Huh?
Where are you at? Where they have nude beaches?
In Texas.
Because I was under the impression that America didn't have it.
No, they do have them in Texas.
Okay.
No, they do. And
can you list the address for anybody that's interested? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I love Mela. I love you, girl.
We got some freaks in the house.
For all freaks in the house.
Freaks in the house.
But I did look it up because I know I've always wanted to, and I didn't want to go far to go like Jamaica to experience the freedom.
Please. Please.
And the only way.
Please. Letitia, please explain to me how you went from Nation of Islam to nudist beaches.
All right, let me tell you how I went.
Explain that transition.
You know why?
Yeah,
because
that's a heck of
in a nation, you are so secluded. This is what I'm trying to like. You are so. I think if you are automatically a person who are free, you want to be free. Period. So when you come to embracing a nation that's basically like secluding you, and it's like it's like you being trapped.
Letitia's a Republican.
Huh?
So were you walking around in the hijab talking about, I wish I was naked?
No.
Okay.
No, it wasn't like that. I was in hijab, and I didn't feel like I wanted to be naked, but at the same time, when I was home, I felt like I wanted to be naked.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, but at the same time, when I was home, I felt like I wasn't allowed to be naked, even at home. I felt
I
like
can understand that.
I always had to be pure. I always had to be refined.
Because God is always watching. Exactly.
Thank you. God bless. Allah is always watching you. And that's what I felt like. So now it's like when you get free, you want to be who you really were. Like, I've always been a free spirit, period. Even, let me tell you, Mela, even in Muslim, I've always combined my own freeness in it. So where I come from, people always dress either in brown, black, or dark blue. Right? I wasn't doing it. I was wearing, I would wear those colors, but I'm wearing other stuff. Whether I make it or whether I buy it, I'm doing other stuff. Hair wraps, I'm colorful. Because at the same time, I've always when I was in Sunni, I came from the nation. The nation was different. So the nation made me feel I was always African.
Right.
So when I came into like dealing with like, you know, the new world for us, like Sunni, they were strict. They was really strict. Black, brown. They was black, brown, and dark, like blue. That's
without question, right?
You not wearing and Mela, I used to cover my face. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In my head. Like it was just that was
All
what you was doing. But I didn't feel comfortable because I wanted to be free. I wanted people to see me because that's what I was.
Okay, I'm glad you said that, right?
Yeah.
What is it in the hadith that talks about vanity that you can recall?
Nothing. Nothing.
It doesn't
Nothing
mention
about
that
vanity.
Vanity is haram.
No, nothing about vanity. It's more about purity. It's more about you doing things the halal way. It was always about what God wanted, not about how you felt as a person. You was not important. You know what I'm saying? You was never important. It was always about the religion, period.
Yeah, and that part that's the part that kind of turned me off. That the
and
the
it would turn
autonomy of
anybody.
a woman is not respected. That's kind of
it would turn anybody
other than
off.
What is of use for her husband, and it just it wasn't the kind of. Now I do appreciate the pillars.
Hell yeah, I do.
I do.
Mela, yes, honey, yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, you were saying, what do you appreciate about the pillars?
I appreciate the customs. You know what I'm saying? Like the refinement, the purity, being refined. Like a lot of the things, you know, as far as like the eating qualities, there's a lot of things about being like cleaning yourself. Because a lot of people don't know about the cleaning aspects, you know, as far as like how we clean. You know, going to the bathroom and stinging bottles and refreshing, you know, women's stuff, you know, and a lot of other things. It was a lot of refinement. And I thought a lot of those things was being taught to our people because we didn't know it, not exactly because it wasn't a custom, because some people already been familiar with shaving, you know, being refined, shaving every 40 days, you know, it was a lot of things dealing with that type of stuff, but that was also being pure and it was also being like clean. It wasn't just the Muslim thing, you know what I'm saying? It was things that was helping you as a person. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah,
you know, being refined, you know, refinement, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned that like being accustomed to the nation and then coming over to the Sunni, like, and I learned a lot of things about the Sunni that they got from just people. us being culture as being black people. A lot of when I saw Sunni, I say Sunni is dealing with a lot of things dealing with like the Arab culture. And a lot of Arab culture learned a lot of things from African culture.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't talk about that. They don't talk about how African culture was being clean, and a lot of things were like how they cleaned their body and a lot of things that they did that they taught the Arab culture.
Right.
And they don't talk about that. That's why a lot of people change from being the Nation of Islam to being like Sunni when Malcolm X got involved.
Yeah, a
But
lot of yeah,
they
it's
crossed over, and especially a lot of people in Chicago, including my uncle. A lot of people came over, because my uncle, he was one side and he came over and became another side.
Well, let me ask you this, if you don't mind, about Moorish science. I knew someone that always proclaimed Moorish science. However, I never studied
Yeah, I
Moorish
know
science.
people.
Do you know
Yeah, I
anything
know.
about it?
Oh, I know a lot about it. I know people that's more science. I can call somebody right now, and I'm close to this person. They more science. A lot of more science. They don't ever lease homes, apartments. They don't ever own. A lot of more science go on different people's properties and claim to own it.
Now, let's keep in mind that we read an article earlier in this live stream about how someone proclaimed that he couldn't be like he hired a lawyer.
But I'm gonna tell you one thing about that person you was talking about. I bet they was born in America and then they turned Moorish. That's another thing.
Yeah, his lawyer was advocating that he can't be prosecuted because he's not an American. He's a Moorish science person in Illinois or something like that. We're talking about the people, the federal prisoners that escaped.
It's like the same people you run into in your area. I've run into in my area. It's the same scam.
I didn't know those federal prisoners.
No. The fact that
I just read an article.
No, you read the article, but I know people personally. Like this is
that tied bed sheets together and climbed down 17 flights and hopped the cab.
Don't claim. They don't claim Moorish. They don't claim to be American. They are Moorish. So it's hard, dealing with those type of people because they have and I hate to say it, that woman who passed away who was shot by the police officer. You remember that woman back in the day? It was like 2000 and what's this? 2022.
Sandra Bland? No, Sandra Bland. She
no,
wasn't shot.
no, not Sandra. Woman. I took pictures.
Oh, I know you're talking about the woman that was in the car.
No, yeah, the light skinned woman with her son.
She was shot.
She claimed, huh?
I didn't know. I didn't realize she was shot.
She was killed. Mm-hmm.
I'm so yeah. Okay, I'm trying to remember her name.
And her son was with her. He survived, and she was a Moorish person. Yeah, Mela, like it's a lot with it.
She was declaring her sovereignty right there on the
last one. Yes. I forgot her name. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. I need to take a 2-minute break anyway. Hold on 1 second.
No problem. Yeah, that was a sad event. One of many, unfortunately. She was declaring her sovereignty at a traffic stop, pullover, and I'm not even sure what happened in that video. As I didn't recall that she had been shot in front of her son. That's unfortunate. I thought the video went viral because she was announcing her sovereignty as opposed to she was actually killed by the police officer that pulled her over. Which brings me back to, the immunity that police officers have. Something tells me that that police officer is still able to work in some other location in the country, right? And build up his pension. When Letitia comes back with the name of the officer involved in that incident, what we're going to do next, at least I am, is look up whether or not that officer has been hired elsewhere. I can't imagine what she did other than announce her sovereignty to where he found it where he found shooting her was, something that it was okay to do. I didn't know she was shot. I had no idea that in front of man, listen.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, take your
It was
time.
Corinne Gaines.
Corinne. Well, do you have the officer's name? Because I want to find out whether or not he's still working somewhere.
Let's see.
You don't have to do all that homework. I'm just asking if you have it on hand.
I was just pulling it up on a Wikipedia.
I was mentioning how
because I used to be in a lot of this pro-black stuff
no
because
doubt.
I felt so in tune.
The miscarriage of justice amongst our people is rampant. And
I was brought up in that way to like research and live that life. So until recently, within the last 10 years, I kind of came out of that to free myself.
It is absolutely
exhausting. It's freeing.
It's exhausting.
Now I don't live in this life. Like I'm talking about it now. I don't live in this. Like I just want to travel. I want to see stuff. I want to go to Europe. I want to go to Italy. I want to go to Canada. I just want to live. Exactly. I don't want to be involved in this.
The joyfulness, right? I want the joy
because I started so young. I started at 14.
Now I don't want to be ignorant to things that are occurring.
I would never be ignorant.
At the same time, I want most of all to experience joyfulness.
I would never be ignorant because I started so young. I started at 14 years old learning about Black power.
Right.
So I would never be ignorant towards it. The only thing I can do now is learn about everything else involved that came along with it. So
I'll tell you what level of ignorance I've experienced. I didn't realize that once these officers are prosecuted and charged with a crime committed against an unarmed citizen, they are still employed. And they can go to a different state, and continue to earn their
they go somewhere else.
Benefits. Yeah, they go somewhere
especially else. Like once everything.
I thought once they got prosecuted for something, they get discharged from the force.
No, it's kind of like being in the army in a sense. If you was in the army and you decided to be an officer, everything in life continues with you. You can go from one thing to the next thing. Like, you don't have to be sanctioned. You don't have to be put out on the outskirts. Like life continues for you.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. Like with a lot of people, life continues. When you're an outsider, a regular person, it doesn't.
Right.
When you have different things behind you, like government and being an officer, you have a lot of things behind you. Right. As long as you don't mess it up.
Yeah, so what are the parameters of quote unquote messing it up? Because if murder ain't gonna do it, what will?
It depends on how, and that's another thing. It depends on how the murder was presented.
Okay.
Who did you murder?
Right.
Did you murder a murderer? You know what I'm saying? It's like different entities.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why would an officer, former military, decide to get out and murder? So, that's a good question, Letitia. Did the murder the murderer? It had to
Well,
be
murder a
for a legit
military person.
reason
A
as to why
military
they would
person
murder
turned
somebody.
officer is easy. So if you was a military turned officer, that's the easiest job you can get. It's it's nothing in your way. You got the job. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you just to get the rest of your time you need for retirement. Whether you want to do it going out with your years or whether you going to go out claiming a disability. You know what I'm saying? Because
I worked with an officer's wife. After I became a dependent spouse, I worked with a woman who was the officer's wife. She drove a white Corvette in every day, and she's from the UK. And she and I got to know each other through conversations while we were in the lunchroom, lunchtime and stuff. And she seemed like a well-rounded person. What stood out is that she had the aesthetics that most Caucasian men look for. She had naturally red hair. She had green eyes. She had freckles. She was tall and slender. And so, I guess he captured himself someone that fit whatever he wanted his offspring to look like, if I had to call it. But she was a nice enough person, don't get me wrong. And she wasn't snooty, but you could tell she was cultured. She was that type of person.
Right. It's a
difference.
It's a difference.
Yeah, she's cultured, but she wasn't snooty. And I really enjoyed, the times we would sit together and, we would compare what we brought for lunch,
Right.
And she was like, "Oh, you have broccoli." And then the next day, it wasn't where we were trying to outdo each other for lunch. It was just that, because we didn't know anything about nutrition. It was it was about whether or not our spouses had the same preparation for lunch that we provided for ourselves. That's what we was about. Whether or not we could keep up with their appetite. So if my husband and my first husband at the time, if he wanted, spaghetti, and garlic bread and, meatballs for lunch,
Right.
I have to admit, I wasn't going to just be consuming meat the way he wanted to.
Right.
And so she would make fun of me about that. She was like, "You can't keep up with him, huh?" She was that type of person.
Right.
So she was very, she was charismatic in her own way. And but she didn't really talk about England. She didn't really do that. She would mention Princess Diana occasionally. At the time she was alive. And she actually said that she finds England, she finds where she comes from to be boring. She's like, England is boring. That was her thing. She thinks America was like the bee's knees, the cat's meow, she just loved America. And so I never did pry into her personal history enough to find out how she and her husband met. I just do know that when I saw her driving up in a damn Corvette every day, I was like, what's up with that?
Right.
And she was like, "That's my husband's car." I was like, "Your husband?"
Your
like,
husband.
Yeah, he's the officer on base. And I was like, "Oh, okay." So
I think a lot of times
she was well loved. She was well loved.
If you
She
was
always
already
seemed happy.
I feel like if you was already involved with those type of men, successful, men as far as, being military and different things like that, and you have children with them, it's kind of like you in there in a sense. But at the same time, if you meet them as a divorcee, that they're divorced, and you meeting them is a total difference. That's how I feel about it. Because I feel as though when you meet people and you have children together, it's different. That's how I feel. It's different.
Yeah.
And nothing would ever have that type of component of a man having a child with a woman. It's a separate entity than you coming in to a man who has a child with a woman. You would never meet that. You know, it's never. You would never meet that. Period. That's how I feel.
It depends. It depends on his attitude about the new relationship, because there are men who neglect
and family.
Yeah, there are men who, just conveniently forget that they have children outside of their new relationship. They invest all their dedication to. It depends on the woman. They divest. I'm sorry, divest. They invest.
Right.
Everything into that new relationship, and may even accept her children above his own. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the guy. I just I don't know. It depends on the guy. I would find that disturbing.
I feel like that too.
I would find that disturbing if hypothetically, like 20 years ago, that somebody with children of their own, and I have children of my own, we take each other on as a union and get married, and we have a house together, and I tell him I don't want nothing to do with your kids, and he accepts that. That would be crazy to me.
That's crazy. And you know what? I would never say that.
But guys do that. They do. They just
and as a woman, I would never
the child support and don't even think to try to combine families. They don't think to do that. So the children are left stuck, looking outside of a fit, looking outside like damn. Like there's and I don't like to bring up movies as often. But sometimes I do, because people can relate to those references. It's like, are we there yet? When those children, they were actually,
I love that movie.
Yeah, those children, they were on a quest to try to, reconnect with their father.
They went back to their daddy house.
Yeah, when they get there, they see him just,
I'm glad you said that, because a lot of people bring up fences, and I haven't seen Fences.
I haven't seen Fences.
Me either. A lot of people bring up Fences, but are we there yet? Like, oh my God, I'm glad you brought that up. Like, I understand that reference. Oh my God, I love that
those
movie.
Children, they got to the address of their father, thinking that he was in some type of distress, because his phone was like, I can't make it. I got something going on. He made it seem like some emergency interrupted him from keeping his schedule with them. And so they went out of their way to find him. And when they found him, they saw for themselves that he could care less about them. He was into his new thing.
He was it. Yes. I swear that was the guy from Being Mary Jane. Because I'd be watching those shows.
Yeah, and I don't understand how that type of thinking works, but it exists, obviously.
No, they move. Girl, child, I think
they move on, I guess.
I'm about to say they move on. They move on, honey.
They move on in a major way.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
and then as us, when we move on with them, we think about their kids also. Like, we may stop a lot of things we do with ourselves sometimes, and we think about their kids. I don't stop my life for nobody, honey. But
it's really weird. It's not, from what I understand, it's not a jealousy thing. It's like, how could you think? A lot of people say to the children that were left behind, well, you just jealous because he had a better thing, so just try to get over it or whatever. And it's not about jealousy. It's about how could you?
Right.
Damn, how could you? You know, and so that plants a seed of whatever it could develop into, depending
Right.
on how the child is healed emotionally from discovering that there's a planted, like, my father don't give a fuck about me. You know,
Right.
like, that's a very hard nut to crack, and
That's
it
how I
takes
come
a
off a lot
lot
of the
of
time.
counseling.
That's how I come off a
Yeah,
lot of the
it takes
times.
a lot of counseling.
And a lot of times when a woman get
Yeah,
older in their teens, they understand like, wow, did my father really care about me? That's when they really start challenging
yeah,
themselves. And that's when the child really needs
they
to talk
start
to somebody.
challenging themselves.
Yep. That's when they really need to talk to
Amen.
somebody.
Yeah.
And they really, a lot of times they don't talk to
And
anybody.
and that goes for the boys too. The boys, you know,
Mm-hmm.
they need their fathers, and they they may think to themselves, oh, so your emotional turmoil was more important than looking after me. You know, that's a hard
That's
pill
if
to
the
swallow
and that's
too.
if the father actually came back to describe what happened to him. So a lot of the times that child moves on to meet other men in the community, you know, to like live off of. You know, they may not
Now,
have
we're
their
not
own.
gonna forget Tupac's lyrics.
Yeah.
We're not gonna forget, you know, Tupac's, you know, lyrics where he was like, the coward wasn't there. You know,
Right.
um,
Exactly.
a lot of young men resign themselves to keeping it simple. Like, look, I ain't thinking about that MF because he
Right.
was there,
He
and they
wasn't.
resign
Yep.
themselves to that, and that's all they keep it simple. You know,
Right.
they don't dwell
Right.
on it like, why, daddy, why? They don't do all that. They just like, okay, he wasn't there.
Right.
Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Even if they find out that he's successful somewhere by himself or with another family, they just, instead of trying to peer into their psyche as to how
Yeah.
it bothered them, they just keep it simple. Like,
Yep.
next, you know what I'm saying?
Because
They
a
keep
lot
it
of the
simple.
times by
However,
then, a lot of the times by then, the gentlemen who you raised, they're okay. They're okay. And they are
no,
moving. They
I
are
refuse
kind
to believe. I refuse to believe that a child that was abandoned by any
no,
parent
not abandoned.
or involuntary
No,
separation.
not abandoned. The
Okay.
fact that they have moved on as far as having other men in their lives, they have moved forward and they are okay. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about
No,
abandonment. Abandonment is totally abandonment is
no,
different.
no.
Go ahead.
Like when a child is aware, this is just my humble. When a child, I would think, is aware, they're made aware that that father has a choice that they could have made as far as an effort to be involved in their life, and they chose otherwise. That's impactful. That's impactful. It just it turns a person's mind around. It's like, well, was it my mama fault? Did she drive him away? Uh, you know, why did he commit crime? Why is he in jail for life? You know, didn't he know that if he committed a crime, he would be away from us? You know, like there's a lot of things ruminate in a person's mind that they'll never admit to when it comes to, beknownst to that child had a decision to make, and they made a decision that didn't include paying attention to them. And that's just my thought. I'm not saying everybody has experienced that. It could just be cut and dry, like, fuck it, he wasn't there.
Right.
Then
We need
again,
some other
I
men.
think there's some.
We need men. We need men to come who have that instinct where the father may have been there
Now,
or
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you
yeah.
said that. It's been said many times that these spaces aren't safe,
Oh wow.
rather emotionally safe for
What?
men to purge their spirit.
Oh
No, I'm
wow.
serious. Like, they are concerned that they're going to be made fun of, and all this other
wow.
stuff. And when you really, no, I'm serious. And when you really think about it, a lot of it is a concern regarding retribution, because we're talking
Right.
about men that have actually been more than disrespectful to women on these platforms. And you
Right.
can hear that they have, some type of childhood disturbance in their background.
Yeah.
However, their behavior online with other women has been so freaking outrageous that they
Yeah.
think, well, damn,
I
when it
don't think
comes
they
to
will
my
ever come out.
behavior with women online. Well, I mean, that's why, a lot of times there's, like as far as how Black Manosphere exists,
Right.
they really talk about a general umbrella term of what about child, what about the injustices of the family court system. They're not getting into the nitty gritty of things that are
Right.
disturbing for them, because deep down inside they know that you can't share certain types of things with just anybody, because it makes you
Yeah.
vulnerable.
And that's another thing. I
And they,
think
and if a man, most men refuse to be vulnerable. Those that do, they portray it as comedy, like they joke about
right.
stuff. So
Right.
those are the ones that tend to get along with a lot of people. However, there are some people that, there's stuff that they will never have, they will never consider including themselves as a topic, because I've heard that men can't really talk about what's really bothering them, in these. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I've heard them confess that, like, I got stuff on my mind that I really want to get some input about. I just know from years of engaging different types of personas, personalities, or whatever on panel.
I think that's
This
fake.
can be
No, I think that's fake because
no, they don't want to. They don't want to reveal their pain.
because
They
those
don't want to reveal their pain.
what I'm saying is the men came out with this YouTube thing back in like
A woman
2006.
being made fun of about her pain.
No, I
is a
know that
different
much.
impact
They
than
had
a
a lot of
man
time.
being made
What I'm
fun
saying
of
is
about his pain.
they had a lot of time from 2006 to this time to come out with how they felt. And they did that, especially on YouTube. They came out with how they felt about us for a long time. Back in like 2006, I was on, a lot of stuff.
Right. So what makes them think that they're gonna get a open arm embrace when they make themselves vulnerable?
Because
they
a lot
don't
of those
think they're
same
gonna
men,
receive that.
No, a lot of those same men have the same speaking points. So those men who came out back in the day, they are the same men who guided a lot of men to like cause a lot of murder against women. And a lot of those men today have caused a lot of like issues, with us going forward, being like wholesome and having like traditional relationships. So at the same time, they're not going to come out with being like normal people. They're not. They're going to always be who they were. They're going to always be that mindset of like those men that was talking bad about us. And I understand that. I don't go for those type of men that talk just bad about us. I talk about men who are at least open about.
Okay, I'm glad you said that, and I'll tell you why. Why is it that we think men are supposed to accept our bullshit, but we don't want to accept theirs?
Because we accepted their bullshit first. That's how I feel.
So it's a tit for tat thing then.
No, it's not a tit for tat. We accepted their stuff. We opened up.
But you said first. You said first, which means that somebody's keeping score. And that's not fair.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying first because they came out first before us.
But that's keeping score, which is not fair.
because somebody had to come out first with basically telling what is wrong and what is right. That's what I'm saying.
What's right is not keeping score. That's what's right.
What I'm saying is they came out first with telling what they didn't agree with about us. They came out first within like the first 4 years before we even came out to say.
This is why Black people don't get anywhere, because we too busy focusing on who did what first instead of finding out what unites us.
But
we are keeping score with each other instead of focusing on what's important is discovering our similarities as opposed to our differences. You're interrupting me, right? And I'm being significant in what I'm saying. We are too busy keeping score instead of discovering our similarities as opposed to our differences. It's not about keeping score. It's not about who did what first. It's about what's right. And what's right is for us to unite. And that's what I think. I'm not scolding you if you can believe that. I just wanted to get that point out. Thank you for listening.
I don't know about that unite thing though.
None of us believe that it can ever happen. None of us. And it's awful. It's awful that the majority of us as a people in our soul believe that we are too far gone to unite. That's awful. Which means we're contributing to our own genocide with our intentions. Think about it. If, in fact, we collectively believe you can't trust the intentions of somebody that looks like you, nothing's growing. Nothing's growing from that.
Well, you know I personally, give any Black man a greeting of the day that I come across in my own life. So
I just find it kind of concerning that a lot of times we talk about who did what first, as opposed to operating amongst one another with a clean slate. That's all. I didn't mean any harm, if you can believe that. I'm just passionate about the idea that someday we'll be together. As that Diana Ross song
like for example, like World Star Hip Hop is synonymous of women fighting, and you always see a dude holding up a phone, recording the fight. I'm like, man, that's not me. Like, if you could just stand there and you don't know who belongs to who, is that his girlfriend or wife fighting another chick? Like, ain't no way I'm gonna let my wife who I gotta sleep with fight somebody else. I'm gonna stop the fight, not record it.
That's become a common theme of
So
acceptance.
I ain't got no relations to those type of dudes.
That type of behavior has become acceptable. It's become, well, at least online. Not necessarily in anybody's reality. Online, we see those media uploads about those types of behaviors, and it's becoming increasingly prevalent to where it can be assumed that we are no longer interested in looking out for each other. If that, you know what I'm saying? Like default, like that's the default mode. That's the default mode, and as it is being presented online. And unfortunately, things that occur online are influenced by others who observe and listen, and then it gets vibrated to others who are not aware of what's going on online. It could be at a function, and they'll give their opinion about something, parroting what they've heard online. The next thing you know, that person tells somebody, and that somebody tells another somebody, and so on and so on. And it gets distributed to the collective.
Yeah, because if I can just sit back and watch her get in a scuffle, I'm like, I can. It's only fair that she would expect the same from me to get in a scuffle with somebody else, and it could probably end up worse. Like case in
Yeah,
point,
they could,
PNB
yeah,
Rock. You know,
they could,
so
they can, well, I don't even know who that rapper is. I just heard the title going around lately, and that's another thing, the sensationalism that we exploit as opposed to true enriching subject matter. We're not discussing how to become a real estate developer as a collective. We're discussing, you know, all types of behaviors that basically conclude in somebody's demise, because of a scuffle or a beef or whatever they call it. And as opposed to focusing on, what enriches us as a people. But, numbers drop when you start talking that kind of talk. People are looking for the what tickles their ear, what
but
according to the culture in which they were raised. If they were raised in a chaotic environment, they subconsciously are going to look for chaos.
yeah,
That's what happens.
Letitia mentioned she began her pro-black
I'm back.
journey at 14.
No,
At
I'm
14,
back.
really young. I
Oh,
began
welcome
mine
back.
at 22. You know,
I
Welcome
wasn't
back.
raised in a chaotic, environment.
I
That's what I'm
wasn't I believe it or not, I was just talking in general.
oh
I,
no, sure.
I'm not aware of your environment. I was just talking in general. I only know what you have mentioned about, being delegated to look after your siblings, and that's it. I know nothing else. Nothing. So trust, if you can. I'm talking to RS about the prevalence of a common thought amongst all of us. All of us.
right.
We gravitate toward who's cussing out who's beating up who docs to,
Right.
we gravitate toward the chaos, and that's what I'm referring to.
That's
I
what I'm
wasn't referring to
saying.
you.
I
Okay.
don't take a side. That's what I'm saying. I'm not taking a side. I'm taking a stance. It's not a side whether I go, you know, which side I started out. Even though I started out pro-black, at this moment, I'm far from pro-black. Like that's how I feel, because I feel as though I started out in a stance of pro-black, but I'm not there anymore. I'm pro-self, whether it's pro-human. It's not about just, my color. That's what I'm saying. Because at the same time, I'm for a person that's for me. That's where I come in.
Yeah.
Nothing against nobody else. Like, no. And at the same time is RS, Devastating, Mela. We came together and we was hanging out somewhere at the beach and stuff. I think we would be free. I think we would just hang out. I don't think anything about what we do online would come up. I think because we would be free, we would have a good time. That's what I'm saying.
What type of beach are we talking about?
Huh?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
You
But
were
I'm
talking about
just
a new beach earlier, so I just
no, Mela, why would you bring that back up?
Like, well, you brought up beach. I'm like, what kind of beach are you talking
about? If I wanted to invite you there, I would have personally invited you there.
My God.
Look, Mela,
I'm not going to no
I would have personally invited you there, honey. Okay.
I'm not going to any nude beach.
And that's cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, no.
I would show up in blue jeans and a t-shirt and a big ass hat with sunglasses. Cool. Talk about, hey y'all, and I'd be like, why y'all naked?
But that's cool because.
And I would do an about face and get in my car and get the fuck out of there.
And that's cool because you want to say, like, you want to stay where you
like,
feel.
No, Bella, come back. We gotta take a
No, I wouldn't even tell you. No, I wouldn't even tell you to come back because I'm not going to force you to be somewhere where you don't feel comfortable. If you walk off and you walk away, I'm going to text you is everything okay? You want to?
Yeah, because you best believe I'm gonna have fun with you or without you, so you can leave.
I'm gonna text her because I'm gonna have her number and stuff, and I'm gonna say, "Are you okay?" She's gonna say, "I don't feel comfortable with this," and we're
gonna say that. I'm gonna be like, "Why didn't you tell me this was a nude beach?"
No, I'm talking about in the text, like because
why did you tell me it was a nude beach?
Right.
I wouldn't show up to it. If you told me
inviting you somewhere, you gonna
tell me it's a nude beach, right?
You're not listen, Mella.
Right?
Mella, listen.
Or
if
is
I'm
it a
gonna invite you
surprise?
Mella, listen. If I'm gonna invite you somewhere, you want to know exactly what is going on. I'm not gonna invite you somewhere where you're gonna feel uncomfortable. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Are you
going to tell me, hey, I'm inviting you to this nude beach barbecue?
Everybody here gonna be naked, honey.
Okay, then I'll be like, you know what? Y'all have a good time.
Thank you. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not going to involve
I'm not going to show up.
Thank you. I'm not going to involve you in something where you are uncomfortable. This is what I'm saying. Like, no, I'm not. I would never do that to somebody. I would tell you to come out to Galveston. I would tell you to come out to Galveston with me.
I had a situation, right? I had a situation where there was this after party. Now, me being naive, I go to the after party, right? I go to the after party being driven by someone who is someone that I went to school with, and they have no reason to hurt me. He's married, you know, for whatever reason. His wife didn't want to go, right? So he came up with the excuse, she went home to check on the kids. So I'm like, okay, she didn't want to go to the after party because she went home to check on the kids. That sounds sensible. So, you know, we're in the car. We arrived at the after party.
Hold on 1 second, Mella. I just want
Okay, now I lost my train of thought. Is that what you wanted?
No.
Is that what you wanted?
No. No.
You wanted me to lose my train of thought?
No, I know exactly what you were talking about. But I was looking in the chat and someone was saying that they was trying to hit the panel and they couldn't. That's why I was saying, like, they were saying that they wasn't allowed on.
And you couldn't type that to them, right?
They're not on the panel.
No, you couldn't. You saw it in the chat room and you couldn't respond to them in the chat room. You interrupted.
I don't know who they were talking.
Right?
You're not understanding. I don't know who they were telling.
I am understanding. I'm understanding.
No, but I'm telling. No, let me tell you
out of the blue.
No, let me tell you something. I'm telling you, the person that they're telling, I don't know who they're telling that they couldn't get on the panel. That's what I'm saying to you.
Oh, that's Big J. Let him up. He's cool.
I don't understand. Like, I was just saying, I just looked in the chat.
I can't let him up.
I wasn't trying to interrupt. I just said, let me, just say this.
Yeah, he said he want to come up.
Okay, check this out, right? Check this out. First of all, in the participants list, you will notice that Devastated for You is the host and no one is the co-host. None of us knows who's coming up. And guess who doesn't like Big J? Guess.
I don't know.
Devastating for You doesn't like Big J. It's safe to ascertain. It's safe to ascertain that Devastating for You is prohibiting him from entering the panel. Right?
Not devastating is quiet.
So instead of interrupting me, right? You're just gonna make assumptions. Right?
I don't assume. Let me tell you something. I don't assume any fucking thing. Okay?
You didn't look at the participants list.
Let me tell you something.
You didn't look at the participants list.
Fucking thing. I was just saying what I see in the chat.
You're fucking ignorant.
I was nice to you up to this point. But let me tell you something. You got the wrong fucking one.
You're motherfucking ignorant.
Hey, can you remake a Small Wonder?
Beef with you. Okay?
You're ignorant as fuck.
What?
You're ignorant as fuck.
Beverly Hillbillies?
Against any fucking what? Okay, Mella? Okay? I've never had a beef with you. Okay?
Then why did you interrupt me?
I just had to say what I see in the
You
chat.
just had to say what you had to say? Instead of using your motherfucking intelligence?
Okay, I'm gonna just shut up.
Okay, You know
instead
what?
of using your intelligence, right?
Where's
Oh,
your
now I'm a bitch.
intelligence? If you
Oh,
want to
how
talk about
intelligent?
where
How
is your
intelligent?
intelligence?
How
Okay?
intelligent?
I
How
have no beef
intelligent
against
to
no
resort
one.
to
I
calling
never
me a
came
bitch
over here
when
against
you are
no
fucking
beef against
incompetent?
no one. You got the wrong fucking one, okay?
Okay.
No, I think you got the wrong one.
No, you got the wrong fucking one.
No, I think you do.
I've never came over here
Join Big J.
interrupting no fucking
Join Big J.
Mela,
I
why do you
told
have
you
to be
what
so
the
mean
fuck
to
the
her? She's
deal
a
is.
guest. Letitia, you're a
I
guest.
told you what
You
the deal
deserve to
is.
be respected. Let's
Devastating
respect
is the
Letitia.
only person that can allow somebody on this panel, but your ignorant ass, your motherfucking ignorant ass couldn't
Okay.
even take the time to investigate some shit. You ain't got no motherfucking research skills worth mentioning, motherfucker.
Okay.
You got the wrong fucking one. I don't know who
Hey, don't make me get my loud mic.
Go cry in your wine, nigga. Go cry in your glass of wine, nigga.
Okay, if I'm a nigga, I don't give a fuck. I could be a nigga. I've always been a nigga, bitch. I've been born in this country as a nigga, bitch. Okay, if that's how you feel. You got the right fucking one. Because I've never came up against you. Okay, I've always respected you on this platform.
Then why did you interrupt me in mid-sentence?
You have a problem with people talking and saying
I have a problem with people interrupting me.
Hold on.
That is disrespectful as fuck.
Okay.
What don't you understand about that?
Okay, if you feel
what the fuck don't you understand about interrupting somebody when they're talking?
If you feel it's disrespectful,
man, fuck this shit.
Fuck disrespectful.
This shit.
That's how you feel.
Fuck you.
And let me tell you something, okay? If I read something in the thread, I spoke about it, and that's all I did. You don't have a problem with saying certain things that you feel as though is acceptable. You didn't want me to speak about what I spoke about. That's the fucking problem, okay?
Is that it for that? Is that it for that?
That's it.
All right.
And we're back in 30 seconds.
The assignments got misconstrued when y'all went over to silent stream. I wasn't aware that y'all were done, so I thought it was still going because Miss Mimi and Miss Tequila are still involved in it. So I wasn't aware. I was sidetracked because I'm watching the football game while I'm trying to work at the same time.
Hey man, devastated man. You gotta squash this, man. Come on.
Yo, RS.
Be the bigger man, bro.
RS.
Oh, damn.
You're gonna learn not to get in between females, bro. That's just what you do, bro.
No, I'm talking about what you and Big J. Be the bigger man. I mean, okay,
no,
all right.
you're gonna learn to stop getting in between that too, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
Big J don't own nothing over here. Shit. Didn't you hear Miss Bomb reiterate what I've been telling Big J every time he comes in contact with me? Miss Bomb says the same thing. And how does Big J respond to Miss Bomb when she says the same exact thing that I'm saying? He says, fuck her, basically. So basically he's saying fuck me and fuck Miss Bomb. So basically Big J is saying fuck this channel.
All right. I mean, well,
So
there's a lot of people in the chat that rock with Big J.
I'm not gonna make adjustments.
All right.
Basically, when he decides that he wants to pretend like he's gonna act himself, like he want to be a part of this fucking channel.
And that's what I was saying. You're the only one that has access to let somebody on the panel. I don't have access to let somebody on the panel.
Okay, Miss Mella. Okay. All right.
That was you.
Okay.
That rejected him.
Okay.
I had nothing to do with that shit.
Miss Mella.
But she wanted to talk to
Miss
me.
Miller.
She wanted to talk to me as if I was rejecting Big J.
Okay, Miss Miller. I heard everything.
And it was you.
Okay, Miss Miller. I heard everything. Okay. There's no need to repeat it. I heard it. 1 second, please. Okay. I'll come to the door. All right. Okay, thank you, bro. Hello.
Yo, off topic. I had a student. He was from Turkey. He was nice enough to give me a prayer rug. You know, we talked a lot about Islam and
How
the
the
faith.
fuck was I wrong? You know what? Never mind. I'm going.
Who you talking to,
chat.
Miss Miller? Miss Miller, who you talking to?
I'm going in the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, you just interrupted RS in the middle of what he was saying. What the
I'm
hell?
going in the chat.
Okay.
Hey, Letitia,
Yes.
you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And if you got
All right, I
some
got
prayer
it.
rugs, if you
Thank
got some prayer rugs, I think you should make useful value and use those rugs to, make a commitment, to God
Yeah,
and pray on those rugs.
yeah. He was nice enough to do his prayer inside my truck. My my truck felt holier after that. I see a lot of truck drivers, pull up at the fuel stop and, lay down their prayer rug and, just have the freedom to pray.
Yeah. Yeah. Anywhere outside,
Mhm.
anywhere. That's how I feel. I don't have a, discrepancy with anybody that choose to do what they feel as though they love. Period.
Right. Yeah, I agree. It's
Big J, when did I cuss out Miller, you lying ass motherfucker? Hello?
He hear you. He hear every goddamn thing else.
I didn't cuss out no Miller. We talked, but I ain't cuss out. Lying ass. Look at him. So what you trying to?
Hey, Bomb, how are you? I don't have much to say.
I'm okay. How you doing? All right. I just woke up. I rolled up.
Did you wake up on your own or did you get woken up?
Oh no, I woke up on my own. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a beef with Mela or Boris or Devastating.
Hey, Letitia.
Yeah, bomb. I don't have a bomb. Like I don't have a discrepancy with you either. Like I don't know what happened. Like I don't know what's going on, honey.
Oh, what happened? I just got here, so
I just
something must have
read.
happened if somebody asked me did somebody call me?
We was in the midst of a conversation and someone said something in the chat and I spoke about what was in the chat and Mela, she said I interrupted her and I said I didn't mean anything by interrupting. I just wanted to announce, what was said because the chat said that they were trying to come up and they couldn't get up. That's all I said. Like, and she flipped on me and then things got haywired and it got bad. It got bad, Bob. I'm sorry. I apologize to you. I apologize to Mela. I don't understand sorry, like I have an issue, and if things get crazy and if things get words, I'ma fly. Like I'ma go. Period. Like that's just me. I'ma go.
Yeah. So so you were just helping out by reading the chat.
Yeah,
And then you
because
got
someone
attacked.
said they was trying to come up and they couldn't get up. That's all I said. And Mela said I interrupted her, and I didn't mean it in that way. Like, how she took it. Like, me and Mela was up here for like 2 to 3 hours,
Right.
and we was talking, and she said like I interrupted what she was saying. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, me and you was up here chatting all this time, like. I felt like you turned against me in a sense. Like how? Like what? We was talking. Not only this chat, we was talking in multiple chats, and then now this chat. You said like I came against you, like, or I turned against you because of what was said. I don't understand. Like I don't know. I don't know.
I think it has something to do along the lines with not taking her to the beach if she wasn't having fun.
Okay,
like,
RS. Wait a minute, RS. Be quiet.
bro.
It has nothing to do with me taking her to the beach. Like
RS.
that was a conversation. Me and her was just having fun talking about the beach and newness, and we was just having a good time talking. Like, no, RS. This is different. This is a personal chat. This has nothing to do with the beach. Like, I don't understand. No.
RS, just let them work that out, bro. You don't interject, bro.
So Mela, she says that she felt disrespected by what you said when all she was doing was helping out by reading the chat. Would you read the chat too? So what was you saying that was so important that even if she did interrupt, that it was a big deal? Hello? I see you're still up here. Don't act like you're not. I can see your ass. You say you was going in the chat. I had just come up. I just popped up and I heard you say, I'm going in the chat. But anyway, Leticia, you good?
I'm good.
I think I'm reading the chat.
I don't have nothing against Mela. Like, I just
Hey,
think
babe.
things. I think we all got some of our own issues, and maybe she thought something different about what I said. I'm not going to fault her against that. Like, she's still cool with me. I don't have nothing against her about that. Nothing. Mela, if you listening, I don't have nothing against you about what was just said. Like, we on YouTube, and I appreciate you. If we can link up, after this, outside of this. I'm cool with that. Like, we women.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. So apparently, I'm reading the chat. It looked like Big J was trying to come up, and he said he couldn't get up. So then I heard
that's what I said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So then it looked like Mela. I did hear her before I came up. She said that she couldn't let him up because she didn't have co-host. That's why I came up to give a co-host.
She didn't. Right? Well, she didn't say that on here. I just said what I read in the chat that he couldn't come up, and that was it. And then she flipped out and said, "Why I'm interrupting her to what she was saying." And I was like, I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I just wanted to say what was said really quick in the chat so we can get back to this. Because if he had something to say about what we was saying, because we was talking about a lot of stuff. Right, I just wanted everyone to be involved in the conversation. Like, I don't know how this stuff go. Like, I just wanted to be, everybody.
Oh, Aries said Mela will cut you off and tell. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she will. She will cut you off to tell you who came on the panel. Yeah, she will. So I don't know why she's tripping if you cut her off, but Big J, the link is right there. If I think Mela now has the co-host. I think Dev is in the. You still on the phone, aren't you, Dev?
I'm right here.
No, you're on the phone.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm not drunk. So somebody said, I think everybody's just drinking. No, I'm not. I'm not drunk.
Somebody. Oh, everything they sound like drunk. Oh Lord.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I was on another panel. I was actually trying to be on another panel before this, and I couldn't get on. And I've been on all day since I got off work. I've been off work since like 4 o'clock. I'm not drunk. I'm just sitting here talking. That's it.
Right. I think Aries wasn't talking about you. I think she said you wasn't saying the same thing over and over again. So I don't think she was talking about you.
No, it's okay. I love everybody. I just love being on here.
Big J said, I wouldn't apologize to them. They take kindness as weakness and cool too. So now it's cool too. Yeah, but I don't think you owed anybody an apology though. But Mela, where you at? I know I see your ass. You're just on mute. The teachers want to know just what took place.
Yeah, I'm good. Like, I don't know what's going on. This is my first interaction with the panel. I guess I don't know.
You good?
It's okay.
It gets a little rowdy sometimes.
I understand, but I'm not for arguments and stuff. I was just here for a good time. I'm here for a good time. I do things outside of this. I'm just here for a free time, a good time, and engage with everybody else. If we meet up outside of this, I'm good with that too. Like if we have a little, thing where we all meet up in one place, I'm for that too. Like
We're supposed to be setting up a church,
like
but
a Florida, like
I don't know. I think
like
that may have changed because
oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm about to be going to Georgia next month to see my family too. I don't have a problem with going on trips. Like I'm going next month to see my family. Well, a couple weeks. See my family for Halloween. I'm going to Georgia to see my family.
Oh, okay,
yeah. I have my sister and the kids, so I'm about to be doing my Halloween thing. So, I'm about to be doing that, and I don't care about joining others. For like, rendezvous. Going to New Orleans, like going to Austin, like I'm all for that. Like I thought this was a community. Like I'm not here. I know we beef. I know y'all beef. I seen previous lives and stuff. I know things beef, but I've never had a thing against Mela. Like I appreciate her. Like up until this point, we always had a good thing going on. We talked about our sons and we was older children. Like I don't have nothing against her personally. Like I just think things got, I just think, maybe I interrupted her and maybe she was upset. And I understand maybe, maybe you can't interrupt certain people in certain times. Like I'm learning. I'm just learning certain things. I have nothing against her. Because up until this point, how are you doing today?
All right.
Up until this point, oh, is it a loaded trailer? Loaded truck?
Yes.
But up until this point, like, me and Mela was good. Like, I don't know. I'm not here to beef. Like, I'm here to just, engage and just have a suitable thing with other people, whether it's men or women, like mostly women, you know, more than I am against the men. Like I'd rather have things, you know, going forward with the women.
One
Like
LB.
Bella, I just
Me.
want you to know that nothing against what we was going through. Like I don't consider you, you know, a bad person in my life. Like I just maybe things just got bad because it was just bad timing. That's what I'm gonna say, because that's all I'm gonna say. It was just bad timing. Like, I have nothing against you. Like if you have something against me, that's okay. But if you can come up here and you can, you know, just
Yes.
say your piece, you know, I'm cool with that. Like,
All right, thank you.
you know,
You're good
I
to go. Have a
appreciate
great one.
I appreciate you as a woman. That's all I have to say.
Right. Well, she ignoring you right now. I guess she ain't got nothing she want to say. We got to mute him. That shit is loud. Okay. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. I wasn't here. Like it's funny. I just wake up at the oddest goddamn time.
Yeah.
And something I was supposed to come to pay something, which I still haven't paid for, which I need to go and do that. And then I said, let me pop on and see what they're talking about. I didn't even come up here. I went into the chat, and that's what I saw. Big J said that he was up in the back for a minute. So I said, well, let me come up. Oh, I heard Mella say she didn't have no co-host. So I came up to give a co-host. And then I guess I ran into all this. But I don't know. I think when people get tired, they get a little snappy, because I know I do, but usually by the time I get snappy, that's with me being 2 days running. Like I be over 24 hours. Before that though, you know, but other people get snappy after 8 hours or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
I was tired. I was tired here a couple of days. I was tired here today. And also yesterday, besides today, we had that good night with me, you, and Philly boy. I was tired after that. And I came up on the panel and I voiced that I was tired. And when I was tired, I just shut down and I logged off. Like
right. Oh yeah, I remember you said I'm tired, y'all. I gotta go sleep.
I'm tired. I gotta get back to work. I gotta be at work at 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I've been up on the panel because this panel has been getting me through my work days. I've been having fun. You know, I'm a person who works and I've been having a good time. Like, but I don't mean no harm to anybody on this panel. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I'm not here for that. You know, I'm just here for a good time.
She said she's not here for that, and she wants an explanation why you snapped on her.
And I'm just here for a good time. Like, even if she has a beef with me for that moment, that's cool. Like, let's just get over that beef. Let's just get over that particular beef and just move forward. Like you never know what you get out of moments in life. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, we beefing now. We can be the best of friends later. We have a lot. Listen, Mella, we have a lot of things in common as far as what we talked about. That's what I'm saying. Like we the oldest child. We have children. Listen. There's a lot of things we can do in life. Like I don't understand. Like if you have a problem with me and people online, that's one thing. But I don't have a problem with that. I meet people online all the time, and I don't have a beef with you, sis. Like that's all I'm here to say. And I hope she come on and talk about it if she feel comfortable. If not this time, then maybe another time. Like I don't want to, push this subject. We can just move forward.
Well, I think maybe she fell asleep.
Yeah.
It was real quick though. She fell asleep real quick, but
yeah, things happen though.
Shit, I'm tired.
Yeah, I know you was tired and you came out of your hibernation.
I know.
And I was just, just relaxing, enjoying my, the rest of my day off. Like, I'm sorry you had to come up and, this subject.
Yeah. Well, I think Mela, because based on what I heard, she was saying that she didn't have the co-host to let Big J up. She didn't want anybody to think that she wasn't letting people up because she knows that people are allowed to come up. So I think that's what she was talking about based on what I heard. That's why I'm shocked that she was mad at you because you mentioned her, what Big J wanted.
I didn't even mention it. I didn't even mention any names.
Right.
I didn't even mention a name. I said somebody trying to come up. I didn't even say a name. I just read the chat. Like, I'm sorry, for reading the chat. Mela, if that's how you feel. I won't read the chat again if you up here.
No, you can read the chat. That's like when you see somebody say they're trying to come up. That's what we want people to do. Because maybe Dale didn't see him in the back, and it's good for you to mention that he was in the back.
Yeah, I don't know how this thing go, but things got flipped, and I don't know. Like, I might have went off the vertical also, and we both went off the vertical. I don't know. It's a lot.
They say they love you, Letitia.
I love everybody, and I love everybody, and I love Mela also. Like, I don't understand.
Something wrong with Big J though. Big J like a big whining ass baby though. Okay.
No, I understand his issues also, and I know that he needs love also. Period. We all need, attention. We all need attention, but at the same time, it's just like we was up until this point. Me and Mela was vibing, like we was vibing. Like the times that I came up here, probably was like 4 times that Mela was here. We was vibing. Like my true self is just like, I was just me, like, vibing on a panel. Like this is my first time on anybody's panel. Period.
No, this is not the first time. You mean this the first panel you ever been on, you mean?
No, the first time you the first person who panel I ever came on.
Yeah.
Period. Ever in my whole life. So I've met people on here. And I thought, the times that me and her have like, conversated, which was like 3 other times individually. It was good. So I think this one time, because I mentioned the chat, things might have gotten like misconstrued, and she might have gotten upset because I interrupted what she was saying for it, but I didn't know that's how she was. I didn't know, she didn't want me to do that. But now since I know in the future.
No, you okay. You okay. Yeah, because it seemed like I'm not sure what's going on. Because she's not saying anything, but I hope they're not trying to destroy the channel from the inside. I'm about to start shutting this shit down when I go to sleep. Because I am starting to get too many goddamn complaints about things not running the way they're supposed to. Let me see. Let me go. Then, damn it. Let me go into the settings. This shit is getting to be too crazy for me. Channel of information community. because I'm starting to think people started to get blocked, yo. And let me see, I gotta go through here and find some people to unblock them. Lord. Okay. Some dude is blocked. I'm wondering why I haven't seen some dude over here. God damn. You should have came up and told me. I blocked him. Yes, I did. And he gonna stay blocked. You coming over here blocking motherfucking people. Or coming over here advertising somebody else's channel in the middle of my shit. Yes, you get blocked. Okay. Wait, that can't be the Alpha Omega got blocked. Oh Lord, I thought Alpha don't have a rank. God damn. Okay. I'm wondering why they haven't seen Alpha Omega. I thought maybe it's because I'd be sleeping. Let me see. He sleep?
Who sleep?
No, I was talking to my son.
Oh.
Actually, was my grandson sleep. Let's see. Yeah, he's blocked for a reason. And then old dude gonna act like he was somewhere new in a whole nother country when we know goddamn well his ass was over here under a lot of them names that was changing. I don't know why you think people stupid. Nigga wasn't going nowhere. Okay. All these goddamn names I gotta go through. Dude, 200 something names I gotta go through into some shit. Okay. These names are just those what they call them things, you know, when they put in dating sites. That's what most of these things are.
Porn bot.
Yeah. And remember when they used to pop up when it was like Russian names? That's what most of these things are, because we don't block over here. So all these goddamn things are bots. I don't know if blocking them did anything, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. They come right back as soon as you got down. Do whatever you, no matter what you do to them, come right back.
I just got to change the settings on the channel where the bots don't come in. It's probably all of 10 people blocked, which they probably deserve to be blocked. Let's see. Yeah, he gonna stay blocked. Think they got the free reign to come in. If they would, these niggas would never go in like somebody else's area, like Suge or anybody like that, or other people, and talk about I'm about to go live. Nigga, stay your ass and advertise on your own shit that you about to go live. That's what I be telling them. We ain't cool like that. If it was cool like that, I would tell everybody you about to go live. Okay, so and YouTube let these people make these names. Okay. John the Endless got blocked. Damn. I'm gonna start taking away wrenches because they blocking people just because they disagree with them. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing. Let me set up some settings, timing. Okay. Get rid of all these goddamn. I gotta click all these goddamn names. Okay. I'm still exiting people out this. This shit is crazy. How many? There's so many. Sunflower. I gotta learn how to use timeout on motherfucking people. Time their asses out until they stop doing whatever it is that y'all think they're doing wrong. Okay, cool. This person, they're gone, that person. I don't think these blocks did anything right here. They just filling up my goddamn block list. Somebody named Whole Lot of Money with block, which, damn. Carlos Thomas, he get blocked. On the TV, right. All these people are cyber. That's cyber, that's cyber, that's cyber. We'll keep him right where he at. That's cyber, that's cyber. Man, it's crazy. They got like 50 cyber names in here. That's him. That's blocked. And they gonna stay that way too. Okay, I'm done with that. Save. Okay, let's see. Let's go through the comments. I'm not worried about that kind of stuff. While the perverts and other Pookie and Ray Rays are protected, provided, problem solved, etc., the good man have to go elsewhere to get plate, let alone everything else. That's what A+ computer sales and repair said. Oh, I think this is what his name with his slow ass. As if he's a good man. These motherfuckers be slow ass niggas. Okay? Let me tell him that real quick. The so-called good men, you are referring to happen to be slow as NIGG. I'm gonna put Nick. I'm gonna put Nick. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay. I'm gonna say stop playing. Nobody. These slow ass dudes. Okay. Let me see. Appointment. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Okay, good. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm over here making some adjustments to the account. That's all in the settings. And so I've done that. Deleted a whole lot of people out the block list. Mainly those goddamn, so I could find people when they tell me they got blocked, because people be getting inadvertently blocked over here. Hubby got blocked a few times. Like,
Damn.
yeah, a few times before I gave him a rip. He got blocked. And that's when I knew that somebody just regularly just blocking. You know what I mean?
Were you able to identify who it was?
No, okay, I can't tell who it was, but that's when I started taking wrenches. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do too. Let me see. It hadn't happened since I took wrenches. I know that. Let's see. Permissions. Go to take some wrenches away if I have to. Let's see. I think we're pretty good with the people we have with wrenches now. But I think if I don't see people over here in a minute, I take away the wrench. So I haven't seen her over here in a minute. Him, I'm taking his wrench. I'll see her in a minute. Some people be changing their names, so I don't be knowing who they are. I haven't seen her in a minute. Take a wrench. I'm going to take her wrench. Because she says she don't like the channel. We take her wrench. Hers. She had two anyway, but she don't be over here, so when they come, if they come back, they'll get it again. But if they don't, then like, I don't know who this is. They changed their name. I don't even know who this is. Oh, yeah, take the wrench. he got a lot of shit to say. Haven't seen her in a minute. They'll pop up if I got a large group, but then I figured, shit, you got to wrench for if you're not a regular anymore, you know? So damn, all them things pop back.
All of what? The porn box?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Or maybe I just didn't get them all. It was kind of quick. No, I think
So one of the porn boxes was the ones you took off the block?
huh?
One of the porn bot names was one of the ones you took off a block. I don't even remember what the fucking name the porn bots be.
Oh, it says like Tinder XYZ dating sites.
Yeah, some obvious shit. Yeah,
Yeah, it'd be obvious like that.
They have cuss words in the goddamn name, but the name don't even be blocked out when you do block them. So I'm like, what the fuck is the point? The only thing you block is the emotes.
Yeah. So I'm unblocking them because they just filling up my the box, you know?
Right.
So when I gotta go find somebody to unblock them, it's a lot. That's why I kept telling people I can't do it. It's just too many. It had over 200 names in this thing.
When you really trying
and
to
most
block
of them are
somebody,
number bots.
Yeah.
So
I see them on other channels. I can't tell what the trigger is, but everybody do different shit. But monetize, it ain't got nothing to do with that. The content, I mean, it's just hard. Yeah, I don't even know how YouTube let the shit on.
Oh, Lord, wait. Oh. Okay.
Because I know you got a goddamn limit on the block. You just can't block till whenever.
Yeah, you can.
There ain't no limit?
Nope. The issue is, like I said, when somebody got to go and find somebody who accidentally got blocked.
They're not in order or alphabetical?
Nope. They
hell.
Not in order. And then they got names where people have made the name more than once. Those I keep in there. Like I could tell if it's somebody who made up a name. Like I see Mr. Bomb Cherry in here, right?
Yeah.
But I know he can't be blocked because he has a wrench. So I know that that's a troll.
Put a space in between the R and the B?
No, they can make the name just like yours. They ain't got to do none of that.
God damn.
Yeah, they ain't got to do none of that. They got a fake I scam Goofy. They got a fake I think all of us got a fake name in here.
Yeah, I've been looking for mine. He ain't showed his face yet.
Got blocked already. Somebody blocked. Somebody knew it wasn't you. They got fake Randy Socal in here. Because that was like the people who will make up fake names also get their names. You know, somebody fake their names.
Yeah.
Psycho Candy. Oh, I blocked him because he came over advertising the other day for somebody. Motherfuckers want to get some people. They need to go and get them. If they can't get them on their own, don't be coming over here trying to grab people. Let them know that you beefing with me just so you can get some people. That's when you know they desperate as fuck, right? They come over here and then they'll then wanna beef, and then they'll say, well, I'm gonna go and talk about her on my channel, and hoping that not only can they not grab people them motherfucking selves, but they gotta come to my shit to grab people. You know what I mean? It's the weirdest ass shit. And then the pussies who come over and advertise for them, the dick suckers.
Yeah.
Right? So I got them blocked. They're gonna remain that way too. The dumbest thing. If they was able to pull people, they wouldn't even be over here trying to pull people, right? They'll be on their own shit, doing their own thing. And yes, I will unblock these goddamn bots before I unblock them. You got a fake Aries in here. That Rachel is good. You don't need me. We got fake Rudes in here, fake Mella in here. Of course, you got somebody who made my name a few times. Fake Jessica in here. A fake I Scam Goofies in here. Let's see. I don't know these people. Then they had I Challenge Mella, their name, Mella in here a couple of times under different dumbass name. There's somebody in here called I Fuck Me in the Ass. Damn.
Hell no.
It's crazy. Okay, let's save it now. Let's see what it does. Let's go back to it. See how many in there now. Who this? See all this shit I gotta go through. I should have to go through this dumbass shit. And them things. Okay. They got a name F you bitch in here. That's my first time seeing it. It must have just got, man, it's crazy. The people who walk around YouTube angry, man, you know. But the ones who call themselves F me in the ass, like, you know what I mean? Like, they gotta be really just horny.
Nah, it's more than sick shit. Ain't no female. Can't do that.
Bomb cherry rainbows. What the hell? I mean, that's some crazy shit. Sugar Nagger, they trying to, it's crazy, man. Sugar Bum got a fake name in here. I guess if you ain't never get copied, I guess you ain't nobody. I don't know shit.
I hope they don't mess with me, Bomb. Oh Lord.
Eventually.
Hell yeah, keep talking. Type.
Yeah, because they got Mew in here. They got everybody. Like, yeah. It's usually one person though, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's usually and he's in here. It's record his real account too. Wait, did I accidentally just take him out? Let me see. No, I didn't. Did I? No, let me restart that. I'm not gonna save that. I'm gonna cancel that. Just make sure I didn't accidentally grab him out of there. Believe it or not, it's most of these people is one person. One person. And he just keeps making names. And yeah, every time he come when he make a new name, just block his ass. He'll sit in here. I'm okay with that. And I will leave him in here too. The only ones I'm really taking out is these goddamn bots, really.
Yeah, I had quit fucking with the boxes. Don't do the goddamn fucking good shit.
They gotta stop coming through. I think
Yeah.
YouTube must have did something to plug that hole.
Yeah, they had stopped coming through for a minute, but they came back.
Huh?
Yeah, it came back.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. It was a period where they wasn't coming at all.
Yeah.
After I figured out it didn't do no fucking good, I just said, fuck it, hell. Wasted click for me.
I think blocking them might be better because it was over 200 of them in here. And I'm still exiting them out. There's a lot of these Russian names too, though. I was exiting them out too. So. No.
Hello.
Hmm.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, they got like 4 Randy SoCals in here. Randy was. Get you out. Get you out.
I had to wake up and go to the restroom.
Who is this somebody talking?
That's
I think
Melon.
oh, you're low. It might be because I got that fan on. Give me a second. Let me see. You want to turn it off?
No, don't turn off the fan.
Yeah, I think I'll be put the air back on. Man, look, in the morning I'll be turning that shit off. I'll be cold. And then when he get home and before he come up, he'll turn it back on. Then in the morning I'm gonna go down and turn it off again. And we're gonna play
That's a
seesaw.
routine, right?
It is routine lately. Because my hot flash has gone away to a degree.
Thank goodness.
I still have them, but it's not as bad as before.
Black Cohosh.
Okay, let's see. El Nixon. I don't see him over here. Step my body moderated. I don't see DeAndre over here anymore. Okay, I think we're good with the who is wait, let me see. Oh, I think that is no, that cannot be when they be changing the name. That's not David because David is still in here. So who is the good black man? Who is that? Anybody know?
I
Who
just
is
started
what?
seeing the name.
Huh?
I mean, you gave him a wrench shit. I thought you knew him.
No, they when they changed their name, so I don't recognize the new name.
Oh
They,
shit. Oh hell.
so that's what I'm saying. So
Hell.
if you change your name to something else, your new name will still have the wrench.
Really?
I know it's not David because I see David's name in his box still under David. And so it's somebody who has a wrench, but I don't. Wait, let me see. I think I may know who it is. Let me see. I'm not gonna say the name if it's who I think it is. Nope, it's not that person because his name right there. Shit, it might not even be a man. It might be a guy, a woman. Because I don't have that many men with Wait, let me see. Oh, I think I might know who it is. Wait, let me see. Because I don't see his name. Let's see. Okay, I think I know who it is. Believe it or not, I know all the yeah, I think I know who it is. Because I don't see his name in the box. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't see his name. I double checked, so I know what it is. Okay, anyway, let me see. Okay, so listen, if anybody who normally comes over, but you used to have a wrench and you no longer have a wrench, it's probably because I haven't seen you in a while, and it might be because I'm asleep and you come over. Don't fret. When I see you, mention it and I'll give it back to you. But I did take away some wrenches from people who I haven't seen in a while. I'm not talking about like a week or two. If I ain't seen you over here in a while, then I took away your wrench or your wrenches. Okay. That doesn't mean you're not welcome to come over. It just means you don't need a wrench if you don't come over. Okay. And that's just what that is. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Brownie. And because I took away some wrenches, that means I will be giving some people some goddamn wrenches, okay? And we're gonna go, yes, we're gonna be, I have a couple of wrenches to give away in the next few days. Okay. I didn't take away your wrench. Okay. You didn't, but oh, now on the other channel, everybody, so I have two channels, remember? On the other channel, everybody have a wrench. And on this channel, then certain people have wrenches. Okay. I think tomorrow or later, we probably gonna go to the other channel, y'all, because I'm gonna mix them up a little bit. And mix them up. I think when I do real topics, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. When we do an actual topic, like a topic, boom, like there's a topic, we're gonna be on one channel. And when we just doing the every night thing, long term, with no real topic, one topic, then we'll go on another channel. I don't know. Here every day. You are a brownie. Trust me, I've been paying attention. Don't worry. Y'all ain't got to ask. I promise you, normally what happens is you end up just with it. You ain't got to ask. I pay attention. So don't worry. Just some investigative work go into everything. We gotta make sure that but you good. I pay attention to who here. That's why I was taking away some wrenches. I don't want too many wrenches, y'all. It's hard to keep up. Anyway, what we talking about, y'all? Because we in 6 hours, I think that's what it says. 6 hours and counting. I do have to go to YouTube and pay for something right quick.
I do believe you asked, what are we going to talk about?
Oh yeah, I gotta go pay this bill real quick, and then
Right.
damn. Let me look on this. Wait a minute, because you was being. Is Letitia still up here? Letitia was asking you a question, and you seem to have maybe you walked away and didn't
I'm
know.
here.
Huh? Yeah. Letitia wanted to know.
I go. Hold on.
Hold on. What? Hello?
Letitia was asking what?
No. Go ahead, Letitia.
I was just saying, I didn't mean anything against you, Mela. We was on a panel previously a couple times and things never got, to this point. So I was just trying to say the fact that I read within a chat, you was like, you got hostile with me. So that's all I was saying. Like, I didn't understand what was going on. This is my first time being on a panel. So I didn't understand, why you felt that way towards me. I don't have anything against you personally. Like, I thought we was good. We laughed, we chatted previously before this panel. That's why, I just decided to come to you personally to ask you what was going on.
Oh, I'm a regimented person. I believe in protocol, even though I break it sometimes. And those were one of the times that I didn't understand that it was appropriate for protocol to be broken. You were concerned that someone that wanted to be on the panel wasn't gaining entry. I didn't have access to do it. The person that did have access to do it wasn't available at the time. And thereby, I didn't understand in that moment why it was necessary to interrupt me. That's what it was.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I overreacted. Don't get me wrong. I'm not excusing that.
I was just saying that
I
didn't know that
overreacted.
I didn't know that it was up to you to open up the panel to that person. I wasn't saying that it was up to you.
No.
It's
not ever. It's not ever. Hold on. This is actually people that like for instance, devastating, right? At that moment that you were not understanding why Big J wasn't allowed on the panel, he not only is the host, there was nobody that was a co-host. So I didn't
judge, but the thing is, I didn't.
Okay, I didn't understand.
Mela.
But what I'm saying is, I didn't judge. What I'm saying is, I didn't judge you. I'm not saying I judge you for not letting anyone up on. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know who is a host, co-host. I'm just saying, I just was relaying a message, and you came to me like, how dare you interrupt me? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like
I didn't say dare. I didn't say dare.
No, that's how you.
I
That's how
said
you
it was
said
disrespectful. I didn't say dare.
And you
Come
saying
on
it's
now.
disrespectful. But
Come
you
on
saying
now.
it's hold on. But you saying it's disrespectful. That's
But
how
you
you said
just
it.
said
And
I said dare, and I didn't say
wait
dare.
a minute. Don't
but
stick
wait
to
a
no
minute.
goddamn.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh, sorry.
Don't let her twist you up in words. I told her, listen, everybody can see what's going on right now. Now she gonna stick to the word dare. Okay.
You damn
So,
right if I didn't say it.
When she didn't say you said how dare you, she said it was like you was how dare you said it. You heard her say that.
Oh shit.
She didn't say you said how dare you. She said it was like you was like how dare you. But and that's she's exactly right. If what you said is what you said. But anyway, she's saying he's simply saying all she did was relay that hey, there's somebody in the chat that want to come up. She's saying she didn't know whether that's you who allow him up or whoever. She was just reading the chat, and when somebody said, hey, they trying to get in, which in case some like Dev was busy, she said she didn't know who let people up. Because she's new to the area, so she don't know. Why are you acting like you don't know what she just said?
I ain't acting. That's the problem. I'm not acting.
What's going on, Philippa? Yeah, that is the problem if you're not
But
acting.
I think as a new person, I think you feel as though since I don't know the ropes, you know, you want to hold me accountable, and you can't hold me accountable because I don't understand. And I have been nothing but respectable to you, you know, as a woman in this, you know, in this light. And I feel as though like, I don't know what happened. You know, we was having a good time. I don't know what happened, but I feel as though, I don't know what you know, if it's something personally, maybe you got something against me. If it's something personally, you can hit me up in the back chat and say it's personal.
No,
but at the same,
I won't be doing that.
No.
Every said she always does this when she fancies someone.
All right, but
she likes someone.
That's cool, but that's cool and everything. But at the same time,
no idea.
We was on this panel previous times, and I basically gave my life to you, and exposing myself to you and talking to you.
Whoa!
Hold on. Whoa, nothing. That's what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is we talked about a lot of issues. I found out you was a single, you know, you was an older child, you know, you had a child, and we talked about this, and we like laughed about it, and we like talked about it. So you can't say that we
single what?
What happened?
What?
My license. You seen it? No.
We are.
I was.
You told me that you were an older child, and I told you I was too. You had a brother.
Yeah.
I had a younger sister. Right. We talked about this. That's what I'm saying to you right now on this panel.
We have a lot of things in common.
Exactly. So at the same time, I felt comfortable talking to you. This is what I'm saying to you. And the fact that everything got misconstrued, I can understand how things, you know, went sideways because of other entities. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, I'm willing to mend these things. You get what I'm saying? Because things have got like misconstrued. I don't have a problem with mending things. Yeah. That's, huh?
Yeah. I can absolutely understand how I came off to the point where you called me a bitch. I can totally understand.
I've never called you a bitch.
Now she's making up shit.
No, you can go back.
She accuses everybody of calling her bitches.
Like Mela. Mela.
Oh.
You could be done if you want. This is what I'm going to say. You can go back in the stream. I've never called you a bitch. I've never called anyone a bitch. I've never used those terms, period, to anyone. So
even if you did, it don't matter Because now she gonna act like she's a victim and talk about
But
up
you
to
know
the
what?
point where you
It's
called me a
okay.
bitch. She
You know
provokes
what?
people, and then when y'all start arguing back and forth, any words might fly out your mouth, but she holds on to them though.
It
And that's
doesn't
you're
matter.
not the first,
You know what?
and we seen it happen actively with you. Other people have said this is exactly what she's done to them. She
But I
does
don't
make people
understand.
feel comfortable on this panel where you start sharing, and then before you know it, she gonna throw everything you shared with her back in your
You
face.
can't. Let me tell you one thing about me. You cannot use anything in this world that I've said against me, myself. Because one thing about me, I'll share everything. I've always been honest in everything I shared on this panel. I would never come on YouTube and talk about my life if I didn't care to share it. And only thing I wanted to say, I would not share things against my siblings or the person I married and things like that unless I wanted it to be out on the airways, which I've never done. Besides things that I've told you about, me moving here for my sister or me being an older child to my siblings. But other than that, no, I don't share outside of that. I know how far to share things. I know. I'm 43 years old. I know where to do things. And at the same time, I thought this was a safe place as far as not saying a safe place, because I know YouTube is what it is. But I thought talking to her, you know what I'm saying, it was a safe place because we rely in the same entities as being the same things. But if she want to use those things against me, bring it. Bring it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm only going to share what I feel as though it's comfortable. So if she feels as though it's more than that, bring it.
Bring what?
Bring it.
Bring what?
Bring it.
What is it?
Bring it. Whatever you feel as though you don't feel as though I should be sharing with online, and you have other entities and you want to share it, and you feel as though I don't bring those entities. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying. Go.
Okay. First of all, it's not about feeling anything. It's about facts. And I have no problem with anybody until they demonstrate a problem with me.
Well, that's
It's
not
really
true.
just that simple.
Because you the one who
How
demonstrated
is
the
that
problem
not
with
true?
her. Because you look, here
You
goes.
just
This is
said
what
you
she
didn't even
said,
hear it,
goddamn
Bob.
it. This is what she said. She
Let her
said,
be welcome, Bob.
bring it. Bring it. God
Let her
damn
be
it.
welcome.
She's like, I'm ready.
Let her be welcome.
Yeah, but when
But
something
but
pop
but
off, you gonna blame
what?
her. Yes, you gonna blame her. You gonna say she
No, let
started
her
it.
be welcome.
Okay, she said, bring it. Okay, I looked at it, just stand by it. Bring it. Okay, that's what she said. And don't be acting like you ain't do whatever it is you did. Yes.
Acting.
Okay, we just want to be clear. I'm glad she's standing up for herself. Don't
I will always stand up because I have nothing against her.
She was
You
in
know,
the
as
Nation of Islam. She's not a punk.
oh, I would never be a punk. I
see,
know where
she done already shared. Look, she
I
already
know where I
throwing shit
come
that
from.
you shared already.
Oh goddamn, Bomb. She already come on, Bomb. You trying to drive a fucking
Said,
you know
bring
what,
it.
Bomb? You do that type of shit. You do that type of shit. And you giggle behind it.
Because it's funny.
I'm glad the
God damn it.
numbers are up.
That's serious. Look, there. She said, "Bring it." There
They
you
came
go.
here for you, Bomb.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah,
All
but
right.
you've been keeping everybody entertained, but you can't
I'm
do
not
that to
saying it.
everybody
I'm
because
not
you're gonna
saying
run.
it.
You run some of these people off, and you know,
That's a
and
goddamn
then
lie.
when they get pissed off at you for some shit you were
I
joking with
never
them with.
blocked anybody. How about that?
Well, I didn't say you blocked nobody. And
Well,
even if you
I
did,
could
I'm
be
okay with you
why
blocking people.
why aren't we talking about
you could
the protocols of people making extra work for you? when they
No, I
ignorantly
wasn't
block
arguing
people.
about people making extra work for me. That's not what I was doing. I was just saying, remember, I was telling people to block those bots. It's the bots that
I'm
was
not talking
getting,
about the bots.
well, that's what I was deleting. I was deleting the bots. If y'all
Me-
blocked somebody, I kept their asses in there.
I don't block people.
Okay.
Mela, I don't have anything against. What I'm saying is, I don't have anything against you. Like, period. Like, I hope we can move.
It was a
on
moment
forward.
of overreaction.
Yeah, but I didn't.
No,
do
she talking
it.
about on her own self, Letitia. She admitting she overreacted. That's what she's saying.
I can understand that. I appreciate it. I understand. Thank you.
So let me tell you a little bit about Mela. Mela cool. Mela is cool people.
No, I know Mela. Mela is
Mela
my
cool people, but she will fuck
No,
with
but
you.
Bomb thinks she
And
know me
then-
too, though.
No,
listen,
when I
listen
can
to
I say
Bomb.
one
No,
thing?
listen,
Can I
Letitia,
say
to Bomb.
no? I want
She
to say
thinks she
one
know
thing.
me.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Mela is my mother.
Well, I don't think she's old enough to be your mother, but
She's not. No, literally, in the she's not my mother on a physical aspect. But I know who Mela is.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Because I've dealt with this. And that's why I'm trying to understand. Like, I'm trying to let y'all understand. Like, I appreciate Mela. She comes into my life as, you know what I'm saying? She comes into my life as a person that I understand. I've dealt with this already. Mela is my
metaphysical stuff.
She's saying that you her mother. She know how to deal with your type.
Let me tell you, everything I do. Listen, Mela, you are an entity of my mom and my aunt. Bomb is an entity of my grandmother. Y'all cannot deal with me in a point that I can't deal with within myself. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. I've dealt with a lot of things in my life. I've dealt with a lot of things. I've dealt with a lot of stuff since I was 14 years old. You know what I'm saying? I've dealt with a lot of entities within and out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people call it spiritual. A lot of people call it hoodoo and all that. Like, I've dealt with that. I've dealt with it. It's nothing no one can bring to me that I haven't dealt with myself. So the fact that I'm here for a good time. I'm here for fun. I'm here to love. I'm here to laugh. I'm here for a good time. That's what I'm here for. And if we can do things outside of this and we can travel, we can have a good time as like women, I'm for that. I'm not here to like coincide with you. Like, nobody on here. That's what I'm saying. I've dealt with a lot in my life. I didn't come here to deal with a lot of bull crap with women here. Hell no. I could have dealt with that on the outside of YouTube. That's what I'm saying. It's a different place. Like, I'm starting over. Like, I'm free. I'm an empty nester. I'm just having a good time. That's
all right.
All
right. I noticed you use.
And I apologize to you for everything.
No. Hold on,
and
baby.
if Bomb want to take this stream down, like, take it down. Like,
what you mean? You want me to take it down?
Whoa, where'd that come from?
I mean, no, I know what she means.
I just don't want, like, all this stuff out here. I don't want it out here.
Let me make it up to you. Let me make it up to you.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Right.
Let me make it up to everybody within the sound of my voice.
How long was it? How long was the art? Because y'all know I respect.
No, Bomb, God
wait a minute. Wait, I've got to ask her. Because when people ask me to take stuff down.
Oh, yeah. It probably was only like 10 minutes of like something like that.
Oh, it was just 10 minutes. Okay, well, don't worry about did you think it was real bad to where I got to take the whole 8 hours down?
I just don't want to be felt in that light. And I don't know if Mela feel the same way. If she feel the same way, we can take it down. Like, I just don't want it to present in that light because I don't care about her in that light. I feel more about what's going on this channel. Like, I just feel more. That's how.
Okay. So yeah, when people ask me to take stuff down, y'all, I do. Like, sometimes y'all be wondering why Bomb took that down. It's generally because somebody may have asked me, and it might be because something was shared that that they didn't really mean to share, or they didn't like the way they look in it, And so usually that's what I do. I don't have no problem doing that. Like I'll put it on private because we all come up here and people share. You know, you might be in emotional where you feel like sharing, and then you might regret that shit the next day. Y'all can hit me.
I don't regret nothing.
Oh, well, but what I'm saying, if people come and say, damn, I was on that panel, I shouldn't have shared that because I was in it. Y'all hit me up and I will take it down. Okay? Because I will take it down. It's not about content for me. We over here chilling, having fun, and I have no problem taking shit down. No matter, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
you gotta, I understand that some of you have jobs and things that you need to protect. You see? So I just want everybody to know that.
I have a job and I understand that, but I don't show certain things that, you know, would go against my job, like as far as my face and my address and my everything else.
Stuff like that. No, I got you.
But as far as her personal, you know, aspect of me and me, you know, me towards her, I don't want it to be out there, you know, if we feel differently of each other. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's just what you don't notice that we cuss each other out one moment and the next minute we cool.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That might be just some stress that got off your back in the moment. And so it's she's not gonna think of you any less. But Mella, you are like a time bomb. Everybody waiting for you to explode, and then it depends because you don't let things go. We claim we let shit go, but truly you don't. You and I can start talking. You'll bring up some shit from 3 years ago. It's like you index shit so you could go back to it.
But she's kind of like a, you know, she's like an auntie.
Yeah, I get it. She's the auntie who's not really the auntie though, which means you might have to deal with the real auntie, but we ain't got to deal with the fake aunties.
No, she's an auntie I respect till things get to a point where I can't.
Are y'all talking as if I'm not listening?
No,
we know you listening. That's why
I hope you are listening. You are my auntie.
You sound confused as hell.
No, you are my auntie.
You sound confused.
No,
you did the same shit to Mew out of nowhere. You
are my
auntie. One night we was up here just chatting.
Sharing. So who's remembering shit now?
Yeah, because I'm telling you that this is what you this is what you do, and I'm trying to get you to see what you. Yes, I need you to stop doing that to people because you're fucking up my channel when you do that.
No, I don't want her to change.
I'm not talking about what you want. I'm talking about what the fuck I want.
Okay,
I need her to change because she running motherfucker people away. This shit not cool that people might sit up here and share intimate motherfucker shit like as if we cool having, a good time, nice conversation. And then as soon as you on one of your mood swings, you ready to throw it back in their face. That shit not cool.
I told one brother today, and I mentioned to the young lady just recently that it's important that people understand that there is a safe place for them to talk about things.
Yeah, and you making this a not safe place.
God damn it.
Okay, go ahead. I get, so is that what you're saying? Go ahead.
They have to remember that they approach the panel with an attitude of keeping score. That's what they do.
What?
When they approach an attitude on the panel of keeping score about anything they've been through on a live stream, either here or elsewhere, they will start shit with somebody to test whether or not they're going to be authentic.
No,
right?
that's you that's doing that. You're one. I'm not saying you're the only one, but
okay,
even in what you're saying right now, you're accusing people of doing things that you yourself do. And because you do it, you assume everybody's doing it. You ain't never hear when somebody shared some shit with me, and then boom, out of the blue, I just throw it back in their goddamn face. That's why people trust me. That's why they like me. That's why. But the thing is, you are a representation of me on the channel now, and
yeah, that's a problem. I need to leave. Yeah, that's a problem. I gotta go.
Well, we know that's what it is, right? People come over and they think, okay, this is bomb child, I could go over there, and then they, oh, well, there she go running. Okay, she running, but it's true though. It's true, right? Me and a person can even beef after they shared some shit with me, and even then, I don't share it. Like people call me up and really share shit with me, and they ain't never heard it come out of my mouth again. And then, but you can start having a conversation with somebody up here, and then they ain't even got to get on your nerve. You just got to be in a certain bad mood, and you'll be like, yeah, what about your sister? You done that shit to almost all these women over here blatantly. Oh, yeah, you ain't said it. What about your sister, though? I remember when you sold cocaine. She sold cocaine, Mom. Yeah, because she told a story when she was young and dumb, which that's what the story she was sharing. She said, "Wow, girl, we were so dumb that when we was kids, we was doing the most stupidest shit." And she shared that story. And as soon as you got a chance, you ready to throw it in her face. And I think that's fucked up. I'm gonna be honest. I think I've been thinking this shit been on my mind for a while. I'm like, that shit is fucked up. It's fucked up. I can see if y'all really got into a beef. Now, if you really got into a beef, you know, like, I mean, like they started talking about you real negative and shit, and it was unprovoked beef. And then when y'all got in the beef, you started sharing that kind of shit. Like they on their channel talking about you on your channel talking about them. I get it, but y'all could be up here and she could just disagree with your opinion on something, and then you just bam. Yeah, but what about your sister though? Where your sister's at though? Some of us share a lot. And those of us who share, we cool with sharing. We don't like Letitia said. She
I'm
shares.
okay with sharing.
Yeah, and when we share,
I don't have a channel. I'm okay with sharing. And I was okay with Mela. Like, you know, we shared a lot of things in common. And she has a good, you know, she has a lot of info. I don't want her to be like this. You know, I don't want us to be like this, like as women, you know. I thought we came here to share. Like that's the reason why I came here. Like I've never came to a YouTube channel that I've engaged in, and I felt comfortable here. And it's been times she's been up here, and I came up here and I talked to just her. And that's what I'm saying. Like if I didn't feel comfortable, I wouldn't have came up here and talked to just her.
Right. No, I get it. But you know, people they feel real comfortable, especially when I'm here. And then they pass on that comfortability to whoever's up here. And so, and I'm cool with that. But yeah, when people share, there's some people who share some things, and then it just only for it to be thrown back in their face. That shit is wrong. I understand you good with it. You only saying that now because it haven't been done to you yet.
Yeah, I guess I'm
when
good
it's
with
done
it
to you though, just imagine being up here talking about, let's say you talk about sports, because you talk about sports too, right? You know about sports. So let's say y'all talking about sports and you end up disagreeing. Let's say you a Cubs fan and she's give me another team, baby. I don't know sports, but she's
Bears,
whatever, Bears or whatever. Because anyway, and just on something as simple as that little disagreement, like go Bears, you like go Cubs, and then all of a sudden she'll be like, yeah, but I remember when you told me I was like your mama though. And you'll be like,
I don't even think that would bother. I think it would have to be something. I think she had to go find somebody from my past.
But you know, it does bother.
You gotta dig up somebody. I think you gotta dig up an ex.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
you gotta go deep in the loin. You gotta go deep within.
I'm telling you, she go low for no reason. She go low at times for no reason.
But you gotta go low in a sense of like digging up certain things of people.
I can tell you something that I can whisper it in your ears and tell you I know what's gonna come out when she get mad at you. I
Yeah,
already know what she gonna throw at you.
it's okay.
Let me put it in the chat. Let me tell you what she gonna throw at you, and then we can make a bet. And I bet you, I'm listen. I bet you it gonna come out. Let me. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put it in the chat. I don't
You
want
put
nobody
it in
else
the
to
chat.
know. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat
But
in here.
I'm gonna
talking about
say
just to
one
me and you.
thing. Anything
Okay.
I talk about, anything I explode on myself, nobody can ever go back and talk about. Because let me tell you one thing about me, I've done a lot worse. And a lot of things that you can talk about me, it's like you can't dig up certain things about me unless I talk about it. That's how I feel.
Right.
Yeah. If you dig up things about me, like as far as like I don't know about you, that's hard for me. That means you gotta be like really, I don't know how you gonna dig them things up. Because a lot of the things I talk about, it like incorporates things that you can like lead to things about me. That's what I'm saying.
Don't read out what I said out what I typed
No,
out
I'm
loud.
not. I would no, I would.
Okay.
I won't
Read it and let me know if you want to place a bet. How much you want to bet? You want to bet?
We can bet. Let's bet $50.
$50 that when
Yeah.
When
let's bet.
Y'all have a disagreement, that she gonna say that.
Let's bet $50.
Let's just bet like a dinner or something. It don't have to be money, but like where I promise you, where I'll send you some food. How you
I
say
tried
it?
to send something to you yesterday, and my thing wouldn't allow it. I don't know what was going on.
Oh, okay, but yeah. Oh, how about this? If I lose, I'll make you something. It probably worth more than $50 or something nice.
I don't really
But
care
because
about.
it's not even about the money or anything,
Yeah,
but it's
I
about
understand.
that is what will come
All right,
out of her mouth.
bet.
Huh?
I bet because if
Okay.
if it's that petty,
it's
I
gonna be petty.
I wanna bet if it's that petty.
It's gonna be petty like that.
I'm
telling you.
I have some petty moments. Let me tell you, I'm in Texas, right? Only person I had here with me was my sister. She left, and I had my cousin here. I don't fuck with my cousin like that because at the same time she said some petty shit against me that happened to me as a child, and I would never talk to that bitch again. And that's who I call a bitch.
Damn.
I didn't call Mella that, but this sister, that's my cousin, you are a bitch. And I called her that to her face. I call her a black white supremacist bitch. And the fact that I call her a white supremacist, she was pissed. And she didn't understand that. I called that bitch a white supremacist. And she didn't understand that. And that was a year ago. And I would never speak to that bitch again to the day of my life.
Every said she listening to the replay, and she said, y'all, you got crazy on her. But
no, I do. No, I have a lot of crazy. I'm sorry. I have a lot of. I'm sorry, Bomb. I have a lot of crazy.
Another person there.
I have a lot of crazy in me.
I was trying to watch the football game. I
have a lot of crazy. No, I do have a lot of crazy in me, and I'm sorry for presenting that.
No, you okay? You ain't gotta be sorry. We are
okay.
Listen.
But I will always, say that, I have issues. I'm ADD, and I will bring out different things in myself that I feel as though I want to bring out. But it's things that I feel as though that I want to bring out because I did the work. I talked to the therapist. I bring out things that I want to talk about, And when it comes to my family, that one cousin, I don't talk to that bitch.
I can tell you got you like.
And that's a black white supremacist of black people, and I called her that. And then that's because she had a certain thing about me because of politics. And I told her that at the family reunion last year. Don't talk about politics with me. and she didn't want to listen.
Somebody said you and Big J will make a good. I think you would put. I think Big J and y'all need to meet. Big J, what is wrong with you?
It's okay. I got his info. I got his info behind the scenes. And
okay.
I would talk to him behind the scenes, but at the same time,
he needs a woman like you. Look, he said.
Stop it, because I already said Big J was like Republican, and I can understand Republican. I understand Big J, because the way my cousin came at me at that family reunion, I would beat the shit out that bitch, and she's right here. She's right here where I'm at, and I don't speak to her no more. And that's the first time. Listen, I will beat the shit out that bitch. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Look, that's probably how you call Mella a bitch. You probably just don't remember.
I'm sorry.
Everybody's saying you changed 100%.
No, it's not about a change. I've always been this person. I've been nice. And that's the thing. I've been nice. But at the same time, no, don't cross me. Don't cross me. Because let me tell you, I've been on the East Coast, and I'm over here now because I've been through a lot, and I'm over here because I'm trying to be nice.
Right. Wait, I gotta find that clip.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm being nice. But my cousin, she didn't know. She crossed me. She started talking about things about my mother, and I had to cross that bitch. I beat that bitch ass, and she don't cross me, and she lived here with me. So
this is what. Wait, let me. This is what people saying happened. Give me a second. Let me share the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let me look. Let me share the screen. People said this is what happened, and you didn't realize it, but everybody else was able to see it.
Why is L'Oreal hyaluronic acid the #1 serum so effective without?
Get this.
That's your channel?
Huh?
Your channel got commercials?
What you mean my channel? No, that's not my channel.
Oh.
There we go. This.
Oh my God, that's me. That's me.
Cramps are killing me. I'd like a little coffee here, please. What are you, deaf? Can I get a little coffee, please? Cheryl, you okay? I think I better go home. It's about time. Girl, me too. So I'm gonna go and lay down. Okay? I know exactly how you feel.
I'm a mute it for now. Okay, so we won't get that claim. Okay.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
They said this was you. This was you and Mella. They said Mella was stepping up, following you and shit, trolling you with a little words here and there. And you was all nice. Oh, Mella, you're like my mother. I can deal with you. And she was following you a little bit, trolling you.
She's like a mother compared to my aunt. Yeah, she's both. She's a comparison.
And that's you walking, and Mella walking, and then you picked it up a little bit. You was like, nah, I'm good. And Mella was like, yeah, bitch, I'm coming for you. I'm coming. And you was like, damn. This is Mella right here.
All right, sweet thing. It's time to come home to daddy.
Please, just leave me alone.
And you was like, leave me alone, leave me alone.
Me.
And there you go.
Sid, you must got the devil in
And then Mella's
I asked you nicely. Now I'm gonna rip your balls off.
That's devastating right there. Devastating came and knocked you out.
Yeah. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, man. Devastated.
shit either. You ain't shit either.
I was like, God damn, boy, I had to take my earplugs out.
Devastated.
Like, who the fuck is
Wait, first of all, let me tell you, I blinked out, so I don't know where the fuck you was at anyway. Because when she go, I got this issue when she go down with me, and I'm on a hiatus. I don't see what's on the outside of me. I always been this way. My ex-husband.
Yeah.
I don't know what goes on, but when I flip, I flip.
Yeah.
Devastated, where was you at? You supposed to
I was at work.
You supposed to
like I'm at work right now. I've been at work ever since last night. I ain't never been home.
You supposed your ass is crazy. Yes, you supposed to mute it. You supposed to mute this shit. Like you supposed to mute this shit.
Hold on, my signal's going out. I'm coming back.
This is crazy. Oh shit! You didn't even. I don't blame RS.
That shit right there.
Yeah, RS
that was genius. That was genius. God,
RS don't know no better. But
just when I'm ready to be through with your ass,
you ain't going nowhere.
No,
we friends forever.
Oh
Melon.
shit! No,
that was funny.
It's all fun. It's all fun and games. We all here for fun and games. Like,
oh, girl, calm down.
No, it's fun and games.
Shit was funny as fuck.
No, it's fun and games, honey.
And I don't know what was, I'm supposed to bring up later or whatever. Hopefully I don't do that. Hopefully, this is between you and her, and whoever wins the bet is the best bitch. Fuck it. Okay. God damn it.
You gonna do it. Say what? You gonna do it. It's not even that bad. It's not that bad. But I'm not gonna tell you because I know you're gonna do it.
You said whatever win.
You know I like those goddamn video comparisons,
Mella, let me tell you one thing. Mella, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing that happened to me.
Okay,
right?
okay, let me get my laugh. Okay, I'm going to.
All right,
no
get
problem.
it.
Go ahead. Say
All
what
right,
you
so
got
I'm gonna tell you.
I won't interrupt you.
I work in corporate, right? So I embraced a woman, right? She came on, she was like, she wanted to be in my circle because I bring a lot of good energy, right? And she was just like, she came on, we was hanging out, we was going out, we was partying. And when I mean partying, I mean going out to places and drinking and stuff, because that's what I do. This lady one day decided she wanted to call me Aunt your mama. Did you hear what I said? Aunt your mama. And that's because, like,
was she white or black?
She black.
Oh, maybe.
And the fact is, she used to wear like a lot of wigs and stuff. And then she started like wearing her hair natural and stuff. But I always wear my hair natural. That's one thing about me. I always wear my hair natural. I'm pretty natural. Besides braids, I'm natural with my hair. And she did that to me, and I felt some type of way about, what she said about me, and she called me that. And I spazzed out on her. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that I spazzed out on her and I cut her off, she couldn't handle it. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like some people can't handle you in your true self. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing my true self, so nobody can go back and bring up anything about me, period. You know what I'm saying? I'm always bringing out, like, what I talk about is what I've dealt with. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't deal with it, I'm not going to talk about it. This heifer called me Aunt your mama. And the fact that, like, I was wearing my hair natural, she called me out on it. And I cut that bitch off as a friend, period. Because she didn't respect me as a woman, I felt. And that's how I feel about people. Like, I just feel as, I feel as though, like, you either in or you not, And I don't care if you don't wear your hair natural and stuff, but don't disrespect me as a woman, as a person, you know, as a human being, because I would never do that to you. If anything, I'm going to help you succeed in life. And that's, you know, when that Aunt Your Mama comment came hard on me. The same way my cousin talked about me and talked about things that happened to me in my past, and I cut her off too. And that's my own family. I will cut you off. I don't care. But at the same time, you know, dealing with this situation, I've never had to cut you off because we never had really, you know, those entities like, you know, this is online. Like, I don't know you personally. Like, what the hell am I beefing with you for? Like, I love you as a person. Like, you know, let's move forward. And that's how I feel.
Can you hear me?
Can I
Hello?
come back in? I think my volume is low.
Hello?
I
Yeah,
can hear you.
everybody is the audio volume is low on my end. I don't all of a sudden. I don't know why. I'm gonna restart my device and come back in if that's allowed.
Sorry, I had
Hello? Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now, clear.
Okay.
I kind of missed what you were saying after the beginning. I don't know if you can see my cam, but I'm driving
I
through
can
a
see you. I
cornfield.
can see you traveling.
Yeah.
You look
So
like you traveling where I listen. You look like you be traveling on that road. I be traveling from North Carolina to Georgia. I'll be back there next month traveling.
What 85?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been on 85 plenty of times, both ways.
That's the road, that's the road from because I usually go from North Carolina
Yeah.
to Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I go to my sister's house, and then like me and her, we'll split the rides. So we'll go to North Carolina. We'll go there first.
Yeah.
We'll get a hotel room because you know we got the kids and stuff. We'll go to there, we'll sleep overnight, and then like, you know, we'll go the rest of the way. So one moment I'll be doing 4 hours and she'll be doing 4 hours.
Yeah, just split it up. Yeah.
Yeah. And that route I was just taking just in what was it in I think May when my grandma passed, we did that route. But I'll be going back next month, the end of the month.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll be going back to Georgia. But I want to go back to VA to visit my family. So I'm hoping she, you know, she want to do that in between our ride, you know, because I'm going back there for Halloween. But Halloween is coming back. I want to go see my family in VA. But I don't mind, you know, I used to tell you about how I don't mind being on the road.
Yeah.
Traveling. As long as I can see my family, I don't mind. Because you know, I thought I was gonna be working for Greyhound. They ain't working.
No, that's dangerous for a woman. I used to know a woman to drive, and she had to fight for her life. Her last day of work.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look, when she got, as soon as the tape stopped, is when I went through the dead zone, because I'm going from Eastern time zone back to Central time zone.
Oh.
And you was cutting out. I couldn't hear you, even though you was talking. It looked like I was still going, but I didn't. It was going in and out, so I didn't hear what you were saying. But I know you was fussing there.
Oh, you talking about earlier when we was going through it, the
Yeah,
fuss?
yeah.
Oh no, I don't want you to don't remember that.
No, I'm saying this whole shit is what what Miss Mom she has asked me to do this. So if I
Yeah,
told her if I didn't think I was capable of doing it, I said I wouldn't do it, whether I'm at
yeah,
home or
that's
not.
true.
Yeah. So if I'm
Yeah, that's
home on my
true.
off days, yeah, I can have plenty of other shit to do. Or if I feel that, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be driving, I have to make sure that I'm doing my job right. You know what I'm saying? I may not be able to catch everything on the channel. You know what I'm saying?
But
That's why I be trying to
I
let
don't want
everybody up.
certain. I don't
Yeah,
want that to be remembered.
right.
Like I
No, I got
I
you.
don't care.
No, I got you, and I know
No,
why. Now,
no, I don't
you done
want that.
already you done already put it out. And
Yeah,
like
I
I
don't
said,
want that to be
I wouldn't
remembered.
I wouldn't try to make no joke, sarcastic, and then you know what I'm saying. You can
Right,
monitor me. You know what I'm
right.
saying. You hear me. I'm always vocal, so I ain't gonna never be like throwing it up or remember that time.
No, please
Me and
don't.
Mella
Please
got
don't.
into it. Yeah, you know what I'm
No,
saying. That's personal. That'd be some wrong shit.
no,
But
I don't
but
ever
I
want
do want
that.
you to let you know that I did instantly recognize the change and the shift, and I you know what I'm saying. I was kind of like I didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying. But really,
Right.
I thought about shutting the motherfucking shit down. Hell, I didn't know
Yeah,
nobody had coach. Y'all had went over to Silence Channel to review the
yeah.
show.
We went over there, and then
And
we
then
had
everybody
came.
dropped their co-host. Everybody dropped their co-host.
Yeah,
So
I don't
I'm
never
at
have a
work.
co-host. Like
Yeah. So
that's
when
something
y'all come back,
I don't never
right,
have.
that's what I'm saying. That ain't even you know what I'm saying, your thing. So when y'all come back, if y'all don't say, hey, Dev, you know, we was over Silent Channel, I dropped the co-host, give me the co-host back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So didn't nobody say that. So I didn't know. So I just let it roll. Y'all are already talking about it, what y'all was talking about. I'm continuing to work. So when that popped off, or when the Big J thing popped off, I didn't know nobody had the host. I would have let him up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like
Right.
I'm so scared or I'm so mad. I'm blocking him from coming up on the panel. No, I ain't blocking him from coming up on the panel. That's not true.
Right.
But he ain't gonna come up on the panel if somebody else is having a discussion or we having a topic and just flip the narrative like that. I'm not gonna let him do that. I'm not gonna let anybody do that.
Right. I
But
understand.
But in this situation, yeah, kind of got like overheated, out of hand, overreacted, however you want to do it.
Yeah. I don't really want to. I don't really want to
now
talk
that I
about.
know, now that
I
I
don't
know,
want to
now
talk
that
about
I've
it no
seen it,
more.
now that I've seen it, I'll make sure.
No,
Hey,
I don't want to talk about it.
But you know me, when the two women are going conflict, me, devastated for you, does not jump in and say, calm down, ladies. I ain't never did that on this channel. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my character. Yeah,
I appreciate it.
That ain't my character.
I don't want it. To be, no competition. I appreciate Mella.
Right.
And I appreciate, the conversations we had. Like, I don't want it to be like that.
Yeah.
Like, I hope we can continue to have things grow,
we will.
And go forward because
we will.
I appreciate her because she remind me a lot about my aunt and my mom. Like, I just, care for things to go forward at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not like that. I'm sorry that, people have to see like that side of things. Like, I hate this. I hate it, but things happen, in a form because I've been in, those sceneries in my past, but it's never been online. It only happened once. I can say one time or two times, like, in person. And that's dealing with my ex-husband. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want people to see that side, of me because it's not until I get out of line that, things happen. I don't ever want that to be against another woman. Like, I definitely don't want that because I have the, I just want to, do things the right way and just have a full relationship with, women. Like, I never want that to be, what
Right.
this is. That's just what I wanted to talk about. So
Yeah, yeah. And people have, and I feel the same way. People say, "Oh, I'm funny," or Deb is going at Big J. I don't like doing that motherfucking shit. That shit raises my goddamn shit up. And the job that I do, trying to pay attention to the road, I don't need to be fussing with no motherfucker on no goddamn internet, social media shit over nothing, arguing over nothing, making me more fatigued. Now I gotta build up energy to keep my goddamn senses right before I fucking, you know what I'm saying, fuck up these people's shit.
yeah.
So yeah, I don't take that on.
Yeah, we got it. I think we got, it's
everything good.
It's yeah, everybody got things, All right. Nah, we got this.
All right.
Yeah.
Miss Mella, you back? You had a reboot? I thought I had a
Yes.
reboot.
I think yeah, she good. Yeah, we good.
All right.
I think I think we like positive women, like truthfully. I must say this because of the the land that she live on and the land that I came from. Yeah. I think we are like really positive women. Like and I think eventually things probably, would have like, had a little negativity because of the land that we come from. But at the same time, it makes us grow stronger, and you know what I'm saying, and things going to go forward.
Yeah. Did Miss Bomb drop off?
I think so.
I'm saying, was she talking?
No, not at the time. I think things just I think she probably just came and got things. Just
sometimes she be running it from her tablet, and she might not have it plugged up, or a laptop. Yeah.
I'm not gonna speak on that then. I'm not gonna speak on.
No. She got a whole bunch of devices like me, so sometimes she kind of get have her devices. She might have had a low battery or something. She'll be back. So did y'all finish with Silent?
I really didn't get a chance.
You couldn't get going, yeah.
No, I think they got a chance to the two of them got a chance to get things, but I don't know what was going on that I couldn't get on.
Yeah.
But I've never been on stream. I've never been on StreamYard. This is the first time. So Zoom, I've been on with my family because we have family reunions and stuff on StreamYard. But I've never been on StreamYard. So I was on there. Everything I can hear everything, but I couldn't speak. So after like about an hour, I just kind of like got off, and I told him that we'll set something up separately, that I can like get on and we could set the internet up so we can be able to like talk, because I like a lot of the anime stuff as far as like the Marvel. So
So you on your cell phone or a mobile device?
Well, I'm on my computer. So
oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on my computer. I'm fine on Zoom, but I've never been on StreamYard. Even on my I tried to go on my my cell phone, it wouldn't even work that way. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I know they had
and then I tried to like just hook up a speaker box, because I have a speaker box to my computer, thinking like it was the audio. That didn't even work. So I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's not meant for StreamYard.
No, I know sometimes, like the first time you ever use it, it may not recognize your setting from your audio device. Then people sometimes it syncs up. When I first started getting on StreamYard, it didn't work right either the first time. I didn't know what the hell.
Yeah, I've never been on period, so
I had to get used to the setting.
Zoom is the first thing I ever been involved in.
Not
Like I
even
said,
Skype. Not even Skype.
no. I've never been online. Like I've never been online. So this is my first time. Like,
Oh, okay.
no,
Oh,
I've
okay.
never been. You know, I
Interactive.
always been on like people panels and looking. Like I've always been a looker.
Did you see that shooting star?
Mm-mm.
You didn't see that shooting
I
star?
missed it. No, I missed it. It was quick.
Might have to rewind the stream.
Yeah.
Yes. When I go to Wichita Falls or Amarillo up 287, sometimes I see them out there.
What area is that?
That's North Texas. That's up by the Panhandle.
Where are you?
With Amarillo and Wichita Falls is up towards the Panhandle of Texas, up towards Oklahoma.
Okay.
Yeah, you way south on the Gulf.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. Look, I don't know. I'm learning. Look, I don't know. I'm learning.
Yeah. We did maps. Yeah, we did maps yesterday. So, and that's exactly what we were saying. People are living places or traveling or be around places, and then when they look at a map, they have no idea. They can't point themselves out.
But I can
Somebody
say
make a
one
reference.
thing. I can say one thing. A lot of people grew up in certain towns, never been outside of their towns.
That's like
So
Chicago.
I've been.
You can ask Miss Miller. There's people that live in Chicago that's been lived there all their lives. 40, 50, 60, 70 years old. Ain't never left the block.
That's what
Not
I'm
even
saying.
to go downtown. Not even to go
I've been
downtown.
out. Yeah, Mela, come on. I've been out. Like I've been out. Like I've been I went to New York twice, and that was shocking because I didn't think I was gonna be out of New York. I've been out of there, and I took those like them peace symbols because in front of Queensboro, because I was representing I was representing Nas. I was like, hey, Queensboro. But I never been outside of that area, and I'm from the area. Because I used to spend all my summers in VA with my aunt, like in the pool. She was just a Jehovah's Witness, so.
But Richmond, Norfolk, Virginia Beach?
Yes, Richmond.
Okay. Richmond,
so,
okay.
So I used to spend a lot of time there, and she was a Jehovah's Witness. So I used to spend a lot of time going to the service and going field service, knocking on doors and stuff. So when I was with my aunt in the summers, that's what I did.
Yeah.
And then when I came back home, I had to be on guard. Like, I was the older sibling. So things got, back to reality.
Yeah.
It was like summertime was fun, pool and all that. When I got back home, it was reality.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody, well, for the most part, I ain't gonna say everybody, but the consensus is you have a lot of positive energy, so a lot of people are attracted to that. They're gonna be coming on here on some, I'm better than you, or try to slight,
Oh yeah.
I
hope to just keep it real. I hope to just keep the energy just real. Because my energy is just real. Like, I'm not here to take nobody else away or down nobody else. I'm hoping we all can be up here together. Like, period. Like,
But
and I appreciate, the platform. Like, I really do.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I try to make it at least acceptable to most people. I know can't nobody please everybody all the fucking time. Everybody ain't gonna be happy 24/7, 365. It's gonna be some downs, whether we want to do or not, But for the most part, people have a routine. They come on YouTube. Their favorite content creator. Hey, they go live.
Yeah, I'm not a how you say it? Concrete.
Yeah, channel owner. Yeah, I got you.
I'm not here for that. I'm just here to, be a part of the legacy of Bomb Cherry. Like, I'm not here to, like, period, just be a part of like.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Most people already know the content creators. They only go live, but they can only go live. People only have a certain time. So 2 hours, 3 hours. Some content creators they can stretch it out 5 or 6 hours, and that's it. They gotta go. And they might not see them the next day. Everybody don't go live every day. You know what I'm saying? All these people with these big platforms, 100,000, 200,000 subscribers. When they first started off, they didn't have the flexibility. And even to this day, they still don't go live every single fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I know. I look every day to see who live. I look at all the goddamn fucking top channels, and every day it's a different person going live, depending on what the time is. So I know people like variety. They like flexibility. They like to be able to move around without nobody feeling like, hey, I gotta have a certain mindset, or I can't speak on this topic or whatever. That's uncomfortability. You know what I mean? So I ain't really trying to make it where a person feel uncomfortable, especially somebody brand new looking in, because people.
Yeah.
Man, I could be doing something else, and they'll night, maybe not tomorrow night, but they'll come back at me. Remember that time on that one stream? And I ain't gonna fucking remember.
Right. I like it because when I work when I work in my day, I start early, like 7 o'clock.
You said that. Yeah.
7 to 7:30, even whatever time I decide to log on or whatever. And I like coming on, seeing y'all here. When I come on, I feel excited, like, oh yes, they're here,
Yeah.
like even if I'm not here, like, because I really feel as though when I come, it's just a little extra, like just to conversate, like nothing extra. So when I come and I see y'all here, I'll be so excited, So I just be, going with the flow and doing my little 8 hours because I'm a worker. When I say a worker, I'm on a plantation.
Hey, it's not your company. Yeah,
as my friends say every time he called me because he has his own business. He'd be like, "You on a plantation?" I'd be like, "Yeah." He'd be saying it like, "I guess that's the life."
I know.
Yeah, because he run his own business, but I'm still on the plantation. Yeah. And I understand that, but at the same time, I come and I just, I just have fun when I come. Like a lot of people come, they still on a plantation. They still, give their information. And I like that.
Hell, truth be told, we all on a goddamn big ass plantation. Shit. He got his own business because he had some obligations to fulfill. He's just going about it a different way. Shit, I didn't have my own business plenty fucking time.
Yeah. But being on the plantation is hard also because there's a lot of stuff that he deal with, outside of what I deal with that is easier on me and not easy for him. It's especially like health insurance.
Hell yeah.
I'm on a plantation, but health insurance is easy for me.
Yeah.
It's not as so easy for him because he's not on a plantation.
Yeah,
so,
you're gonna have to take a different route. Something's gonna go down. He can't guarantee everything gonna be all right with his health.
We've been dealing with this for like over 15 years. Yeah. He called me. He like, "What you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm about to, go to work." He be like, "You on a plantation?"
Like
and this been going on for years. And it's just like
you from Philly too?
Yeah. He
Oh,
has
okay.
he has his own entertainment company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he be in movies. He was in a lot of movies like The Wire,
Oh, okay.
Black Lightning,
Yeah.
12 Monkeys. He
Right.
was the one that helped Idris Elba do Country Cowboy,
Oh,
the
okay.
movie he did in Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he has his own entertainment company as far as like
Right.
he trained other people to be actresses, actresses.
Tight. That's tight.
And he been doing that since I met him when I was like 14 or 15 years old. A lot of people I have in my life has been in my life for a long time.
Long-term relationship.
A long time. That's why you remember I told you about the guy who's been in my life over 25 years? And I was like, yeah. People who are in my life been there a long time. And if I cut you out of my life, it's because is a reason for that.
Yeah.
Because when I talk to my friend and he'd be like, what you doing? And I'd be like, oh, about to go to work. Plantation.
Yeah.
And even though it's like we don't have the same life, it's just like he'll be like, oh, I'm coming, to your part of town. What you doing? And I'd be like, oh, I ain't doing nothing. We can hang out. It doesn't matter, like we still in sync because we have a history, like we know each other.
Yeah.
And that's what I like. I like that when I meet people, no matter when I meet them, I like having like being able to like have that, life that I can like have fun with you, hang out with you. That's what I do when I meet people. Like, no matter where I meet people at, So those people that I have like in my life for a long time. So going forward, I want to meet new people. Like I want to meet new people that I can travel with and go to like, like I want to go to like Italy, Canada. Yeah, Canada. Like I want to just go to different places. I want to meet people and be able to like meet up with these people and just go to different places. Like that's my goal. Because I'm able to do that now. Yeah.
Miss Bomb will tell you, I first ran in her way back in the 90s. Kind of been off and on, out of contact for a minute, then hooked back up, then back out. But it's always been positive vibes. I ain't never came at Miss Bomb on no trying to hook up or manipulate. She ain't never, you know what I'm saying, took it that way. Just hook up. We have like I think I met her in on a computer tech platform actually. I didn't even know nothing about what she was doing. Once I found out that she was just on some trying to provide a positive entity, a positive vibe for everyone she come in contact with. Just roll with it. Shit.
Right.
Yeah. But I know what you mean about that long-term shit. That's why my real life email that I use has been the same email since 2002. So people that email me back in the early 2000s, they can still get in contact with me if they don't have my phone number.
Yeah. The same with me with my Yahoo.
Yeah.
I just opened up a Gmail later.
Yeah.
But Yahoo go back far. That's the thing. Yeah, Yahoo go back
chat
far.
on Yahoo. That's the first platform that had voice.
Yeah.
Before Yahoo, AOL only had text.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a bunch of words. Then Yahoo, it wasn't every single chat platform. It was only like beta room. It was only like 4 rooms. One room had a bunch of rednecks in it. Another room had a bunch of white people in it. Then another room had a bunch of black folks in it. And that shit was kind of rocky in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Then we got that Google.
Yeah.
Google, I think I have Google because I have Google for so long that I've never, besides Google, my same Google,
Yeah.
It's the same as Yahoo.
Yeah.
Cause I had Yahoo first,
Yeah.
and then I switched over to Google. So my Yahoo is my Google.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it sounds good though. It's hard for me to read the chat when I'm on the road. I can't make the words bigger. I know they've been hollering pretty good in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see Harry Black Man. But I was really watching the football game on Thursday night. It'd be on Amazon Prime Video. Amazon streams the Thursday night NFL game, and the owner of Amazon was at the game tonight.
In Vegas.
No,
Right.
Kansas City.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
not
Jeff
ESPN.
Bezos.
That's not ESPN.
Which
No.
one was in Vegas?
There was no game in Vegas tonight. Tonight's
Oh, okay.
game was Kansas City versus the LA Chargers in Kansas City, Missouri.
Okay,
So
cool.
the NFL commissioner, box seat, right next to him was Jeff Bezos. They both had t-shirts on, just chilling.
You know what they doing to Jeff Bezos? They putting pressure on his neck about how he's gonna conduct Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But since I was at the Amazon warehouse, it was free internet. So I instead of doing, I just left the.
Is it Jeff
I left-
Bezos
I-
or the other guy that
It's Jeff Bezos.
bought
Jeff
Twitter?
Bezos. So I'm
He
at the
bought Twitter.
Amazon. I'm at the Amazon warehouse with the free internet. So I left the channel on my phone, and I grabbed my laptop to watch TV. So the screen is bigger. So I really couldn't hear it that good because I had turned the volume up. And then by the time things popped off, it was time to go, and I had to step out the truck, even though I left my camera on. I stepped out the truck. But I saw Mr. Bond was watching the game too.
It said Elon Musk.
Yeah, Elon Musk is.
Yeah, he's the one that bought Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. That's Tesla. That's the Tesla owner.
Yeah, he wasn't at the game box that you were talking about tonight. Yeah.
No,
That's-
not him.
yeah.
Not him. Yeah,
Now
not him.
the guy that owns Amazon was there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Either
the
way, they both
bald-headed
a
guy.
big deal. Either way.
Yeah, they both got $1 billion in the bank. Yeah.
Hell yeah, they both up there,
Yeah.
baby.
But
Up there.
but Bezos is the bald-headed guy. Elon Musk got hair.
That's a good distinction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Elon Musk has hair. The other one doesn't. Man. Who won the game?
I had to leave before it was over. It was halftime when everything popped off.
You want me to check it out?
No, I got all the resources to figure that out. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all can rock it out till I get up on the Illinois side. I probably got about like another 24 miles.
We can rock it out.
Yeah. I thought Silent and Miss Mimi and them was gonna come back and give us an overview of what they did, but I will catch them tomorrow. I know Silent got to get up. Last day of vacation with her hubby tomorrow, so it's Friday. Tomorrow Friday.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. We got 7 hours into the stream. Allegedly. How about instead of something so petty?
Say that again?
Right? Instead of, dwelling on something petty about who is right, who is wrong, when we know we don't mean one another any harm, I would like to think. I'm going to just take a few moments to be sensitive. Is that all right?
Yeah, you need
All right.
to do what you need to do. Yeah, make you feel how you want to
Your
feel.
tender smile gives me happy thoughts of you. You remember that? Name
Yeah.
that. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mhm.
You got me so close to my dreams. Now they have to come true. Ooh, baby, nothing to be shy about. Nothing we have to lie about. Hope loving you don't confuse you. Ooh, baby, I don't want to lose you. And when we touch, our hearts move at a steady pace.
Sing it, sister. Sing it, sister.
I'm trying hard not to show the blushing over my face. Ooh, baby, you bring out the woman in me.
Yes.
What can I say? You can't see. I like the way we carry on. I hope you understand. Hope you understand my feelings.
Yes.
Hope you understand my feelings. That's the point of me singing that right there. Okay?
Right.
Now, people might want to call me the switch around queen and this bitch. Let's make it clear. I'm in love with every one of you.
You. Yes,
Every
honey.
one of you.
Yes,
Okay?
honey. Sing.
What would I be if it were not for every one of you? I would be somebody that would say, I remember. Yeah, I would be one of those people. And what I am privileged to have experienced is happy thoughts of you. Ooh. And I'm going to tell you something. Whenever someone, how can I describe this? Tries me in some type of way, to make me look stupid, to make it look like I know what the fuck I'm doing or talking about. I have two choices in life. Let it ride. I choose not to address things that I find questionable most of the time, right? It's not because I want to run away. It's because I'm hooked on loving each and every one that I've encountered in these experiences, otherwise known as Black YouTube. Everybody, new and old, and everything in between. Any event that somebody thinks I quote unquote ran them away, please come back, because it ain't like that. It ain't like that. I embrace you with a spirit of compassion. Just don't fuck with me if you don't want to get what it is I have to retaliate. That's all it is. I'm not trying to like do whatever it is I'm being accused of. I'm just being myself. And to change me is something that would be a crime against humanity. I serve the purpose of making sure that people can feel love. It's just that they don't believe it because they've experienced the other side. Unfortunately, they like the other side. That's kind of the sickening part of it. They like the other side. And all I want to do is be nice. just like everybody else. I just want to be nice. When they like the other side, people will, you know, take you for granted, step on your toes, and all that other kind of good shit. And then there comes this overreaction, right? I've never said that I'm perfect. I never said that ever, because no human being is perfect. And I'm not even going to complain about whether or not I'm being judged. What I will say is that, you know, when people, converse with me, it's like their eyes are within me. And I know this sounds kind of, super spiritual or whatever, but it's like their eyes are within me. I absorb what's being told to me. And when I experience that someone is quote unquote stepping on my toes, you could take that any way you want to, I will remember there was a time we got along. So why is this happening now? I'm willing to forget everything and start with a clean slate, Letitia, and I hope you are too. It is my ever-present, sincere desire to make sure that this never happens again between us. Is that okay with you?
Yes, it's okay with me. I appreciate it.
All right. Now I can finish singing. I can finish singing, or we can just
Yes,
talk
sing the
about something
song,
else.
honey. Sparkle, honey. Sing the song.
Your tender smile gives me happy thoughts of you.
Yes.
You got me so close to my dreams, they have to come true. Ooh, baby, nothing to be shy about. Nothing we have to lie about.
Yes.
Hope loving you don't confuse you. Ooh, baby, baby, I don't want to lose you. And when we touch spiritually, our hearts move at a steady pace. I'm trying hard not to show the blushing over my face. Ooh, baby, you bring out the woman in me. What can I say? You can't see. I like the way we carry on Bomb Cherry Juice panel. I hope you understand my feelings. It's got me just to really. What can I do with this feeling? Hooked on your love, sweet love, love. What can I do with this feeling? Hooked on your love, sweet love, love. Your eyes within me, they send me just staring me down. I'm so turned on in time and child, I got to move around.
They're not ready, sister. Sister, they're not ready, sister. All I'm gonna say is sister, and you know what I'm talking about. They're not ready.
Yeah, you know how that goes.
Now let's do Claudine.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, one moment. That's one moment. I owe it to you to accommodate you. Okay.
No, you don't have to. I was just joking. Like Claudine is my joy.
Make yours a happy home on deck. and you know you're free to join me if you like. Make yours a happy
home.
Happy home lyrics.
Yes. Wait, we pull up the lyrics?
Yeah, I don't know that song by heart.
Hold on, let me pull up the lyrics. Make yours a happy home.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I think I need to remember the tempo. All I remember is the chorus tempo. You ever get like that where you just remember the chorus tempo and you just don't know how the rest of the rhythm of the song.
It always hit me. Listen, it always hit me when I'm watching a movie and that part come on, and I just be on like.
You got the love. You got the lyrics. I said you got the love. You got the lyrics pulled up.
Hold on, I'm trying to pull them up.
Okay, while you're waiting, I can start or I can wait for you. Make Yours a Happy Home by Gladys Knight lyrics. That's what I typed.
Wait, is it Gladys or is it Curtis?
It's GLADYS.
Okay.
Lyrics. That's what showed
So it
up.
is Gladys. Because
Well, I know Curtis wrote it.
He was original soundtrack, so I was just messed up.
Yeah, I know he wrote it. Absolutely. Curtis is that legend. He's that legend. It's just that when it comes to the lyrics, it brought up the song by. It didn't say written by, it says song by. So sometimes the recording artist gets the credit for the song.
All right. I think
because they recorded it, but the songwriter, you got to dig deeper. That's, technicalities. I think I'm gonna have to.
They're not playing with us with this.
No, you can't. We're not gonna play the music. We're singing a cappella. If you would like, I don't mind
go ahead.
singing for you right now.
Sing it.
You're smiling this morning. All of your love is wishing you well. Your tears, I don't know how that goes. I don't know how the tempo goes. Man, look, all I know is make yours a happy home.
Yes.
Make yours a happy home. Do, 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 do. We can do it. We can do it now, baby. That's what I remember. Okay.
Yes.
That's what stands out. The rest of this, I'm looking at the lyrics and I get to the point.
That's because
when she do that. But in the beginning where it says, you're smiling this morning, like I'm singing it the way
the makings of you.
Mind.
Remember the makings of you?
I don't remember that tempo either.
You don't remember the makings of you?
I know, I remember it. I'm talking about the tempo, the way the song was meant to be delivered. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. You know what? Let's go ahead and do, I think a lot of people don't like Beyonce, but Beyonce was born in September, right? Right? No, for real. And I've said some things about her husband that I may or may not take back.
You gotta speak on it though. You gotta speak on it.
I'm just
saying. What it is.
It is, yeah. Okay. And so it's not. Did you know that music was borrowed from a Mexican, band? I was in a Hispanic grocery store because I look for specialties that Hispanics provide, like things that that they have. I'm like, they healthy. Why the fuck should I miss out? So I go in Hispanic stores and I look for what they buy and everything. And while I'm in there, I hear this I guess you could call it a beat that came over the speakers because they're playing just a language I don't really comprehend that well. But I'm aware of music and I'm aware of being familiar with what I heard. And there was this song. Dun 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 dun. And I was like, they get ready to play Beyonce? But then here comes this band, singing it, and they're singing it, in a language, and I'm like, I'll be doggone, Beyonce's stealing beats from Mexicans. Let me upgrade you. I hear you beat a block, but I'm the lights to keep the streets on. Notice you the type that like to keep him on the leash, though. I was ready to hear that shit, but no, it was something else, I'm known to walk alone, but I'm alone for a reason. Sending me a drink ain't appeasing, believe me. Come harder. This won't be easy. Don't doubt yourself. Trust me, you need me. This ain't no shoulder with a chip or an ego. What you think they all mad at me for? You need a real woman in your life. That's a good look. Taking care of home and still fly. That's a good look. And I'm gonna help you build up your account. That's a good look. Better good a hood look. Believe me, ladies, that's a good look. Partner, let me upgrade your auto. Okay, switch your neckties to purple labels and upgrade you. Upgrade you. You know what I'm saying? She was just she was just, just working her ass for that brother. And he married her. So I don't know what to call it. I really don't. I don't know what to call it. Like, out of all the people in the world, she married him. So she wrote this, or rather, this song was released in 2006. By then, apparently, they were like really together. So she's a person that forecasts and plan ahead to her projects of recording music. So she may have written this, like maybe 5 years prior, or she may have entertained the concept 5 years prior. My point is that, when it comes to music, that's something that unifies us as Black people. I know I always say I don't like rap music or whatever. It's not, I don't like dangerous, ill, I don't like lyrics in rap music that promote illicit behavior, as far as like consuming narcotics, stuff that children can substitute for parental guidance. That's what I'm trying to say. So I don't have anything against rap music. What I am concerned about is that children might be influenced along with their peers to take those lyrics into consideration over parental advice. Because back in my day when Fuck the Police came out, I didn't look at a police officer and say, fuck you. I didn't do that. I knew how to differentiate between the rap song and, real life consequences. It would just seem as the type of, crimes that are being committed. A lot of young people are, I don't know. They pushing the gate. They pushing the gate. We got some we got some kind of like B and P artist that's being, when it, regardless of your algorithm, when you scroll down, at some point this guy, and his announcement of his death and the beef behind it, is just being titled in one channel after another. And I'm like, who is this person? What matters most is that, why did he have to go? Why did he have to die? Over so-called beef, and I just find that songs like I just sang before, Make Yours a Happy Home, and What Can I Do with This, Hooked on Your Love, like those songs in my, though they promoted togetherness. And I just don't find that today's type of rap music regardless of how, head banging the beat is, it's not promoting togetherness. And that's my problem with rap music. I'm not prejudiced against rap music. I just would like for them to use their talents in a way that affords togetherness of our people, as opposed to the other side, you know. So that's my little spiel about how music connects us. It can connect us in a good way or a bad way, but it does connect us because we're the type of people that vibrate. We have a frequency by virtue of our melanin. That's what makes us greater than any creation. Our vibration by virtue of melanin is great. And when the frequency of that melanin is interrupted, all types of shit happens. So, there's scientific evidence about, musical frequencies and how they affect people. It can calm you down depending on the song or agitate you depending on the song. It's a real thing. I hope you feel what I'm saying. I think we got 8 hours in the live stream, devastating.
Yeah.
I gotta check on what I'm cooking so I don't overdo it. I'm going on mute.
All right. What's up, Black Beauty? So who's singing to continue? She not in here, is she? Man, I got construction going. I believe was cooking this late at night. Did she sing the song that you asked her to sing?
Lord, somebody, I gotta take requests.
I thought y'all was supposed to sing Claudine.
Wait a minute, let me get out of the kitchen. I'll be right back.
I was do that.
All right, we're approaching midnight in the central region of America. For those of you who are sitting on your terrace or your balcony or just outside on the porch looking at the sky, congratulations, you're alive to enjoy it. Be happy.
Are you looking at the moon towards the east?
That's how many times you gonna ask me?
No, it's on a different side now.
I can actually go outside on the porch and look at it, or I can be on. I could be right here with you. What you want me to do? You want me to go ahead and just jump off the panel and go look at it?
I don't know if you have access to the windows. That's all. I didn't say for you to go
Oh
out.
no, I got windows. I got windows all around. But it's different when you go outside. When you go outside and look at it, it's just different.
I'm outside. I didn't ask you to go outside. That's why I'm outside. I'm the one outside. I didn't ask you to go outside. You can't see the moon at the east. You say, hey, I can't see it right.
Does this remind you of a song?
What?
The moon, when you see the moon, does it remind you of a song?
Yeah. Not one song. As you can tell, like a magnet. I'm drawn to the stars and the skies and shit. Always been like that.
Yeah.
I had telescopes and shit down south.
Oh, I got a song just for you.
Wait. I thought y'all were supposed to do a duet.
Well, she's not obligated to do that, apparently. So, you got to keep that in mind.
Save it for karaoke.
Yeah, whenever that happens.
All right, you can go ahead.
You say you can go ahead. You bogus. You are my life. I have to go on. Have me any way you want to. Just take care and love me till my tension's gone. 'Cause you are my starship. Come take me up tonight. And don't be late. Yes, you are my starship. Come take me up tonight. And don't be late. And don't you come too soon. Baby, yeah. Ooh. You are my starship. Come take me up tonight. And don't be late. And don't you come too soon. There you go. Did you like it?
Yeah.
You like stars, right? You like the stars. So I found a song, a old school rhythm and blues song that had the word star in it. That's what came up. That's by Norman Connors.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those of you youngsters out there, those you young whippersnappers, Norman Connors is an icon in the souls of many of my type of age folks. Okay. Even back when we didn't know who the hell he was, we knew we loved what he was saying. Norman Connors. Yes. He's the one to be more familiar is what is this song? He did another song that's super famous. It escapes me right now. But anyway, Norman Connors is a great stylistic recording artist in rhythm and blues history. And people like, you know, people who are akin to the age of Devastating and myself, you know, it means something. And for those of you who are young enough to embrace, you know, the current artists out here, just ask yourself, how many artists are you listening to that's singing songs like that today? Probably none. You know, those are songs that are about a man and a woman and them being compelled to make a future with one another. That includes children and prosperity. That's what we ought to do. We should focus on that instead of the get back, you know. So anyway, that's what I think. Not that anybody asked, but that's what I think. We should focus on getting together as you know, in the interest of bringing prosperity of our families forward. Not ever before has it been questioned in anybody's mind whether or not the future generation is going to be better off than ourselves. That is a hell of a thing to grapple with. To ask yourself whether or not this country is in a position to afford our offspring to be better off. I'm talking about the everyday, you know, everyday people. I'm not talking about people that are, you know, that got it like that. I'm talking about everyday people, because there was a time everyday people could make it too. And as it would seem through the headlines in the news, there's increasing events that would indicate the question, what's going to happen to our future offspring? When maybe 40 years ago, there was no question. We going to keep on pushing. Ain't no stopping us now. It's going to be all right. I'm not saying things were perfect. People have come from homes where, you know, heinous things have occurred. I'm not escaping that. What I'm saying is it's overall being messaged whether or not we have something to look forward to. What in the news is broadcasting that we have something to look forward to? Seriously. Public news media broadcast. It's always negative, 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 negative. And people who are keeping up with that might start thinking, what is there to look forward to? I just plead that we don't give up. And we know how media is designed to play a game, you know? So, just bet on black. Okay. I heard earlier before Bomb made me laugh real hard, about this bet, whatever I'm supposed to be doing according to their suspicions. Just bet on black. You're going to bet on something, bet on black. Okay. Just, focus on being optimistic when it comes to raising up the new generation. Don't judge them with assumptions. Guide them with the expectation that they're going to thrive. That's an important strategy. Anyway. Maybe she's got a point. Maybe when I'm on this panel, I do be tripping. So I'm going to go ahead and leave and, enjoy your night, everybody. Peace out.
All right. That's activity. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. The key is don't go to bed with that energy. Go to bed on a positive note. Go to bed on a negative. Wake up on a negative. Wake up on a negative. In most cases, the whole day gonna be fucked up. But don't wake up on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? Not just you, everybody. Wake up on a Friday and have your whole weekend fucked up. Not good. Except sick. I got about another hour or so before I get to my destination. So what's on y'all? What y'all want to do? Sure. That's all right. See no acapella. I think that would be a good idea though, tomorrow night. But be ready for karaoke. Maybe Saturday. Used to the stream being on. I can't look at the chat at the same time. Phone. Y'all got 1 hour to let me know what y'all want to do. What you gonna do? I don't really care if nobody in the chat. If I feel like doing something, I get to my destination, see the stream. If I don't feel like nobody's gonna be sad, so back around, get the notification. Man, look, I get it. Look, trying to box me in. So it's not gonna be dead air for an hour. So y'all were talking about y'all was also talking about the Woman King. So who in the chat seen the trailer for the Whitney Houston? Don't nobody listen to Whitney Houston no more? Whitney Houston is out of style. Damn, boy, this motherfucker is hell bent on getting in front of me. Hold on 1 second. See Black Beauty, hold on. Imagine coming through this motherfucker in the daytime with 1,000 cars and shit. I can't get around this motherfucker here. Is who singing? Singing what? I'm not singing no song. That's the woman's department. No, I talk too much shit to be singing. I just home. You talking about the movie? Oh yeah. You asked was the singing done yet? Oh yeah, the singing part over. Yeah. We like to end on a positive note. Sad note. Every time I try to go the speed limit and abide by the rules, somebody always try to run over. So, every now and then you got to go NASCAR. Big piece of metal in the middle of the road, waiting somebody to have a motherfucking flat. Who was that talking about the skydive, the indoor skydive? Yeah, I'm gonna pass that in about 5 minutes. Oh, I'm not gonna stop. Go in. Pass 5. All the night construction work, getting that overtime money. Oops. Yeah. I should go get me a Juketown Maxwell Street polo. So police here. Hold on, give me a second. Eventually one day all this part will be real smooth and shit. You hate everything after learning that. Okay. So what you want to do, Letitia? Trying to remember what was all on the screen. I was asleep for a little bit. You ain't got to come back up. I'm looking at the chat right now. You know, I gotta read one word at a time. You want Miss Baum to make this stream private? You want her to take the whole motherfucker down? Hey, Mr. Motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing? God damn. JB, huh? Okay, on the right, coming up is the Chicago edition of indoor skydiving. Since we survived a crash, some lunatic. You want Miss Bond to take the stream down, Letitia?
Hello?
Yeah.
I was listening to the playback of me singing and observing the chat room, and Letitia was typing. I was responding. Did something happen?
Said she don't want to know no memories of what happened tonight.
If she doesn't want, you know, Bomb already told her that this can be privated if she, you know.
Put the email in the chat.
Put her email in there. Okay. Yeah, because we don't want people to be, you know, under the impression that Bomb's not fair. When she says something, she means it. So, give me a moment. I'm gonna put her email address in the chat room. So, if Letitia wants this stream to be privated, Bomb had already said, and she means it, she'll do it. Okay, it's not a problem. I'm not sure what happened. Let's see, Bomb Cherry Live at gmail.com. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know. Yeah, we don't want any misunderstanding about what Bomb had said. All you got to do is email her about your concerns and she'll address it. If she doesn't address it, remind her to address it. Yeah. Right. Mom was actually live, navigating how to retain people that were arbitrarily blocked by whoever did it. It wasn't me, but whoever didn't understand her protocol. You know, there are people that, they get, flicky with their fingers, and it was like, I hate that motherfucker, I'm a blocker. There are people that have that type of emotional response. I learned a long time ago. We're talking like several years ago. Maybe not several, but about 3 or so. That's not her protocol. Our protocol is not to block people. You can find other ways to avoid a message that disturbs you in the event that you're a wrench holder. And I think she was right for people that haven't visited the channel after a period of time. Why should they have a wrench? You know, her protocol has always been the same. I knew it back then and I know it now. I don't block anything but the bots. I block the bots. That's what I do. I block the bots. And even that is work.
They go to indoor skydiving right there.
Indoor skydiving.
Yeah,
My mother. That's what she wants to do. She wants to go indoor skydiving.
Right there.
You remembered.
Yeah, I forgot they put that down. They put one down there in Kansas City. The year I was leaving. I had intended to go, but I didn't get a chance to go. It looked taller than that one though, the one in Chicago. I don't know how tall it is.
One of these days, I guess we'll do it. Me and my mom will be in those little suits, hovering over whatever it is they do. I saw the video. I was like, that's what you want to do? And because she's my mom, I'm not going to say, why don't you do the real thing? I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, that's neat.
Knowing my mother, though, after she experiences that, she's going to want to do the real thing.
Yeah.
She's going to actually want to skydive. She's going to want to jump out of a plane. I don't want some 70-something-year-old woman jumping out of a plane. But you can't control people, My mother is getting really adventurous. Going to the movies doesn't satisfy anymore. She wants to be active, man. She wants to be out there. She was talking about buying a Mustang. I was like, for what? It goes fast. I was like, what? Oh my God. Oh my gosh, she's trying to worry me. It reminds me of, people that are facing their senior years and they want to embark upon things that they thought they were hesitant to do, for whatever reason. And she's talking to me about all this stuff that she want to do. And it takes everything within my being to say, that's for young people. Because I don't want to come at her like that. I really don't know. How are you holding up? I'm sleepy. How are you holding up?
All right, I ain't got nothing but another 30 miles. No shit.
Did you say how many hours?
Oh, 30 minutes. That's it.
Oh,
No
30
more hours.
minutes.
Yeah, no more hours.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Just going to the border. That's border to border.
Those lines are hypnotizing.
Yeah, that's what McBomb said.
She can relate. Yeah. I'm not, how can I put this? I made sure that I was caffeinated enough not to fall asleep while driving long distances. It's just that when you in the dark routes, it's a different experience than being on the highway. This is different.
A dark what?
The routes,
Oh,
like those routes that is just, you know, the scarcity of the lights, and it's just the lines on the on the route on the road.
yeah.
Yeah, that's you know. I'm trying to figure out what songs I played a lot of Aretha Franklin when I was on a road trip and it was my turn to drive. That got me through a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know how the passengers are asleep and you the only one awake. I was listening to Aretha Franklin. The best of Aretha Franklin's CD. I wasn't listening to anything that was like real, you know, vibrating. I was listening to Aretha Franklin. That was the CD that I had. Believe it or not, as much as I don't like him, at times I would listen to Prince, the Purple Rain soundtrack too.
Yeah.
I would listen to Bone Thugs and Harmony. Those three got me through my turn of driving on the road trip. Those three. It wasn't, you know, I don't know what I guess it was availability. That's what was, you know, within arm's reach. You know, they slip it in. It's like they black. You know, that's what it was. It's like they black. I just slip it in. I was cool. But that is a trip when you're on those dark roads. And those lines are just hypnotizing. It's like shit. You know, it helps you stay focused. Now you've said, and here we go with the Mella remembers everything mode. You said that you don't have to listen to music to get you through a drive. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. I admire that. I have no idea how that's possible. I had to listen to songs, you know, on those dark roads where it's just like, you know, sparse lights and it's black and empty. And it's just you responsible for everybody in the damn car. It's like, oh shit. Yeah. For hours. At least 4. As you know, we were taking turns, so for at least 4 or more hours, you know, I have to face a, you know, a drive that's kind of hypnotic and be, and figure out a way to make sure I stay alert in addition to whatever caffeine I consume. Back then, I used to consume Red Bull, believe it or not. I had my little can of Red Bull. I was like, yeah. And one day I just picked up the can and I looked at the ingredients. I was like, I can't pronounce half of this shit.
Red Bull used to be a malt liquor back in the 80s and 90s.
I believe it. I believe it.
Schlitz malt liquor. Bull.
A Schlitz malt, what?
Billy D. Williams was the TV commercial spot.
He was Colt 45.
Oh, sure was. But who was the bull? It was somebody that did the bull. He used to bust through the pool hall.
That sounds familiar, believe. Yeah, that does sound familiar. But I do know that Billy D. Williams was.
He was Colt 45 though. You're right though.
I only remember because he looked good. I didn't care what he was advertising. Did I tell you when I met him? He was in it. He was pushing 70. He was so smooth. Yeah. He was so smooth. There's someone that owns a vintage white Rolls Royce, the kind that Beyonce figure, like how can I don't even know if it's okay, yeah. I don't know if it's a Phantom. I don't know what that type of Rolls Royce is called, but that is the one. And he chartered it, for celebrity drive-arounds. And one of the pickups was him, and he said, "You want to meet Billy D. Williams?" I said, "The Billy D." And he was like, "Yeah, him." I'm like, "Yeah." So, he picked him up at the airport. I'm sitting next to him, and I'm sitting next to, who owns the vehicle in the driver's seat. And I get out and I open the door for him. And he was like, "You're a lovely young lady." And I say, "Nice to meet you, Mr. Williams." And he said, "Call me Billy." I said, "Yeah," I didn't laugh, but I didn't laugh. But he had a grin on his face, like, "I'm flirting with you," type of thing. On the drive to his hotel, it was he was himself that I know in the movies. He was just really smooth talking and like, "Wow, this is really a great looking city." And he was talking about his why he was there and which is what I won't talk about. He was talking about that, and he was talking about the skyline.
Yeah, I should have drove by that motherfucker. I forgot all about it.
Huh?
I meant to drive by it.
Oh, the skyline?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's truly magnificent. I've been around the world. I'm an Air Force veteran, world traveler. Okay, I've traveled, and there's nothing like a Chicago skyline when you're approaching it from Lakeshore Drive. There's nothing like it. I won't compare it to the majestic awe of a Grand Canyon. It's a close second, though. Out of all the sites that have made me pause, it was the Grand Canyon. The second is the Chicago skyline, approaching it through Lakeshore Drive. You know, and it's hard to describe why I'm in awe of it, other than look at what mankind can do type of thing. It's kind of like that. In addition to the nostalgia aspect, like, wow, that's why I was born and raised. Look at it. Look at it. You know, that type of thing. Nonetheless, the Grand Canyon, you know, was jaw dropping. I was like, what in the hell is this for? You know, it was, you know, anybody that hasn't seen the Grand Canyon, please see it. And maybe you'll think the same way I do about it. I don't know if it's because I haven't experienced a road trip. You know, that was my first road trip, and the stops along the way and everything was exhilarating. And we get to, you know, we pass Flagstaff and we get to the point where we're about to approach, you know, parking and the anticipation of seeing it. And it was just bigger than what I imagined. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is. It was just bigger than what I imagined. I was like, damn, what the fuck is this here for? You know,
Oh, you could be filled with water and shit.
it was, yeah, you know, it's an amazing consideration when you see the levels of erosion that remind you of how old land is. You know, I'm just the type of person that thinks deeply like that. Like, you know, when you see the different levels of erosion and how deep it goes, it's like, what the fuck is this here for? You know, so I happen to be as a matter of fact, I happen to be stationed nearby at Luke. There's an Air Force base called Luke in Phoenix. And even then, when I was stationed there, I didn't get to see it. So to come across it, you know, I guess it was just I guess it's situational. You know, I'm just that type of person. I'm sensitive like that. You know, it was just a lot of different feelings. Like, wow, I missed out on this tourist attraction. Look at how majestic and amazing to conceptualize what the erosions mean and how old the land that we're standing on is. You know, I just think like that. I think deeply. When it comes to the Chicago skyline, all I think about is that's where I'm from. And it's, you know, it makes my heart throb, so to speak. You know. I don't know if there are any buildings in that skyline that Black architects can be, you know, can be accredited with. I would hope so. I haven't even bothered to look that up, to be honest. What Black architects, you know, design skyscrapers rather in Chicago. I haven't even bothered to look that up. I'm kind of thinking about that right now. I look up every fucking thing else. Why haven't I looked up that in all these years? What Black architects built in Chicago? Give me a minute. You know how my service is. Oh shit. Here we go. John Warren, I can't pronounce his last name. Mutusami. Anyway, he was born in 1922. He died in 1995. However, in 1991, he became the first Black architect to design a high-rise building in Chicago. Lord have mercy. Here we go. What's up with him? Though hidden in the shadows, Black architects have been influential in architecture since the 1800s. Okay. Damn, my screen would be jumping right now. My screen is jumping. Apparently there's a lot of these trailblazers had to overcome racial discrimination, segregation, lack of professional opportunity, and other obstacles to achieve success. Some even design structures. Look at this shit right here. And they don't even teach this in public schools, man. They don't teach this in Chicago public schools. I'm looking at so many people. Walter T. Bailey, Robert Robinson Taylor, 1800. Vertner Woodson Tandy, 1885. Julian, what the Moses, like these. Here go a woman. Beverly Lorraine. Okay, let me read this. The first Black female architect licensed in the United States, Beverly Lorraine Green, studied her craft at the University of Illinois. After she graduated in 1937, racism made it difficult for Green to find employment in Chicago. So she moved to New York City, where she worked on a town project. I'm not going to pretend like I can pronounce this name. Ironically, Green herself would not have been allowed to live this post-war housing complex, which was initially racially restricted. She went on to receive a master's degree in architecture at Columbia University and worked alongside many other notable architects. Okay. She collaborated on the headquarters of the United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization in Paris. Wow. When she died in 1957 at the age of 41, she was working on several buildings for New York University, which were completed after her death. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. We got Sidney Pittman. He was born to a former slave in Alabama. Okay. Sidney Pittman began his journey in the field of architecture by assisting his uncle, who was a carpenter. Wow. His formal preparation began at Tuskegee Institute. Okay, I'm going to scroll down. He designed churches, Like a lot of these architects, these Black architects, their born date is in the 1800s, man. Like, man. Anyway, so John Warren, as it relates to Chicago, he designed the building that was owned by the Johnson Publishing Company that's known for Ebony and Jet. Okay.
About that
So,
building.
yeah, the building that was owned by Johnson Publishing Company. He designed that.
I used to look at that building every time I go downtown. Shit.
Right.
About more than any other building on that side of Grand Park.
There's at least 20. There's probably more. I'm scrolling down and I'm like, there are all these Black architects that have made significant contributions across the country. And they're not teaching this in public schools. The fuck? That's, see, that's, that's, see, I'm a public school student. They didn't teach me this. So this is amazing. So when it comes to public education, let me snap out of my sensitivity. When it comes to public education, there is more to learn. That's the message. Okay. So we got places at 48th Street, like 1026 East 48th Street. People that have been at Luther Terrace on King Drive. That's by a Black man. The Alpha Kappa, look, the AKA sorority headquarters. That's by a Black person, Black man specifically. The Harvey Public Library in suburban South Harvey, Black man. The high school on 51st Street, Black man.
Being with the M.
It's Moody Nolan.
Yeah.
That's the Chicago office of Harvey Public Library, but the one that's on 555 East 51st, that's Walter H. Dyett High School. Dyett or Dyett, however, Dyett High School. Architect is a Black man. St. Edmunds Oasis in the Washington Park neighborhood. Now, remember, there were projects. There was like real dilapidated looking projects, and then they tore them down, and it was what would appear to be neglected for a while, but eventually they built little new looking townhomes over there. That's the St. Edmunds, yeah, St. Edmunds Oasis. It's like 58 rental apartments and townhomes. That's over there by Washington Park neighborhood, right? And then we got the Woodlawn Station at 6220. Wait a minute. Oh, that's on Cottage Grove. I remember when Cottage Grove looked crazy. So yeah, so the Woodlawn Station at 6253 South Cottage Grove, that's by a Black man. Andre Brumfield. Yeah, it's like a whole lot of, places that a person would drive by and just, take for granted that some corporate you know, hey, look, a new building, you know, but some of these places are actually often overlooked contributors of Black architects in Chicago. And this little site that I'm looking at is updated as recently as February of this year. Yeah. So being an architect is not a bad gig. You can get some play becoming an architect. When I was in high school, they chose whether or not you took typing or drafting. For whatever reason, my elective was drafting. I remember being assigned a T-square and all the other kind of stuff. You know, for the longest time, I couldn't understand why I couldn't have both. Why couldn't I have typing and drafting? You know what I'm saying? But it was a technical high school, and I guess my aptitude was on the technical side, you know, because, you know, some of my friends, you know, my little girlfriends, who had typing, you know, they wanted to take drafting. I was like, girl, you got a T-square. It was so cute. Me and a high school student was cute. Because I had a long commute, you know, I didn't get a chance to get caught up in the shenanigans that the rest of them did. You know, I just had to worry about getting to school on time, and I couldn't even do that right. I wanted to go to Whitney Young because it was closer to my address. But as I've said before, my aunts, they were adamant about me continuing the quote unquote tradition of going to the same school they went to, which was way across town. Yeah. And I kind of resented that they didn't listen to what I would have preferred. It's like, you know, the school that I went to is a selective enrollment school. The school I wanted to go to is also a selective enrollment school. So what's the difference other than distance? They weren't trying to hit it. It was like, no, you ain't got the choice. You have to do this and you have to do that. You know, so I learned from an early age, I'm not into what you telling me I have to do. I'm not into that. You know.
Piggly Wiggly.
Huh?
That Piggly Wiggly. Right next to it.
Oh yeah, the truck. I remember that grocery store down south. Why is that Piggly Wiggly truck up north?
That's what I'm saying.
That's odd. That's odd for a Piggly Wiggly truck to be driving up north.
Just bust up out the blue and shit.
Yeah.
But no, they have store products like barbecue sauce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they bring the sauce.
I mean, I've seen it in a Piggly Wiggly store. I just left Kroger in Indiana. They have their own brand. Now if it's going to come. Oh, he going up this motherfucking Wisconsin. The boy again Wisconsin. Oh, that's it. Way the fuck up there.
I'm so tired.
He must have took over some food plant up there.
I'm so
You heard what I said?
I did not hear what you said. I didn't. I hear
That's
that you're talking.
no, that's a
Is
company truck, and it's going back to home base, which is Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
Sheboygan.
Yeah.
Oh man, I met one of my basic trainee mates was from Sheboygan. She was a feisty little blonde curly haired child. She was feisty. She was short with attitude.
Yeah.
Sheboygan.
Yeah.
She talked with this unusual accent I wasn't familiar with because I've only known black people all my life. And we got along very well. I got along with everybody, believe it or not, contrary to popular opinion. I got along with everybody. I just found it fascinating to be around people from different areas of the country. And we were just focused on one thing, getting through basic training. That's what we were focused on. So that in and of itself united us. I don't even know what to say about racism. Like I know that my predecessors experienced it. They never detailed what they experienced. One day I asked whether or not they would go back to Mississippi because I knew that's where everybody migrated from. And they had a look on their face like, don't talk to me about Mississippi. Because their answer was no. And what I interpreted in the no that was the look on their face, like, don't talk to me about Mississippi. So, there's a reason why people left Mississippi. And they don't want to hear shit else about it. And they didn't tell their children or their grandchildren. That's it. That's all. Don't talk to me about Mississippi. And I, as I dig up the history of things, the atrocities that occurred, I can only imagine why it was so crucial for them to escape and why they had a sense of, I got to stock up. I got to make sure we're not hungry. I got to make sure we're not dirty. I got to, like just this obsessiveness that the elders had with a level of dignity that was beyond what was necessary. You never go outside looking shabby. You always look good. You always look dignified. You always, that type of stuff. And, it was just very, it was without understanding. It's like, what is this, stand up straight, walk like this, dress like that, what is that about? Like, why are you being so dictative? And it's because apparently they came from a long way. When I researched some of the things that have happened in the town of Mississippi that I have traced that my people come from, there was a lot of atrocities that happened there. A lot of stuff. Unspeakable things. And I always have to ask myself, did that happen to my people? Like my family, did did that happen to my family? Most likely it did. But they never talked about it. They never talked about it.
Same thing that happened in Tulsa happened in the town that one of the towns that was next to our town, Elaine, Arkansas. Elaine. Don't ring a bell.
You're not as clear as you could be. I didn't hear everything.
Elaine, Arkansas.
There you go. Okay, Elaine, Arkansas. What about Elaine, Arkansas?
That's where my step grandmother was from.
Uh-huh.
So in I think it was 1914, a group of men that came in and made sure every black man and woman and child wasn't breathing. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that, right? Your home is not your home. That type of, that type of thing. And we're not even going to talk about the sharecropping, right? There's a documentary that interviewed a boy that had what would appear to be a permanent smile on his face, right? We're talking about a 7-year-old, 8-year-old child. Permanent, the look on his face would be that of what appears to be a smile. But that's a nervous condition.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so the interviewer, and this is a black and white film documentary. So I guess it had to be maybe in the 30s, 40s, 50s. They're talking to the boy and they're asking about, the dilapidated conditions of the shack that they lived in and where's his mama and all this other kind of stuff. They center the camera to the sister that's sitting frightened, like a little baby, like couldn't have been 2 years old, just sitting there, just rocking back and forth, looking scared. And there he is smiling and shaking while he's talking to whoever's interviewing him. And they're asking him, why is your feet swollen like that? And he said that, he talked about the different animals in nature that, bit him while he's sleeping, and how he had to figure out how to feed his sister the best way he can while his mama is out in the fields. He don't know where his daddy is. But he know that maybe sundown his mama gonna come and she might bring some food, and they ain't ate in 2 days. And so then the documentary transitions to finding the mother. He's in the fields and she has her head down and her eyes down while they're talking to her, and they're asking her poignant questions about, how long do you have to work and how much do you make and what do you get to take home to your children? Where is the father of your children? All these, questions. And she just got her head down as if, it was terrible. It was a terrible thing to watch. When somebody's stuck, you know what I'm saying? When somebody's stuck in a lifestyle that they don't know why. And they can't see day, they can't see night, they just know that they're there. And they keep on doing whatever it is that they do, whether it's disagreeable to public opinion or not, to wake up another day.
Yeah.
So I try not to judge people if I can help it. I know I'm feisty. I know I I know I'm feisty, right? It's just that I don't make excuses about why I'm feisty. I think we all can be afforded the opportunity to accept each other. And try to understand that we don't know what background we come from.
Yeah.
And if we can, like, I don't even know how to put it. Like, you can feel when somebody doesn't wish you well, right? You can feel that.
Miss
Like,
Bond?
oh, Bomb came back. Oh shit, let me shut up. But anyway, I was saying, like, you know, I think we don't mean anyone harm. That doesn't take away from the fact that harsh words are a bad thing. You know, I don't, you know, harsh words are a bad thing, and I have to do better. I really do. That overreacting shit, that's not cool. You know, I know where it comes from, but that nonetheless, it's not necessary. So, you know, it's just like, you know, that I'm too cool for that. You know what I'm saying? That's what's disappointing about my behavior. It's like, you know, I could actually just let things roll off my back and not react. That rhymes, so you know it's true. I can let things roll off my back and not react. And I get disappointed. I do. I get disappointed in myself when I react to things that I didn't really have to react to. You know, it's not like I'm conducting a channel and I have to, you know, make shit happen. I don't have that responsibility. So the, you know, that reactionary part of me, I would like to suppress it. I really would. You know, some of us have it more intensely than others. Nonetheless, I can only speak for myself. I don't like when I overreact. I don't like that.
I hear you.
Where you at now? You look like you in front of something.
That's what I'm saying. I'm at the spot.
Oh, yeah. Is this a toll road or a weighing station?
It look like with all these devices and cameras.
I can't. Wait a minute. You sound muffled.
It look like it with all these cameras and devices and trucks, huh?
Yeah, yeah. The way the stop and go is, I don't know if it's a weighing station or a toll road or what. I don't know. Oh, okay. You're approaching your destination. You're about to pull in. Okay.
Miss Bomb?
Uh-huh. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Did you go back to sleep?
Oh no. I went over there and showed you some love.
Yeah.
When she was live.
I saw her, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, let me go over there. Cause you know she comes over here.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
Hold on a second. All right. Hey.
But if you saw it, why you actually did go back to sleep? You know.
Because that's what he does. It drives me fucking crazy.
Yeah. I said I saw her.
Crazy.
Oh, you saw her.
Asking shit that he already knows.
Excuse me. I said I saw her going live. That has nothing to do with Bomb going back to sleep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you said you saw.
No, I didn't know you went back over there. Because when you left, I did not have a signal. I got booted all the way off the Zoom.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I had made you host, and then I
right.
did it.
That didn't happen until after I got a complete signal. It's just, yeah. 103. All right, thanks. All right. Yeah.
Mhm. I got an order for 2 bags, the roll-up bags.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's gonna sell. That's gonna sell. Yeah, the burrito
yeah,
bag.
I want to make them so he can deliver them tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
hopefully, y'all. Hopefully, if not Monday, he'll give them to him Monday.
Yeah. You got the fabric for them already?
Yeah, I'm just using some fabric that I already have.
Oh,
They didn't request any certain colors or nothing.
oh.
So I'm making, so what I'm gonna do on this one is I'm gonna put the American flag on the outside.
Yeah.
That's the pouch part that you fold up, and the
Yeah.
inside just gonna be either blue or red.
Yeah.
So it's basic, but it still have a little flair to it. That bag gonna be like just American flag fabric.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which I actually bought this fabric to make my husband another scrub top.
Yeah.
But then I realized his army one is filled with American flags. So I was like, okay, I don't.
You don't want to over flag it?
Yeah, he already have the army. It had American flags on it and the word army in it. So I was like, okay, well, he already got one with American flags.
Yeah.
Well, y'all know this is the longest process. Even though it'd be looking like it's long me sewing, no, the longest part is this cutting, interfacing. Yeah. Didn't take me that long to sew it this time because remember the first time I sewed it when y'all watched me, that was my first time sewing.
Yeah.
So I was following directions, and now I know what I'm gonna change and not change. So.
Bob, before I fall off to sleep again, is I'm happy that you're here.
You happy what?
That you're here.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy you're here too.
I'm getting ready to go to sleep though.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still happy you're here in the moment.
Amen. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Somebody was criticizing my singing skills, Paul.
What they have to say about your singing? You sound good when you sing.
They was criticizing my singing skills. I don't blame them because it was, spur of the moment acapella. I don't blame them. And the sentiment was, I guess, to make up to that young woman.
Oh, you started singing to her?
Yeah, it was
Lord
for
have
her.
mercy.
It was for her.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I sang something to Devastating because he likes, astronomy, right? So, I found a song that has the word star in it, and so I did a serenade for him as well.
You serenade him too?
I did.
Y'all in the same area. I don't know why y'all haven't met up already. Acting like y'all don't know, like y'all brand new or something. Okay.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a pleasant encounter if it ever happens.
I bet you are sure.
I am so sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you sure too.
Raise your hand if you're sure.
Acting like you and y'all ain't met. I know already. Me. Okay. Damn, the iron is upstairs. Ain't that some shit?
Remember, well, here we go with the Mella's remembrances. Look, I remember when someone was like, don't ask a man to do nothing for you if you are not giving him the indication that you ready to do the F word. That shit was so.
And you can't even smile at him. Don't even smile at him.
Right. It's like, how dare you get friendly with a man just for talking sake?
Ain't that some shit?
I was
Remember
like,
somebody said
damn,
if we smile at a man, that means we supposed to be having sex with him.
ain't that
Wasn't
crazy?
that the man who said that shit?
Yes, it was a man that said that.
He sure was. He was serious too.
Absolutely serious. I was like,
They had a
what
list out. They had a list of, and it was something about a woman is a thought or something. If she wear weave, if she's a certain size, if she smile at a man too long, if she do like that. It was crazy.
Child,
Talking about I believe in that list, and he was spreading it around. And people was talking about it as if it was something
as
that
if it is a fact.
Always about 8.
When a person is mature, you can have a friend that's the opposite gender. Like that's not a problem.
They can't. These men remember what they say. And I know BJ gonna come up and probably say, but the fact is, though, you're not. Look, so they don't understand that a woman don't have to do anything. We could be friends with men without needing or desiring sex. And they don't like that, because then that means we friend zone them.
Yeah.
I ended up dating men who was my friend. At first, they were my friend. They were really just a friend.
Are we hearing background noise from somebody?
Yeah, that might. I think it's devastating on somebody. I think it's just you and me and him, huh?
Yeah.
No, I don't have background noise.
No, I'm saying it's him. Just 3 of us up here.
Devastating, is that you?
What background you hear? All my windows is up and the truck is off. Ain't no sound over here.
It's not me.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like there's somebody moving around. That's all.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get out the truck so I can get this shit out of my truck so I can lay down.
And she complaining about that song.
No, it sounded like heavy breathing. I'm sorry. It sounded like heavy breathing. I was like, what's going on?
Oh, he moving around. That's all. Oh, you thought he was having sex or something?
No. I'm just making sure everything's copacetic.
Making sure you ain't cheating on over there.
Damn, boy.
Y'all crazy.
Oh, man.
I see you got the grommets over there, Bob.
Where?
Like what you're measuring with the ruler, those metal things are grommets?
No, these are fabric weights.
Oh, fabric weights. Okay.
These are grommets.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
learned
just to hold the fabric down.
All right. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened?
I like your setup. I like how you got the fabric weights. I didn't even know this. I actually thought those were grommets. That's how unfamiliar I am with sewing. Like, damn.
See, look, this is what I'm talking about right here.
What?
So Black Beauty typed this while I passed indoor skydiving. That's how long ago this was. I didn't even get a chance to read it because you came back up on the panel.
What happened?
She timed Black Beauty out.
Who did?
Just me.
Just me. Oh, wow. What Black Beauty do?
Just made a regular comment. It wasn't no cuss word or nothing. It wasn't even made towards her. I knew it wasn't no mistake, but she would have came back and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, it was a mistake." But she wasn't typing in the room.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I couldn't read it while I was driving. I couldn't see.
Can you see it, Mel?
Let me go to the chat.
Yeah, because I
Okay,
can't.
so Black Beauty was timed out by Just Me, and Sin number 7 was timed out by. So I don't know. Okay, now Just Me coming into the chat talking about my fault for Sin number 7. What about my fault for Black Beauty? Black Beauty didn't do nothing.
And what are you doing? Does she have a cell phone? Is it in her pocket or something? What's
Yeah,
that?
because it could, that's how sometimes it stay tapping like that.
Yeah, my phone be doing shit.
So
She gotta
Black
let
Beauty, I'm sorry, Black Beauty, when you get when you get a chance to talk, don't go nowhere. Y'all be trying to run people all right. Now, if it's an accident, y'all gotta say it or y'all gotta type it in so the person could see that, hey, that was an accident.
Just Me, why did it happen? Is your phone in your pocket or your purse? Like, how does that happen?
Right, that's 8.
I don't know. So, what was Mule discussing? She has interesting topics from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
But
when I went over there, I didn't know, but when I got there, they was talking about that movie. I guess a movie about Queen
Woman King, yeah.
Woman King or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so they had some men over there. Well, a man who really was the one. And these men are jealous of what women are doing. Essentially, that's what it is. They think we're getting, Black women are getting treated so, and then he started talking about how he himself was taught how to just be here for women. And I'm like, dude, like they be lying, man. They be lying. I'm like, well, if your daddy taught you only how to be with women, because essentially I know that they're trying to just blame their mother for that. But he said he had a daddy in his life. So I'm like, well, why did your daddy teach you that? But then I said, even if they taught you how to get women, that isn't that for the man? Is to get women, to attract women, isn't that so he can get women? A lot of these men don't even know how to get women. So if you're saying that somebody taught you and you don't even want to take their advice and yet you still can't get women, then I guess that's your fault. Because somebody taught you. But they got this narrative where they saying, my mama, so she taught me was how to be good to women.
Yeah.
Your mama was teaching you how to be good to people.
Right.
And especially since women are was mistreated back in the day, and we still are to a degree. Yes, she might be giving you some hints on how not to beat women's ass. Don't put your hands on women. And they take that to mean, oh, she was teaching me how to be a sucker and be a simp. No, she was teaching you how not to go to jail, nigga, or how not to get killed, run over by a motherfucking car, nigga.
Right.
Like that nigga who was ran over by that car. Somebody should have taught him what not to do and to do. They should have taught him that you need to look out the corner of your eyes because you never know. Especially if you're cheating. If you're cheating, you better be looking. You better be paying attention, niggas. Y'all niggas think y'all can walk around with your chest poked out while you're cheating on multiple women. You don't even know which one of them might poison your ass, nigga. Your ass go over to get a meal because you want to be the bully. You want to be the man. You want to be, oh yeah, she makes me a meal. That bitch better make me a meal. You want to be the leader. Yeah, when she get ready to get rid of your ass for you doing some fucked up shit to her.
What about the narrative that Black women like to be treated mean? Like, what the fuck does that even carry off at?
Man, I don't know. I don't know about that. But
yeah, like women like kindness.
That's what they said. They said that we like the bad boy. We might like the narrative.
All that bullshit.
Yeah. Now there might be some women who like the idea of the bad boy, but she don't want the bad boy to mistreat her. The idea of the bad boy is something that our society pushed, in case y'all didn't know that. Look at John Travolta in Saturday Night Live. Is that what they call it? Saturday Night Fever or something? And there was movies like when they were showing the men in gangs and shit. And that's what America portrayed. But they acting like that's something that Black women just came up with. That's what they advertised to us. They told us that's what a man was. A man is a fighter. You know, he will beat somebody's ass for you.
Exactly. When you're pregnant, you can depend on him in times of your vulnerability. That's all it's
but these
about.
men want to whip our ass. They don't want to protect us from getting our ass. They want to whip our ass. And then they'll say, oh, let that bitch get her ass beat. Nobody care. Don't protect her. That's the general's talking point right there. He always got a story to tell you about how one of his partners stepped in the middle of some people he didn't even fucking know, which was dumb as
We
hell.
hear you devastating.
Yeah, the music.
Hold on.
So the general always tells a story, y'all. And let me kind of repeat the story a little bit for you. I tell you how I have no sympathy in this situation. So they're at a club, and it's him, his boy, and a lot of people. After the club, him and his boy, and a lot of people see this couple fighting. And his boy say, hey, I'm going to break that up. And he tells his boy, no, you don't know them people. Let that be. And he said, nah, bruh, nah. Probably because she looked good. He probably thought he could go and pick her up, be her damsel in distress. You know, she's the damsel in distress, and he gonna go and save her, right? But anyway, he himself say he told his boy not to do it. He also said that there was many people at the club and they ignored it. But his one friend decided to be the savior. And you know why he did that? Probably because she was nice looking. Okay? Anyway, I don't have no pity because there was a lot of motherfuckers who bypassed that situation.
Yeah.
Okay? That means other people was able to pick up on something that his friend just couldn't. Even himself, General himself said, nah, bro, leave that alone. Okay? So then he says that his friend gets in the middle of them. And the woman says, hey, stay out of our business. Because see, if me and my husband were fussing and somebody came to get involved, I would have told him too to stay out of my business. I'm grown, nigga. You don't even know us. So he didn't, the general then says that the guy gets in fight with the man, right? And then the guy, I guess he beat him down or whatever. I'm not sure of the particulars who beat who, but the guy said, I got you, I'll be right back. And that nigga stayed around to wait for the dude to come back.
Wow.
He said before he knew it, the guy came back. He went to his vehicle, came all the way back and shot him. Now, if somebody tell me they gone, they be right back. And I don't even know this chick like that, I'm out. I'm out. But you know who should be sad about that story the most? The general. Because even when he told his friend not to get involved, he should have at least had his friend back. Because some guy walked away, came back, pulled out a gun on him, and shot his friend. And he wasn't even there to say, hey, bro, we got to go. Dude might be going to get something.
Damn.
Or he could have been there to help him when he saw a gun come out. He could have said, hey, there's a gun and something. But nah, he comes and tell us that motherfucking story over and over and over and over and over again. He tell it because he know it gets some sympathy. Oh, a man died. But he blames the woman for that. It ain't the woman's fault for that. That's that nigga's fault. Now,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it nicely because I am sad that somebody lost their life. I don't want to make it seem like I'm not sad about that. Somebody lost their life and it's terrible. But what I'm essentially saying is, yeah, sometimes you got to read the motherfucking room. And if a woman tell you, hey, you know, I'm good, then go about your business. Don't then try to boss up on the man who say, hey, don't get in my business. Once she said she good, then say, okay, just making sure. And go about your motherfucking business.
Yeah, he does tell that story a lot.
He tell that story all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Every chance. To be honest, the story.
He's the reason why I don't keep telling the same stories over and over again.
Story over and over and over. Him, there's a few people who rely on these stories over and over again. We got one nigga with no teeth, dental insurance, talking about he got a 850 credit score. That nigga can't get away from that spin. But I mean, these niggas is getting to be too much, man.
Yeah, they're running out of steam.
8 by 22.
That's the only way I can describe it, because when over a period of years, people can recite what you said.
Oh, you know, if I could recite it, that means it was so much.
Right. And then you come back and tell it again and again. You know what I'm saying? It's like when people have told you, oh, I heard this before. See, that was the clue. I heard this before. That's the clue. You know, come up with something new.
Yeah, I be trying to tell him, hey, bro, we heard your story. No, Bob. Let me tell it, Bob.
Exactly. You telling me that MF is umpteen half a century old, and those are the only few handful of stories he got? Come on, come up with something new.
Please,
you know
please.
What I'm saying?
Please, something new, please.
I mean, we not gonna insult people's intelligence by thinking that those 5 stories are the only stories you got, and you 50 years old, at least.
That's the only ones that fit the narrative. You see, but that's 21.
There you go. It fits the narrative. There you go.
That's 22. Oh man, this bag is big. I found 22 by 18. This is a big bag. That should be 22. Oh yeah, that's 22. And then we need to go 18.
You know what? I've gotten to the point where I'm careful about words that I say, because I have to understand people's sensitivities. There are certain words that don't rub people the right way. And he's one of those people. I had a conversation with him. You know, it was pleasant enough or whatever. There was one particular time where he was battling against women on a panel. And I tried to step in and say, wait a minute, you all are overpowering him. Right? I did. I had the fucking nerve to feel sorry for him at that moment, right? So I was like, wait a minute, you ladies are overpowering him. Y'all beating him up. You know, let's give him a moment to express himself. You know, this motherfucker said, hurry up. And that's when I knew he wasn't shit. Like in that moment, because I gave him, I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to veterans, I err on the benefit of the doubt. I really do. When it comes to certain people from certain areas that I'm familiar with, I err on, like, I give them the benefit of the doubt. When that MFer observed that I was extending an olive leaf and he just showed, like, I guess, contempt, I was like, you motherfucker. It doesn't matter who it is. You just hate women.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't matter who it is.
Just because you got married,
And
sometimes don't
so
mean nothing.
that's when I made up in my mind, that motherfucker, no wonder he has been through 3 marriages, because there's something that is in his brain that has that's got his mind made up about women. And there's nothing, and he's too old to change. He's too old to change he want to sit up here and talk about, oh yeah, I just need a woman to be available for me. He's talked about everything that is his requirements to be peaceful in a relationship. And what I have determined is that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what is presented to him according to what he says is required to be peaceful in a relationship between him and a woman. It doesn't matter, because he just doesn't like women. Okay? And just because a man doesn't like women, that doesn't mean that they're gay. What I'm saying is, men that don't like women, they enjoy their they enjoy them suffering.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's right. And
because there's a distinction.
Right. They don't have to be gay, y'all. They could really hate women and lay with you and have children with you and everything, but just really hate women. That is a fact.
Right.
Don't let them trick you. Don't let them think just because, just because they got children and had wives, that don't mean they don't that mean that they like women. Fuck out of here. Some of the ones who hate women the most have the most children because they dislike women so much that they will purposely get you pregnant. They think that's the perfect control right there. Think about it. He can really control you. He can get you pregnant. He can mistreat you and dog you just straight out.
Their thought is, I bet you won't be hiding the ass that attracted me to you now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll look at you being sexy and available, and in their mind, it's like, I'm gonna get that bitch. That's what they're thinking. And I know that sounds, explicit, but let's roll it over. A man sees a woman that is visually irresistible. There's something in him that's like, I'm going to get her. What is he trying to get? He wants her to not have the type of
life that she may want.
Yeah, he doesn't want her what it is that attracted him. It's like, yeah, you a little too goddamn sexy. I'm gonna change that. That type of shit. And there are men like that. They're not gay. They just don't like women. And that's a real tricky ass concept. That's to me, that's really, really, because like when I think of a man that hates women, I think of a gay guy, right? And that's not a bad thing. I mean, gay men, they may not be sexually attracted to anyone other than their own gender. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about men who look at a woman and just targets what is blessed about her and wants to diminish it, if that makes sense. you know, like damn, she's blessed. I want to destroy that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like it's some crazy considerations that young ladies need to be made aware of. Like that man that's extra nice to you is not necessarily an extra nice guy. He just wants to entrap you into a situation that diminishes what attracted him. If I don't even know how to explain it, but that's the best I could do. It's a targeting thing. It's like, yeah, you think you pretty. As a matter of fact, there's a story where a guy cut off a woman's ponytail, right? You know, she got this long hair, and she's talking about or rather she's reacting to everything that he says that tries to bring down her, I guess, ego. I don't know how to describe it. He's telling her, you think you cute, don't you? It's like, shit, look at me. Hell yeah. That type of attitude, right? And so, when she's sleeping in bed, he cuts off her ponytail. He cuts her hair. He cuts her hair. And it's like, you ain't nothing without your hair. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Oh yeah. They've had men do that. Husbands, fathers do that to their daughters and their wives. Yeah. So don't think that these men on YouTube are new style of men. These men are just the ones we already recognize. And the reason why they ain't got women is mainly because of their attitude towards women. Whose fault is that? And then they'll say some shit like, but the women of today want this. They can want what the fuck they want. The hell?
That's right.
Men not the only ones who get what they want. You know what I mean? You can only get what you get, but you can want what you want. And if a man can want what he want, then a woman can want what she wants. And that's what they don't like. They don't like that the women have options. They want to have
There
options.
you go. There you go. I've heard men on many panels saying, they don't really need us.
Crying like a bitch.
They don't really need us. Well, we, like they got all these rights and they got.
I had somebody tell me that. I was shocked when a man told me that. See, I'm not used to that type of man. I remember when I was like, yeah, guys, it is true that a lot of women don't need you, but we want you. Wouldn't you rather us want you, desire you, not because of what you could do for us, but desire you because we just desire you? And you know what they told me? No. I was like, what?
Whoa, what?
I would rather a man want me than to need me, because now he could be using me if he need me. I want him to want me when he don't need me. He still desires me. You know what I mean? And so I was shocked.
It gets deep. It gets deeper than that.
Oh, it's worse than that. The same person also told me. I was like, well, you out here competing. Oh, I don't compete for women. Oh, you don't compete for women. Oh, right. Yeah. You mean you don't compete for women? If they got men anything like myself, then shit, you gonna lose, because I used to be a competing type of bitch. On purpose. Okay. We women, we understand that we have to compete. We understand that it might be another woman who look way better. So we gotta do something, have something that'll get the edge, And women, we understand this. In fact, you men let us know this. You let us
Yeah.
know.
My cousin,
Yeah.
my cousin on Facebook, she started doing that competing shit, and she got that nigga, you know, because what she know, because there was this guy that was on Facebook that would post his poems every day, and he would get all the little feedback in the comments, and she made her comments stand out, and so then women were, I guess complaining like, oh, okay, she doing extra, and then there are other women that were trying to top, the type, just trying to top the clever comments that she was doing. So it was a combination that then she understood that, okay, these bitches are competing, and she made it. I guess she turned it up a notch. My cousin turned it up a notch to where she was like, he's, not too far from me, and next thing you know, they met up and she started posting pictures of them together here and
them
there.
together. That's right.
Right. And then all those chicks was just like quiet, because she turned on her competitive switch. And of course she really didn't like him like that. She just wanted to compete against the situation. It wasn't about him, it was about the situation.
The situation, that's right.
Right. So
Man,
guys, when they encounter women that are so-called fighting against him, it's not about him.
Right.
And that's what guys get it twisted. It's like these women that are, battling one another, and it would seem that it's about that guy. It's not really about that guy.
Not all the time. You're right. Sometimes it's not about him at all.
He could be anybody.
He could have been anybody.
He could have been anybody.
And that's a fact.
It's about those women. It's like, oh, bitch, okay. And then they try to one up each other, and it just goes on and on from there. It's like it's about women focusing on one upping one another as opposed to that guy. And men don't understand that. They just sit in the cut like, oh, they fighting over me. No, nigga, you could be anybody. It's about women having something in them that responds, in a way that I don't even know how to describe it, Bomb. What provokes a woman to be competitive?
But she's competitive. That's the world is competitive.
That's
she
right.
Don't mind competing.
Right.
And then on the other hand, they got a lot of men who don't understand competing, and that's why they're not nowhere. This world is about competition. And if you want something, just like me, making this bag, I know that there's people could go get a cheaper bag from your local grocery store. You could go and buy, and I can show you some of them, because even my husband, we got a few, right? I just started making these bags. So anything I make, I know I'm competing against a whole shitload of people, whether they're regular people like me or the industry, where you could go to Walmart and might be able to get a bag very similar to the ones I make, right? So this is just what this is. We in a world where it's not guaranteed that people gonna buy my shit, and so I gotta compete, and however I gotta do it. If I want to win or make a sale, then I gotta do it. And Black women, we kind of understand that. Not just Black women, but women, period. Let's take color
women,
out, period. We understand there might be a man you like, and he's smiling at you, right? You just met him. If he's nice looking, like you think, you got to be stupid to think you the first woman, the only woman, right? Because I would have to wonder what's wrong with it. Like if I find him that attractive, I'm wondering if he tell me he don't have a woman, I'm automatically thinking, okay, he's just a player out here playing. Because I can see with my own eyes he's attractive, right? But I don't have no problem with that. A lot of women don't have no problem with that. As long as we know you're not taking already, then cool. Once we decide to enter into that and try to make him ours, we know we competing with other women. And that's a fact. And for any woman who said, well, I'm not competing with other women, well, I don't know what to tell you. But if you find
It's like when I used to get dressed for the club. I wanted to stand out, not so men could notice me, but so I don't even know how to describe it. It's like when I used to dress provocatively, which was quite a while ago. When I used to dress provocatively, it wasn't where, ooh, the men are gonna love this. That's not what was on my mind. What was on my mind is like, I bet no woman in here is going to look like this. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's really the focus. Like a lot of, I don't know how many women don't actually admit that, but when they get dressed to go to a lounge, they dress for the sole purpose of making sure that they stand out above other women, as opposed to anything else. And you know, if the men happen to respond to it, then that's the, you know, cherry on top, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's about,
we dress for ourselves, but of course we dress in you know, to stand out. And yes, of course you're dressing for men's attention, but we're not dressing for them. Like what
right. That's
all
what I'm
types
trying
of
to
styles.
say.
Men like women who might dress provocative, and those who dress professional, and those who dress. Men don't really care about your clothes, to be honest. These niggas online, y'all are lying.
And that's why those red bottom shoes became real popular, because, you know, it took a while for men to catch on to what red bottom shoes were, like as far as the price point. And
they wanted them. You think them
women that started
wearing
wearing them,
go ahead.
They don't care. They don't.
We could be in a
but women know that women notice that.
Right. That's right.
They just want to see us naked.
Yes, that's true.
That's all they care about.
They want to see if they could take
when I would go to a mall, that's it. It's like, you know, you go to a mall, you know, you drag your husband, and not you, but I mean, I'm just saying a hypothetical situation where a man has his things that he's interested in, and it's not women's clothes shop, that type of scenario. So for whatever reason, he, you know, goes to the mall with her, and she is, you know, in there, and she's trying on stuff. It's like, how do I look in this? How do I look in that? And he's like, it looks good. It looks good. You know, because he's the type of man that he's interested in man stuff. He's not interested in that dress that you trying on. He just want to see you naked. That's it. He's not interested in going to Victoria's Secrets like, oh yeah, baby, that bra looks good. Those panties look good. That nightgown. No, they want you naked. They don't care what you're wearing. So when women dress up to go to a nightclub, they're like making sure that they stand out in general, not like, you know, I bet some man is gonna know this is designed by, you know, Givenchy. You know, I bet some man's gonna notice this is designed by Versace. You know. Now you got some men that do know that's the difference. There are some that, you know, they study those types of, you know, catalogs.
Them the nosy
For the most
motherfuckers.
part, yeah, those nosy motherfuckers. For the most part, a man just want to see you naked. It's like, okay, I'm glad you paid whatever you paid for that, or I paid whatever I paid for that. But quite honestly, I just need you to be naked.
Yeah.
With your legs open. You know what I'm saying? or other things open. You know, that's what they about.
Yeah, we
And
like
when you
easy
know that,
access.
yeah, pretty much. So, going
That
to
ain't
a
all
nightclub where
though.
you're, revealing, when you're
That's not the
revealing that
that's
you
that's not
got,
the only thing
you,
though. I'll push back on the only. That ain't really the only thing. I mean,
well, what is it?
part of the
Play it
fact,
off.
as
Go
long as it's
ahead.
in the no, long as it's in the bag somewhere. Like if it ain't got to be at the top of the bag, like the first thing. It can be at the bottom, long as we know it's in the bag somewhere. I say that.
And then there's this woman that asks you, how do I look in this dress?
Yeah.
And it's not in a man's, some men are not going to say,
I
I
ain't never said, damn, that just looks fucked up on you. I don't remember
no,
saying
I'm
that.
not talking about, I'm talking about everything she wears is top notch because her body's together.
Yeah.
Like a woman that, looks good no matter what she's wearing. When she asks you, do you like my dress?
Mm-hmm.
It's not in a man's character to say, I really don't give a fuck. When are we gonna have sex? It's not in his nature to just be that out with it, even though that's what he's thinking. That's all he's thinking. He was like, like you asking me to compliment you about what you're wearing when I know what you look like naked, and that's all I really care about. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what it is.
Kev mentioned one time he was in Chicago and he went to the Click. That wasn't a spot that you familiar with?
Just say what you gotta say, Devastating.
No, that was it. That was the lounge. That was one of them lounges.
Okay. What happened in the lounge?
Yeah, I don't remember specifically if he was referencing an event. I'm just referencing the name of the spot. And it was spelled CLIQUE.
I've never been there, but I've heard of it.
Right. So all that what y'all was talking about played out at that club.
What played out? What happened?
If you ain't gonna take this man, I'm gonna take him.
Oh, you mean the competitiveness of women in the lounge?
Yeah, right there on the spot.
I remember going to the Rose.
Yeah, what's that? Madison Street, Central. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember going to the Rose after I arrived from being divorced.
Yeah.
And my cousins was like,
that parking lot was packed, boy. I didn't even know how many I didn't even know that many motherfuckers in there.
Yeah, that must have been in the early 90s, like the mid 90s. The mid 90s.
94.
In the mid 90s, 94. Yeah, definitely 1994. So the Rose Lounge in 94 was, hopping, right? And so my cousins, to cheer me up, they was like, evaluating what's gonna get me feeling good, right? So I wore something real revealing and I went. And being revealing wasn't enough because I was in revenge. I just got divorce mode. And I'm dancing out there with somebody as if I was gonna take him home. He literally thought I was gonna take him home.
Yeah.
And he got mad because
he spent money on
to
drinks.
me it was just dance.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't no buying drinks. It wasn't none of that. It was the way I was dancing with him. I was dancing with him in a way that was, I guess you could say, suggestive. And he took it for real. He was like, damn, I guess he thought that I wanted him like that. But that wasn't what I was dancing for. I was dancing to release how, I had been, in a bad marriage. Shit. I was divorced. I came back and I just was dancing in a way that, I just felt free to do. And this motherfucker thought that I wanted to have sex with him. Now I didn't touch him in his private parts, but so when I go off the stage, he's following me. He was like, you ready to go? I was like, ready to go? I said it like that. And he was like, yeah, you ready to go? I was like, no. And he was like, wait. You playing with me? You playing with me? He started getting loud. He grabbed me on my arm. And he was like, just accusing me of playing games. Right. And fortunately, as I said, my cousins are with me and, they took care of him, but that shit was scary, man. It was like, damn, I can't dance with somebody without them thinking I want to, have sex with them. So that was my experience at the lounge. I didn't go back after that. I had that one experience and that was enough for me. Like the brothers that were there, well, this one particular brother anyway, was very aggressive. I thought it was because of the way I dressed, but it was a combination of the way I was dressed and the way I danced. I was wearing I don't know how to okay, Sheila E, right? And you know how there's this tuxedo way with lace, right? Now, with this particular type of lace outfit, it was it was seductive. I ain't gonna lie, the outfit was seductive, but that didn't mean that I don't have a right to wear a seductive outfit. Okay. And if I'm dancing with you, which is really in essence, I'm dancing with myself, you just happen to be there. He just took it as if like, oh, she good to go. And that wasn't the case. So, like that, I don't really I don't like experiences like that, where a man just takes you dancing with him as like, oh, she ready to go. I just didn't like that, but that was what happened at the Rose Lounge.
Yeah, sorry that happened. You
No,
was
I
on the
mean, he didn't.
west.
He
You was
grabbed
on
my
the west
arm. That's
side.
the worst that happened before my cousins jumped in.
No, I mean,
They
I'm
was like,
saying,
step, nigga, step.
yeah,
They was on that. So
you was on the
thank
west
goodness.
side. Yeah,
If
you
I
was
was
on the
by
west.
myself, ain't no telling how I would have handled that,
Yeah.
Cause it's not like they patted people down to get in there. You know what I'm saying? If
Nah,
you were
I think when the players ball was there, they did, but most times no, they did.
no, they didn't check people for weapons coming in there.
On that players ball, they did though.
I didn't go to the players ball.
I know.
I heard about it though.
Yeah. I think I still got
The
some.
players ball was like Freaknik, but dressed
Hell
up.
yeah. I'm mad. My dumb ass went with some goddamn fucking body. All right, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, I
But
heard the players ball was wild.
I was being cordial.
Sure you were.
Shit, I went back though, boy.
Yeah, I heard there was people in the corner hunching, baby.
Yeah.
I was like, God, really? Yeah, it was fur coats fur coats covering
All
up
that,
activities.
all that, all that, all that, all that,
That
all
you
that.
know you bad when you got a man standing with a fur coat. And that, so how did they describe it? They said that there were people that were, getting down, whatever way they
Yeah,
was getting down, and they
yeah.
and the fur coat was like the covering,
That's it. That's
I was like, what in
all
the
it took.
really?
Yeah.
I couldn't even conceive nothing like that. Like, really?
Yo, like it ain't nothing.
Mm-hmm. They had a Jerome standing by to cover up the activities with the fur coat.
I mean, that motherfucker really did. I mean, the bald head, the whole shebang looked just like that motherfucker, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As a
I
matter
heard.
of fucking fact.
I heard. I don't even know what club that happened in. Oh, you talking about the Rose Lounge, but
Yeah, they had the players ball,
the
wherever they every year or whenever they decided to have one, it was wherever.
and
That was
now that
one.
I think about it, that would explain the aggressiveness of the men
Yeah,
in there.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. That was that
those
area.
men in that club, they were very aggressive. It was something that I didn't put two and two together. I just didn't. I was just like, these guys, they are expecting to, fuck, as opposed to
Basically.
nice to meet you. There was none of that nice to meet you shit. They was like, you
Nah,
ready to go? I was like,
right.
what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm not ready to go. And I had been accustomed to military bases, like the NCO clubs, where things were
Oh no.
civilized.
Oh no civilization. No.
Yeah, where people had
Hell
something to
no.
lose if they started tripping.
No. This was
So I
ratchet.
wasn't accustomed to that type of crazy shit.
This was P Valley on goddamn steroids times 25.
It was the meat market. That's what it felt like, a meat market.
It was a motherfucking meat market on both ends. The men was on the market and the motherfucking women. There wasn't no, all the women are hoes or all the women are thoughts. No, goddamn it was 50-50. Who was gonna hook up with fucking who?
Now, I had a pleasant experience at the 50 yard.
Yeah, 50-yard line, yeah.
That was nice. That
70,
seemed better.
75th Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the 50-yard line.
Who was in there?
That
Oh,
wasn't bad.
I seen the football player, Donovan McNabb. He was in there. Played
Yeah,
for the
I
Philadelphia
didn't mind
Eagles.
that lounge.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat know who that is.
Man, this shit is I'm getting pissed off right now.
No, don't get pissed off. Damn, what happened now?
Okay, so I ordered things from on Facebook, right? In the Facebook group.
Facebook Marketplace?
No. Facebook group.
Oh.
So I ordered something last year.
Yeah.
And I paid for it, and I paid $89. Actually, more than that with the taxes, right? I mean, with the shipping.
Yeah.
So I waited for it, and I realized that I didn't get it. So I hit them up. I said, hey, I didn't get my items. So they hit me up and said, oh, you see, you paid, but PayPal didn't give us your address. So can you give me your address? So I gave her the address, right?
Yeah.
And then I waited, and then I still didn't get it.
Damn.
So then I hit him up again, and I said, hey, I didn't get the items. She asked me all the information again. I gave her the information. She said, oh, I see it. And she said, yeah, I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, cool. She said, well, I can give you a refund on what you want to do. I said, well, I order from you all the time. I said, just give me the credit. And that way you ain't got to send me the money. and I'm gonna spend it with you anyway, right?
Right.
Cool. We worked that out. We talked on the phone and did that.
Yeah.
She was supposed to send me an email showing the credit, but you know, I don't check email. I didn't do it. So I just figured she probably sent the email. I don't know if she sent the email. That's why so I hit her up. I ordered some things just recently.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, okay, I got up to $89 of ordering shit, right?
Yeah.
So it's no big deal. I ain't got to even spend the money. So I hit her up and I started looking for the credit in the mail. And I'm like, okay, I don't see the credit. How would you have sent me a credit? And she's now saying, I don't even remember you. What you mean you don't remember me? I don't see that I even know you. What do you mean? I'm looking in the messenger message. She's like, yeah, your email don't sound familiar. You don't sound familiar. I'm like, lady, you owe me $89. So she's like, no, your email not even coming up. So I start sending her all the messages right in out of the same message we messaging in, out of the same messenger.
Right.
She's like, I didn't even talk to you on the phone. I'm like, lady, you spoke to me on the phone. Now, see, this is a Black woman, so I just assumed this will be trustworthy doing business. You know what I mean? She even said she didn't speak to me on the phone. I know goddamn well I could prove that. That's the good thing about an iPhone, baby. Unless you go in and delete, it shows every call you made and receipt.
Yeah.
So she can't deny that but she did. She denied. I'm like, we spoke on the phone.
Yeah. Motherfuckers trying to play you.
Now let me grab this, get the mail. But now she asking me for the invoice. Man, oh man. But I don't delete email, y'all, especially when I spend money. And she's saying she's not arguing now. She just, want to get to the end of it. Like, how you don't remember? It don't matter how much business you do. I remember phone calls. Especially, you know what I'm saying? Like, she could see in her messenger that her and I spoke. And when I gave her my phone number just now, when she denied that we ever spoke on the phone, all she got to do is go through her phone and she'll see that she called me. I didn't even call her. She called me. I gave her my number so she could call me. I don't like playing around with people, you know what I'm saying? And my motherfucking money. And now I know not to do business with her. So now what I'm going to do after I prove it to her, I'm just going to request my money. Because I should have requested my motherfucking money. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Trying to do right by Black people, you know? I own a Black business. And so I would like, if somebody bought something from me.
My bad, I had a phone call.
Okay. I would like if somebody bought something from me and there was an issue, because many issues could come up, y'all. Many issues.
Yeah, shit happens, yeah.
Yeah, I would like them to, treat me, right. So I spent the money with her. So I had no problem with like saying, well, no, keep the money and I'll, give me a credit. So I had no problem with that. Let me see, I gotta put in bold.
I'm going to the truth store.
I'm not sure what these are. Album. Okay. Then she said she don't even see me under one of my emails at all. That's the weird shit. Let me turn this camera off.
That's what be pissing you off. Like they just play amnesia, like you ain't even said shit.
Right. I could see look, maybe you don't remember certain things.
Yeah.
Right. But don't, what I mean? Like maybe it's the way it was coming off. Like, I don't even know you. I don't even see. We ain't even had no conversation. Like we ain't had none of that. Man, I don't like that shit. Like,
Yeah, you should be asking questions like,
yeah, ask
what
questions.
item are you referring to?
Right.
You know what I'm saying, or something like that. Don't. I mean, if anybody that's doing business, you don't be talking like, I ain't even talk to you. Well, I mean,
Right. She made it even seem like we didn't even do business, like as if this is gonna be our first time even doing business. I'm like,
right.
bitch, what?
Yeah, I
Bitch,
done
I
been
done
down that
spent
road.
hundreds of dollars with this woman. And I'm gonna be honest. Not that, the shit not even worth it. It's little pieces of be so small that you gotta buy 2 or 3 just to fit a project. And so, but because she black, I just,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like I just,
You were just going
man,
with it based on, on some supporting the sister. Shit.
right. Because if she had been somebody else, or if I had
Yeah.
known she was just me, I would have
Yeah.
bought that one time. And after I got that bullshit, I
Yeah.
wouldn't have. All that shit I bought for her is sitting over there in that goddamn basket. I haven't
Yeah.
even used none of it because I
Yeah.
can't. I don't even
Yeah.
know. It's so small. I
Yeah.
don't even know what I could use it with, if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
So, but this time I saw something. It's fabric. Oh, I had gotten that that Chanel, no, that Gucci fabric from her. So she got some fabric. I was like, oh yeah, it's the vinyl that I don't like. When I bought all that shit, I bought let me see, let me get this shit out of the way, y'all. I got to find these invoices. Actually, she's the only one I've been paying with PayPal. PayPal, yeah. Man, it's a good thing. She even said my email not coming up. Let's see, inbox, stored. I could have sworn she sent me the credit, but I just don't remember how. And that's what all I was asking her, really, like, hey, you sent me credit. How would you have sent it when you sent it so I can go look for it? And then that's when she was like, are you saying that we owe you $89? Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Let's see, stored, important. Now I gotta go find these and it's around September, August, September. That's the wrong email. Live. Yeah. Invoice with which one is this? No, that's recent. She told me she would keep track. I don't even know, man. This is my fault. May, June. Let's go. Anyway, this is 2022. Okay, yeah. So this happened September. That's December.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
See you next time. It just was
Hey.
No, I got you. I got you.
No, that's not it. Damn, it's been almost a year. No wonder. Wait, maybe oh no, I think what she said September. She was talking about the recent ones.
What's up, Ron?
It's July 2021. Characters, TP, pink and yellow, blue mouse, lasso girl. Here we go. She want a copy. 6586. How do I make, how do I get a copy of this? Download, okay. Download the PDF. That shows that I paid. Okay, let me go get another one. I think it was 2 of them. Bose. What is this? Man, I just can't do it, man. Bose payment. Let me see. Labels. I'm not sure. Me and her went through this shit. 35. 19. I think it was just payment to 19. Did not receive. Yep, that's the one. 19. Which one is this? Let's see. You. White girl G's and black L's. This was May 26th. May 26th. Let's see. Your payment is due. It's about 21. Invoice 664. Let's see. Oh no, okay, I take it this. Yeah, I take it that. Good morning. 664. Hmm. 19. I don't remember getting these gold lips. And that's a bomb cherry email. June 1. I don't remember getting no lips. Let me look. I know it's 2. 2 that I did not get. Okay. Got them lips. Okay. That's 19. Let's see, when did this shit? So, and like, Yeah. 89 plus the 13, 82 plus the 19. I think these are the two, but anyway, let me send, how do I send this shit to her? Can I save it as a photo?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can send it in that PDF to her. I shouldn't have to do this type of shit, man. Shit. No, I'm saying shit. But okay, sometimes you gotta prove. I just don't like how I feel like I'm proving something like as if what to say. Okay, let's see. If I'm correct, is this one? I'm informing her that she told me that we didn't speak on the phone, and I'm like, I'm like, I'm like. Let me see what the Man. Let's see what am I looking for. Where is that thing? Oh, okay. Now I feel bad, y'all. I feel bad because she she says she's sorry. She says she's been under so much pressure because her son have cancer. She says she's been under stress. Oh man, and see, she doing what she did last time. Okay, this is what she did last time. She said, how do you want me to do it? Just send a refund or mark the 2 invoices paid and send a difference, whatever you need. And see, and that's why I was like, don't worry about it. Just you know what I mean? Like keep it. And then I'll keep the credit. But if I can't do that again, like I'm gonna tell her. Wow. Man, and see how bad I feel. I feel like what should I Should I tell her to send me the difference? Yeah, that's what
She going through some shit. I don't know, man.
yeah.
But you need your shit though, so I don't know.
No, I'm gonna pay for the stuff. I don't have no problem with I already ordered, but I'm gonna need my credit. I mean my money back. The rest, the difference.
All right. Just get it out the way. So.
um Oh man, yeah, I feel bad. You know, people do be having things going on in their life. And now that she's saying she, there's some things going on, of course she gonna not remember a conversation about some fucking fabric if she got something like a major crisis in the family,
Yeah.
So y'all know I'm nice. I don't have no problem. I just don't like feeling like I'm somebody trying to get over on me. And then I be feeling like it's my fault. So that's what make me mad. When I get mad at others, it's really me being mad at myself. Right? Because I felt like, damn, like I should have just not been so nice and got my money
up front.
Right? Yeah. And so when I feel like, oh shit, like did I drop the ball? And then I go off on the other person, but it's really myself I'm mad at. You'll be like, God damn. Like I need to, I should have. And I'll be like, oh shit. Because she did tell me she was gonna send me a credit, right? And then remember I said I didn't even go to check because I just trusted that, hey,
it would be there.
send it. Yeah. And to be honest, I think she sent me something. I remember getting an email from her, but it may have been another invoice for something else. And so, and also it has been a year ago, y'all. I just looked, it was July. So it was July when I ordered this stuff and paid for it. But it wasn't until like September, because I didn't know how long it would take. And it was just taking so long. It was like 2 months, and I decided to hit her up and be like, hey, And the reason being because some groups take 8 weeks because they take the orders before they take orders and then they order it, and then it might, if it's coming from overseas, it takes a while for them to get it. Some groups, that's how it works. In some groups, it doesn't. And I ordered, she has one of both groups, and I'm in both of her groups. So I wasn't sure how it worked because it's my first time ordering. you know. And then at one time when I first hit her up, I thought maybe it was the wrong, because I keep asking her, if you see my messages with her, I always ask her, aren't you the one with the 2 groups? And then she said, yeah, that's me. And if she wasn't Black woman though, I ain't gonna lie. After that first order, I wouldn't have ordered nothing else.
Yeah.
Because they're just not up to par. Like some of the things I receive, if I show it to you, there's nothing I could do with it. I'm still waiting to find something that I can do with some of this shit. It's nothing, it's too small or it's going the wrong way. Like I paid $7 for a piece of strip. It's a strip. It's like if I showed you, y'all would be like, no, you didn't, Bob. A strip. And but I didn't know it was gonna be just a strip. Because when you buy vinyl, a vinyl come like a size of a sheet. Yeah. But it looked like she take sheets and then split them in half and sold you a whole sheet, but you only got a half a sheet. And so if it had been other than Black woman, I wouldn't have complained, but I wouldn't have ordered anything else. I wouldn't have ordered anything else. So and it's and I don't even want to say I don't want to support. I think I'm gonna just like disappear after this. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't even know, y'all. And then I get hit with shipping twice. Okay, so like they be hitting you all kinds of ways. She be hitting you all kinds of ways, but I just put up with it because she was a Black woman. I ain't gonna lie. So for instance, I ordered something in the group, right? You go through the group, you say, hey, I want 1 of those, 2 of those, depending on how much you got, right? And then before she did the invoice and I went back to the page, she posted some other new stuff. And I said, oh yeah, I want 1 of them and 1 of them. What she did was, what she would do, she would separate the orders. She separate invoice and then another invoice. And you know what that means when she does it like that? It's shipping on both. And so now I got $5 shipping on this, and I got another $8 shipping on that. And they small things, so they really could fit in the same little thing. And I'm about to pay $5 shipping on an item that only costs $5. So I'm about to pay $10 for a $5 item. You know damn well there ain't no $5 shipping on something you could put in a regular envelope. Yeah. And so, but I understand it's business. I understand this is business. I'm like, okay, she Black woman, you know. But you know, that's one of the things that I don't like. You know, I try my best not to, I don't want to rip people off. Of course, I'm in it for the business, but I just want to be as genuine as it could be, you know. I'll be trying. That's why I don't want to, that's the honest truth, why I don't want to sell things online, because I know it's going to hit people shipping, and shipping going to hit people, you know. So that's why I keep saying, look, it might be better for me to just sell it locally, because people locally don't have to spend no $12 for shipping. You see, they going, because I be feeling bad. I be like, but I can't eat up that shipping cost, y'all. I cannot do that. I'm already giving people deals, you know what I mean? Already, like I'm already doing you my cost plus a little bit for my time. Y'all see it could take me 2-3 hours to sew some shit together. So if I decide to lower instead of paying myself like $20 an hour, like that should be able to go, I done lowered it to like minimum wage an hour and say, okay, let me just put in, if the minimum wage in my area, and 7 something is the minimum wage in the federal, because that's not even in my area. I'ma just charge them minimum wage on the hourly portion plus the cost. And that's really cheating myself though. Right?
That's that good hard and shit.
And that's because of the shipping and shit. So yeah, but I gotta stop doing that though, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, you
I really
naturally
do.
like that. You can't help it. Shit. You always been like that all your fucking life. Shit.
Huh?
I'm saying you've been like that all your life. You ain't been no goddamn super aggressive sales hustler. Shit, that's
No.
me. Yeah.
I be
I'm in
feeling
the
so.
Midwest. Yeah.
I be looking, I'm like, okay, I know, look, I know what everybody else selling the bag for, the same bag, going for like $110. I'm like, I can't. I'm not doing that. Let me see what the least I can get. And I sit here and I start adding everything up. I'm like, okay, what's the least? Oh, let me lower my price.
Figure that shit out.
But then people get mad at me, if I offer the same bag, same pattern, and then my fabric is better than theirs, and I'm offering it lower. That messes up. Other people get mad at you. Yeah. They'd be like, oh, you messing up the whole game by undercutting everybody. I'm like, this is business. I just need to get rid of some of this shit that's in my house.
Yeah.
You listen, don't be mad at me. But Etsy will knock you off for doing that though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hell yeah. Etsy will say, nah, you can't do that.
Market share.
That's why when you go to Etsy, you'll see people selling the same type of thing for around the same price.
Yeah.
They won't allow me to go and sell y'all some shit that everybody's selling for like $80, and I tried to sell it for $20. Oh, hell no. They're not allowing it, because the people will be getting mad. They'll be like, how's she able to sell that for $20? And then they'll say, well, it must not be handmade.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then if it's not handmade, you're not supposed to sell it on Etsy. Yeah, they'll kick me off and I'll get in trouble for that shit.
You know how hard it was for me when I first came up to Chicago and was in sales, and a motherfucker told me, yeah, charge as high as you want. I mean, it took me I did it a couple of times, but I was just like, damn, man, I can't do this shit. I ain't built to rip motherfuckers off. When I was in the loan business, doing that refinance shit, I was doing that refinance, and it wasn't no salary though. I was like, damn, if you don't make nothing, you gonna have to go home to your woman, and she ain't trying to hear it. Straight up.
I know that's right. I guess that's the good thing about me being a woman. Like if I was making items and hubby was expecting when I spend money to make money, he ain't giving me no hard time about it. I'm just not a good seller. The only thing I can sell is if I really truly believe in it. Like when, you know what I mean? Like I'm not talking about my items, but if somebody tell me, okay, this is how much you got to sell it for, because this is how much it is, offer them this, and I really believe in it, like I think it really is good, and then I can sell it. But I cannot lie to people. And I used to sell golf. I used to sell golf packages, y'all. By the way, they expensive as fuck. And golf is a very expensive ass sport. Motherfuckers would go, and when you go to play golf, they do trips to go play golf. Golf is one of them things when you go to Hilton Head, where you will travel, and that we would book them their flights and their hotel stay and their tea times and shit, right? For how many other people. And that shit was expensive. People spending thousands just to go play golf. Okay. But anyway, as I was selling that first, it was good, right? I was just going by but then I started listening to the different people who would call me, and they would tell me the best places, or they'll tell me if a place wasn't that good. Like they may complain about a place. They'll say, yeah, we went there and it wasn't all that. And because now I have that knowledge, I would pass it on. Like if somebody wanted to go to a place and I had already heard that it wasn't that good, man, I got in trouble for that shit. I got in trouble. They would, for recommending that they don't stay at that hotel because your package goes by different types of things, like what flights you take, right? Which hotels you stay at. You can stay at a cheaper hotel, or I could put you in a more expensive hotel. And so
I did travel agency and cruise line shit. I did that shit.
Yeah. I wanted to go into travel agents after that because this was just where I was selling golf packages. Yeah. But yeah, we was able to go in and schedule the flights and shit like that. That was pretty cool. I like that job. I was shocked when I liked that job. I was shocked that I liked that job. Yeah. It's called Pam's Golf Getaways. And you can start. I was thinking about starting my own business when I was doing that because all it was where you get to get into the system, and be able to schedule people some flights, and then you go in and schedule them hotels. Now people can do it themselves, but yeah, I was thinking about starting that business. I forgot. I can't remember if I got fired from that job. Something happened at that job. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if I quit or if I got fired because I can't remember, it was so long ago. But I do know something happened. So I was a little cocky little bitch, and that's because I was married with a man who already had a job. Yeah. So they couldn't just talk to me any kind of way. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so you're not going to tell me no shit. You're not going to talk about me being late or taking a long lunch when I see everybody doing it, but because I'm the only black person here.
That'd be the shit right there.
Yeah. If you're going to if you mad, treat everybody the same and I can deal with it, but you're not going to, what you think because I'm black, you could just treat me in kind of way? Oh, hell no. I was the first one to be like, I don't need this goddamn job. Yeah, and I'd be needing that motherfucking job too, y'all.
Yeah.
I needed that motherfucking job. I go home.
That's why the fuck you was there, shit.
Right? Because if I ain't needed, I wouldn't have been there, right? Yeah, man. That was that bullshit. Yeah, that bullshit.
When I put that Chicago though, I'm saying through the door. They knew I wasn't from Chicago. These country ass motherfucker from Arkansas down said, "What the fuck you doing up in Chicago?" So I was catching it at first. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
I ain't had no references. I had my family, but my family couldn't vouch for me in this particular field.
Right.
So I had to change my accent. I still a southern accent. You know what I'm saying? A little bit.
Yeah, I used to get in trouble for that too. I was working for Avon. Now, mind you, I was customer service for many years. So I worked for Avon as customer service. I was when the Avon people who sold Avon, when they wanted to add to their order or meet their order, they called. But anyway, I remember I had worked there for years. And then this one white woman ended up getting a promotion, became like our lead. And now she judges what they do. You know how they tell you the call may be recorded and shit like that? It really is. They would record a call without you knowing. But it really was for just to make sure you were doing what you're supposed to do. Yeah. And so then they would call you into the room when it's time to get promotions and shit like that. And they'll sit there and you'll listen to the call with the person. And then they'll judge you based on how you did. Yeah. And so everything was perfect, exactly how it should be. And you know what, this bitch had the nerve to mention my accent. Mm-hmm. And man, I made a big thing out of that. Yeah. I went to HR on her ass and everything. I'm like, this woman is racist. What do you mean she's racist? I said, So everything was right with the call. She gonna give me points off because of my accent. I said, I am from a certain part of this country, and this is how we speak. I said, and the people understood exactly what I was saying. I said, when did y'all start giving points off because of a person's accent? You know what I mean? Because let me tell you something, my raise is dependent on, and I'm gonna get more money if that shit is perfect, and the call was fucking perfect. She sat there and went through 5 calls, and the only thing she had something to say was, because she was looking, you could tell she was looking for something.
Yeah.
The only thing she was able to say was that I have an accent. I'm like, if you don't want to, if you're gonna punish people for their accent, then don't hire them. It ain't like I could change my accent.
Yeah, she knew how the fuck you talk when you was doing the damn fucking interview. What the fuck?
Right. Well, she didn't interview me. This is somebody who just got this promotion.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got you.
So yeah, she had just gotten a promotion, and now she want to exert it to talk about my accent. She lucky I whipped her goddamn ass, because back then I was a little rough, y'all. I was rough. I would have whipped that white bitch ass. Like, I ain't even lying. Okay, it was bad back then. I was a little cocky with it. Okay, I wasn't just letting anybody, especially talking about my accent. I'm already was a little, you know, I was a little touchy with my accent already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It used to be thick. You know, I'm here in Delaware 20 years, so of course it has changed a lot.
Yeah.
But when I first came, you know, my accent was yeah. I used to be, and I was young, I was feisty, baby. I would have whipped her ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I mean, because I had been out of radio DJing. I mean, I was in the military. I wasn't really speaking like I was on the radio station. I had fell back into that shit by the time I got up here. So I had to work through that shit though, boy. But that shit did hit me though. I was at that advertisement. He just straight up said it. We're looking for more Midwest accent. He didn't say we don't like your accent, but his exact words were, we're kind of looking for someone with a more Midwest accent.
Oh yeah.
I stayed up all night. That shit, man, bugged the fuck out of me.
Oh man. You know, I was a woman, so it's you know, so like I said, the men, as long as it was a man, I got the job, got the promotions, I got whatever, right? Yeah. When it was a woman, though, it always was an issue.
Yeah.
It was always an issue.
The opposite for me. Shit, if it was a woman interviewing me, shit, I knew I was in there. Shit.
Right.
Matter of fact, one interview, shit, I thought I was going to the interview, shit. She sent me to my desk. He said, set you up right here. She said, let me know.
Got the job right away, huh?
Yeah. Let me know when you finish that application shit.
Yeah.
God damn.
I got 2 of them, yeah, 2 of those. I'm not going to interface because I used that.
What's up, Kiara? Shit, she's still here for a little bit. Shit.
What's up, Kiara?
She thought you was gone and shit.
Oh, they can't see me?
You was trying to straighten that message out. She thought you was gone, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, I was a little, you know, I'd be mad at myself, y'all. I know it'd be sounding like I'm mad at others. So I'd be mad at my goddamn self. Be like, goddamn, I gotta handle my business fully, you know. But I could swear she sent me something, because I think that's why she did send me something. I just was asking her when I messaged her, I was asking her, where would you have put the credit? Like would it have been in an email? Would it have been under her email address or her business address? You know, that's what I was asking her. Because I do remember but I don't know. I remember her sending me something. I didn't go to look at it, and it said that it was a credit. Okay. It really was for $89, but I found the receipt for $82, and I just let it rock. Ain't no matter. It was 89 or 90, 89, 89, 90, 92. I don't know. I just look at it, man. I ain't gonna worry about this shit. Let me see. So I'm making the bag. This is the liner. And so I need to do the outside. And the outside is going to be green. So the bag, the little pouch, gonna be the American flag. Okay. So it can stand out.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be the lining of the pocket, the red inside the zip pocket.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the lining inside of the bag, which is waterproof. You hear it?
Okay.
That means if they put something wet or frozen in the bag,
Yeah.
it won't mess up the bag because this is waterproof.
Water is it
Yeah.
water resistant or proof?
Waterproof. You hear it? It's like
Yeah.
plastic. It's like a plastic fabric.
That's proof. That's proof. That's proof. Yeah.
Yeah, waterproof. Yeah. Just go in and if something waste in the bag, you just go in and turn it inside out and wipe it. And that's it. So I decided to put that in the inside. And then I'm gonna just have blue on the outside or red. It depends on how much I have. Look like I'm only gonna have enough to make one blue and I'm gonna have to find some red and make one red. This is not enough fabric to make two. Because the bag is big. Even though it didn't look that big, it's actually like a 20 by 18. Yeah, that's a pretty big bag. And the depth is like, I think 6 inch, 8 inches. So the depth, the bag can sit up. So it's a pretty big bag.
Yeah, that's
Put your groceries in. Let's see here. Because I've already cut these out. I use this as my pattern piece. And just cut around it and I'll have it. I have my iron down here upstairs. I'm gonna just do a rough cut. And it's pretty big. Wait a minute. Oh, that's about 22. What is that? One ain't right. No, that's right. Okay. The bag itself is almost this whole table. In length, yeah. Want to be able to get 2 out of this? Yeah. I do it. I just gotta do it piece by piece. I gotta do it differently. Called fabric weights, y'all. And that way you keep the fabric so it won't move when you go to cut around it. I'm using scissors instead of a roller. And if your scissors short, it shouldn't take. Let me push this down a little bit. You don't have to be perfect. Would be better to do it like this, to be honest. And get closer. Blade just need to be sharp in the place.
You said because I was in a warehouse.
Hmm?
You said when you went over Miss University's live, the generals over there.
Oh no.
Oh, he wasn't.
was a couple of men. I don't know who they were. I know Aunt T was over there.
MOOP. One dude go by MOOP.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I know I was talking to somebody. I don't couldn't see their name because the way she had it set up.
Oh yeah. On the StreamYard.
Yeah, on StreamYard you can't. And if they cover the name, you can't see.
Yeah.
So, but I know I thought I heard Aunt T's voice and L. Nixon. I saw his picture, so he ain't said too much of nothing.
He's been over here in a minute.
Huh?
He used to come over here.
Oh yeah. Well, sometimes it's time for people to move on, baby.
Yeah.
That is when they realize they can't pull blinders over your eyes no more.
Yeah.
But pulling blinders over people's eyes. when the blinders get pulled off, some people don't like that shit. You like to be where you're welcome, even if you know that you're lying to be welcome,
Mm-hmm.
I'm friends with some of the friends. Some of the friends of the friends is what I'm friends with. It's the reason why some motherfuckers got away almost scot-free. And I say almost because you never know how I might feel one day and decide to just rip them a new asshole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Be the told everybody shit, pull the wolves over everybody, from everybody's eyes.
Yeah.
Getting tricked by some of these lame ass motherfucking niggas. Right? Listen, if it was all about content for me and views, man, I'd be ripping the asshole in a lot of these motherfuckers, but I'd be saying, nah, I'm a chill. That's when we get a lot of people when we start ripping in assholes. You know what I mean?
100. One time,
yeah, he used to get 100 people.
I watched it one time. I forgot who you was on. It was 9 minutes. You had only been like 9 minutes. It was already 101.
Yeah, that's what people like from me. They're like when I go in, but they tend to like it. Except the person who I'm going in on, and they don't particularly like it. But it do be fun, but I just stop it because people be taking it way too serious. They get hurt. The motherfuckers get cracking on people. They like it when long as they not the one being cracked on, they enjoy it. But as soon as they the one that bomb over that being nasty. Man, I ain't gonna talk about it now, but I probably will end up talking about it. I ain't been talking about it because like they're a friend of a friend, and but man, some of these niggas got everybody tricked. But they ain't never had me tricked. Trust and believe I've always known. And when I would hit people like Bomb being messy. Bomb ain't being messy. Bomb is just telling you, keep your eyes open, ladies. Stop letting these niggas fool you. That nigga got mad at me because I saw him in a whole nother area, and I said, "What you doing?" That's all I said. I was like, "Hey." I don't even know if I said, "What you doing?" I was actually joking, to be honest. But apparently, it was a little too much. If I said, "What you doing?" or "How you doing?" and you take it to mean like, "Oh, I'm trying to tell me where to go." If that's what they saying, that means that's something on them. I promise you, I had no intent of none of that. But apparently they felt deep down in their soul that they didn't want nobody to know where they were. and I just happened to be there. And I said hi to them when they wasn't, they didn't want nobody to know they were there. And when I said hello to them, they felt like, oh shit, now I'm in trouble. You're in trouble, nigga. You grown. These niggas end up with they wild. They be lying to people, making it seem like, oh, everything good. I'm filed for divorce. And then your wife pop up on this motherfucker. See, a lot of y'all don't be knowing. There's some shit, man, that's been going on. A few of us just been keeping quiet on. But a little nigga, right, who claimed he was getting divorced, and his whole wife showed up on YouTube, yo. Oh, right. These niggas be acting like they single. They be one. Oh man, they be playing single, y'all. These niggas don't be really single. They talk about they, well, I filed for divorce, and you come find it, these niggas ain't filed for shit. They be lying. They'll be putting women in predicaments. How you put a woman in predicament? You told this woman that you divorcing, right? And now so she thinking, okay, well, okay, you good, you sure? Because women, there's lots of good women who not gonna play with no married man. You know what I mean? And your ass playing like you divorcing and shit, and you ain't got no divorce nowhere been filed. What kind of shit is that? You wife just said, well, I'm separated right now, because that's all you are. If you ain't filed for no divorce, then you ain't really nothing but separated, nigga. And then when you hear about how sad they are, these motherfuckers want divorces just so they can play on YouTube. Motherfucker, you got a whole fucking wife and family, and your ass want to play on YouTube, so you let all that go. So you can think you got options you ain't got, nigga. You ain't got no motherfucking option, niggas. We already know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 marriages, nigga. You's a bum, bitch. But I'm gonna keep that for later. Okay. See what happens when I start thinking about shit, and I'll be like, yeah. I be holding it in. Sometimes it's hard to stay in. Yeah. But we got some bum ass niggas on this bitch, y'all. Yeah. And some of the women get fooled by them because they speak a certain way. These niggas be lying and hiding shit. Okay? Use not, yeah. And I should be a messy bitch. I don't think they know how messy I could be. I think someone forgot how messy I could be, but I will follow you around this YouTube shit and let everybody know. On every panel I see you get on, nigga, get up there and inform everybody not to be believing your ass. I mean, ran you from YouTube, nigga. Okay? Niggas want to play with me. Don't play with me, bitch. Okay? Not be playing with me. I suggest every panel I get on, I suggest you walk the fuck off. Because if I'm up there, and as soon as you open your mouth, I'm like liable to bring out all your motherfucking business. Just for the sake of doing it. Because I want to do it so badly. If it wasn't for a couple of friends on YouTube, I would have already done it. But I could be messing, Mr. Devastating. You know, when I call you Mr. Devastating, that's when I'm in that mode, that messy mode right now. But it's too late. I got to do it in the morning when everybody up and awake. No need in dragging a nigga who's sleeping. Hell no. I'll be one of them motherfuckers to listen to every word I say. They're gonna stay in the clouds and gonna act like they're not listening. But I know they're listening. So I'm gonna make sure they woke. Now I want them to have no excuse of claiming I was asleep. Why she did it when I was asleep? Nigga. You woke. I'm gonna make sure you're awake. Talk about you so bad that it wakes your ass up out your sleep. Okay? Did I cut 2 of these? Yes, I did. Okay, good. So one bag gonna be blue and the other one gonna have to be red because I don't have any more blue. But this bread is, I don't know if this is good for a bag. It is soft too. I do see some red there. I'm not sure if it's big enough though. Oh, here's the red I was gonna use. Yeah, more like a, yeah, that's it. One of the bags gonna be red, one gonna be blue. Bomb just be messy, y'all. Bomb could be real petty. But when I'm petty, you know I'm petty. I let you know I'm about to be petty. You ain't got to guess and try to figure out if I'm being petty or not, or if I'm joking or if I'm serious. I'm gonna let you know I'm being petty. Petty than a motherfucker. Petty than a motherfucker. Hey, I'm gonna be petty than a motherfucker. I'm gonna talk about your wife, talk about your life, talk about your kids, talk about the, listen, I'm gonna talk about your dog. I'm gonna set you up some dinner appointments. I may even divorce you my goddamn self, be the judge and be like, you are now divorced, you bum ass nigga. That's only to give your wife some freedom, bitch. Okay.